Yeah, welcome to the Brown Boy Wonder Podcast. Reviews and reactions. Let's go. It's the Brown Boy Wonder. Hold it down, representing for the culture. Every episode brings you closer into the mind and the heart of a hustler, where the truth and the groove collide. Stay tuned in, come enjoy the ride. Keep it authentic like that, never hold back. It's the Brown Boy Wonder Podcast. The Brown Boy Wonder Podcast. Subscribe, share, and stay tuned in. The vibe's always on.
Water, earth, fire, air. Long ago, the four nations lived together in harmony. Then, everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Only the Brown Boy Wonder, master of all four elements, could stop them. But when the podcasting world needed him the most, he vanished. 100 years passed, and my brother and I discovered the new Brown Boy Wonder, an airbender named Abrar. And although his airbending skills are great, he has a lot to learn before he's ready to save anyone. But I believe Abrar can save the podcasting world.
Welcome back to the Brown Boy Wonder Podcast. We are done with season 2 of Avatar: The Last Airbender. Now we're in the last season 3, Book of Fire of Avatar: The Last Airbender. Oh man, we're almost here, or we're almost done with the show. But let me bring in my guest here. He is Uncle Iroh. Skylar, how are you doing today?
Abrar, you must look within yourself to find yourself, to ask yourself if we are almost done with this show.
Yeah, I'll say yes.
That's me being Uncle Iroh. Actually,
that's
no,
good.
that's me being something else, but we'll talk about it later.
Okay. Well, all I know is you get a little pump in with yourself, but let's
I don't know what that means. I don't like that.
No. I mean, you're like Arnold from the Iron Pump, that movie he made.
You know what? No, but all right, let's keep going.
Okay, so let's get into episode 1 of season 3. Is called The Awakening. Man, we start off with Aang having hair.
Aang's got hair.
Oh, I don't like it.
You'll give it a chance. He's never had it before. Just let him have it.
No, I mean, there's no fade. There's no anything. He's just growing it out.
Just grew out. Yeah, he was out of it long enough to grow all that hair.
How long did that took? Like a month at least. He's been out.
It's been some time. Yeah.
Well, yeah. He woke up and he looks like he's in the Fire Lordship.
Yeah, he's in a Fire Nation ship, and he's immediately like, "This is not good."
Yeah, and he sees his gang wearing Fire Nation clothes. He's like, "What's going on?"
Yeah, Sokka's in full Fire Nation gear. At first, because he comes out, he's like, "What's going on? Why am I on a Fire Nation ship?" He like trips, falls over, and he sees Momo talking to 2 Fire Nation guys. And it's like, "Oh, Momo was the snitch."
If that happened, then I like his arc of Momo.
Momo's heel turn.
Yeah, I like that.
No, not quite. We're doing the Return of the Jedi, where they're in the Imperial
yes
shuttle. Yeah, we've disguised ourselves with a stolen Fire Nation ship.
Yeah,
we're all here, and Sokka is like, "Aang, we're so happy you're awake. Great news. The whole world thinks you're dead."
I think that's a good thing, but Aang didn't take it that wisely. He's like, "Man, they need to know that I'm alive."
Yeah,
but it's a good thing that they don't know.
It is strategically, it's a good thing, but Aang not having a good time right now.
No.
Because he got his ass kicked. The whole world knows it.
Yeah, man. Also, like Zuko. Come on, man.
You're still mad at Zuko at this point?
I'm still mad at Zuko, but let's transition to Zuko's side. We see him, he's there with his family,
He's
and
and
yeah,
his GF, he's macking on
yeah,
May.
he is kissing May. That caught me off surprise because I think that was pretty quick, at least for 3 weeks or a few months.
It was. I mean, yeah. So there is a time jump. Zuko's hair is a little bit longer, even,
Yeah.
and so is Aang's. But yeah. Back in last season, in like flashback stuff, when we saw Zuko as a kid, there was like hints that like one or both had a crush on each other.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just come to full fruition now.
Yeah, and Azula has like this grand entrance. It's like Darth Vader esque grand entrance, and you see them breaking Ba Sing Se's wall. So
Yep.
they're like they took over that area.
The Earth Kingdom has completely officially fallen.
That's kind of sad.
Yeah.
All right, they took over. Back to Aang. Once Aang is like, all right, I'll go with this. I'm dead scenario. Another Fire Nation ship showed up, and they're like, they look kind of sussy. Then they
An
don't like it.
imposter.
Among Us, they should have entered.
Yeah, some other Fire Nation dudes suss out that they're imposters, and a little chase, a little battle ensues. And Aang wants to run out and help and be like, "I'm here, I'm the Avatar," and they're like, "No, no, no, go lay down. We will handle this." And they do handle it, but it bums Aang out that everyone's fighting for him when he can't fight for his friends.
Yeah, it's tough.
And
he wanted to redeem himself because he was mad that he failed, so he dipped. He left that ship while another monster came by and saved the king's ship.
Big sea snake showed up and took out the Fire Nation dude, so that was lucky.
Yeah. What was that? Is that the same snake from the movie Anaconda?
No.
Okay.
I was gonna say I think it is the same one from season 2 when they were going to Ba Sing Se, but no, that snake in Anaconda, it ate John Voight, but it didn't eat Ice Cube, so I guess that snake was okay.
Guess so. J-Lo.
Yeah, all right.
Everyone watch her movie Atlas.
No, don't do that.
AKA Nia Jax. No, I'm joking.
What do you say about J-Lo? You're not gonna mention Owen Wilson? He's in that.
Oh yeah, did he die?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
All right, now we're just talking about Anaconda. This is stupid.
All right.
Aang is sad. Let's talk about Aang.
Yes.
Aang is sad, and he tells Katara, he's like I said, the whole world, I failed, and the whole world saw it, and I was unable to fulfill my entire purpose. This sucks.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, like you said, he
dipped.
Takes off.
He dipped, and then he's trying to find himself, but he talked to the moon, aka Princess Yui.
Princess Yui had to put some words on him.
And Roku.
Did you like how he was surfing?
He was. I like that. It was neat.
Yeah, so Roku and the moon talk at Aang, and they're like, "Come on, man.
Just like,
pick it up."
Yeah, man, you're the Avatar. Come on, hurry up. Yeah, they gave him a little inspiration, and Aang is like, yeah, I guess you're right.
Aang did wipe out though. He like kind of crash landed, and his glider is destroyed now.
Yeah, it got lavade.
That shot where he slams the glider onto the volcano and it goes up in flames. That's hard as shit, man.
That's a poster,
Yeah,
as they say. But yeah, and then the gang found Aang, and the Aang's like, "All right, let's go with this plan."
yeah. He fully commits. He's like, all right, I got to get over my hang-ups here. I'm committed. We've got a plan. The invasion's coming up. I'm gonna grow out this hair. I'm gonna get rid of this glider. Let's go. And he's sad about it, but he's ready.
He's ready. Be, Another storyline is Katara. He was a little bit mad at her dad, just a little bit.
Yeah, a little
Uh,
bit,
be-
because he left, which wasn't his fault, and she knew that, but still, she got a little emotional.
yeah, I mean, he brought back with 2% milk. I think they should be fine, and they're fine now.
That
They're
that
good to eat.
that milk is spoiled by now.
Yeah.
Been a while. That milk is chunky.
It's ugh. Uh, Zuko.
Yeah, on the
Zuko.
Zuko side.
He met his father, or as Mike Myers says, Faja.
He met Mark Hamill.
Yeah, he did.
And Fire Lord Ozai is like, Zuko, I'm glad you're back. I always wanted you back. Good job killing the Avatar. Zuko's like, I didn't kill the Avatar.
No. We'll get into that.
It's at the end of this episode.
Okay.
He got all the credit for killing the Avatar, and so Zuko goes to Azula. He's like, "Why are you telling people I killed the Avatar? What is up? What's your deal?" And she's like, just happy you're home. And also, if for some reason, if the Avatar is not actually dead, then you'll get in trouble and not me.
Azula's the worst, man.
She's always playing 5D chess, and I hate her, but I love her.
Yeah, I think she was wearing without makeup this time. That was like first time seeing her
in her little PJs.
Yeah,
Yeah,
fire PJs.
fire PJs.
But yeah, and that's pretty much the end of the episode. I do have an interesting fact for this one. This is the last episode in which Aang's original glider is shown.
Yep, it's gone. Up in flames.
Yeah, up in the smoke. Street profits.
Ooh.
A lot of there's gonna be a lot of wrestling references coming up. I think. I think we've already done a lot so far.
Yeah, they never stop.
Yeah. All right. That was episode 1 of season 3. Now let's get into season 3, episode 2, The Headband.
Yep, Aang goes to school.
Yes, pretty much. Well, first the gang are getting new Fire Nation clothes because the ones they had is kind of stanky.
Yeah, we need Fire Nation disguise kits. We should say also, forgot to mention at the end of the last one, our Avatar gang, Sokka, Toph, Katara, Appa, and Momo, they split from the main group of, Sokka and Katara's father.
Yeah.
And Hakoda was there, and we didn't even mention that some of Jet's old gang is there.
Yeah. They're part of that.
The Duke and Pipsqueak. They're part of this force now, which is cool.
Yeah, the small guy and the big guy.
We'll see some more people later.
Yeah.
But so they've split off from the main group, and they, like you said, they need to get some Fire Nation fits. So they stop by. They do the Man of Steel thing, where he comes out of the water and he takes all those clothes.
Yes. Oh, I remember that. Well, Aang looks like Naruto
with his headband.
With his headband. Once Toph took off her shoes, man, I felt disgusted.
Oh, you got to get over that.
She was stretching them.
she didn't even take them off. She just tore through them.
And Katara looks like a princess.
Oh yeah, and Aang is liking it.
Yep. Oh yeah. Um, um, I think I wrote this down. Stay Flamin'. Was that Aang's name?
No, he was just saying like a
Oh, it was a
like a
catchphrase.
like a greeting, like stay
Yes.
flaming,
Perfect.
and he would say flameo Hotman. He was calling everybody Hotman.
Oh, that's not good.
It's fine. We're in the Fire Nation. It's what they do, but it's not what they do. That guy was very confused.
Yes. Uh, so they're trying to blend into the Fire Nation society. Aang went to school.
Yeah, so they go into town to get some food, and apparently the Fire Nation are big meat eaters.
Yeah.
And so like they were going to this place that only served meat, and Aang was like, "I'm not gonna go in. I'll just hang around out here." And then he gets busted by the truant officers.
Yes.
They're like, "You're," because it just so happens the clothes he stole was a school uniform. They're like, "You're going back to school," so they take his ass to school.
Has Aang ever went to like real school or just like he's always been to that temple?
Yeah, he did monk training. That was his school.
Guess yeah.
Probably didn't finish it before everything happened, but
No. He met Anji, a friend in the Fire Nation school. So they're friends, Aang and
yeah,
Anji.
he was meeting some kids. A cool thing about this episode, I think, is it very clearly paints or illustrates that we are in the Fire Nation, which is they're the bad guys,
Yeah.
but not everyone that lives here is bad. Like
Yes.
there's kids here that are good kids, and there's just normal people going about their stuff. It's very cool to see that here in this season before we get to the end, because you don't want it to be like we get to the end and fight the Fire Lord and like have it seem like everyone in this entire country is an evil person. Like
Yeah.
it's not the case. There's the government and
Yeah.
the Fire Lord himself is doing very evil things. The people
Yeah.
he surrounds himself with, but there's normal civilians here too, and that's cool to see that in this episode.
Yeah. Well, I like at least this show. Like in the all different four nations, there are good and bad people, which is good.
That's true. I don't think we saw anyone like evil in any of like the waterbending villages.
They're like bad
But
traits at least.
well, you know what? Not yet.
Oh,
Oh, we'll get to that. I think that's
yes,
the next episode. Next podcast episode we'll have
yes.
get to that. But
We'll talk about that. I laughed when they were playing hide and explode instead of hide and seek.
I did too.
I was like, that was
They're like,
unexpected.
we're gonna go play hide and explode, and Aang is just like, yeah, okay.
um. All right, let's switch to Zuko. Zuko meets Uncle Iroh in prison.
Yeah, he's still trying to go to his uncle for it because that's all what he's done this whole time. He's always had uncle to turn to for advice or whatever, and his uncle's given him the silent treatment, the cold shoulder. He's like, "You blew it, man. You
Yeah.
you had your defining moment, and look at what you did. Now I'm in here.
I feel like I'm Uncle Iroh. I'm disappointed in him.
That's you. You're giving Zuko the silent treatment."
Yeah, I turned my back on him, just looking at the wall. That's sad.
Exactly.
But yeah, you trying to talk to him. He's like, all right, just he left, and back to Aang. Aang, you know what Aang reminds me of when he's in school?
Huh.
He's like Ralph Macchio in the Karate Kid,
Karate Kid.
or at least he looks like more of Jaden Smith in the Karate Kid.
He looks like Jaden Smith. Are you sure about that?
I think so. He's a young kid.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah.
Ralph Macchio
sure.
was a young kid too.
Ralph
Well, okay.
Macchio. had the headband at the end.
Yes, there we go. That's what I'm trying to make the connection. I don't think Jaden did. Jaden had the headband.
I didn't see the Jaden Smith one, so I don't know.
You gotta. It's okay.
All right,
Uh,
whatever. He's like Ralph Macchio and the Karate Kid in the sense that he's like, I don't know, wearing a headband. Is that what you're saying?
no. Like he goes to school. There's
Yeah.
like
Okay.
kids bullying him.
Sure.
He learns karate.
Right.
Hiya.
He
Um,
this guy tries to pick a fight with him for talking to his girl,
yeah,
and he starts throwing punches, and Aang just doesn't. I love that Aang doesn't like get overly defensive. He doesn't fight back. Of course he doesn't. He just like moves out of the way, dodges every hit, and Aang's like having fun with it. He knows this guy can't touch him. He's just goofing around a little bit. He's like, all
yeah.
right. And this dude, untouched, I think Aang bumps his butt at one point, but that's it. Untouched, fumbles and falls on the ground in front of everybody, and he starts to cry a little bit.
Mm.
And then the teacher's like, all right, this kid's in trouble. Like, he didn't do anything.
Yeah, it's just that's Aang. Well, Aang did get in trouble. He needs his parents to be there with the in the office with the principal.
Uh-oh, parents.
Those parents became Katara and Sokka.
And do you remember what they said their names were?
I forgot.
Uh, Sokka said his name was Fire. Huang Fire. And this is my wife, Saf. And Katara tried to take the ball and run with it, but she fumbled. She said Sapphire Fire.
Stay flaming.
Stay flaming. Flameo.
Back to Zuko. You see Zuko and Mai being lovey-dovey.
Oh, yes.
They're like at a, I don't know, like a hilltop, and they're like had a picnic.
Oh, yes.
Zula came around like, hey, someone's looking for you and stuff, or like I want to talk to you. But pretty much she was like trying to she's looking out for Zuko, but I still don't trust her.
I don't think she was looking out for Zuko. I think she's always trying to ruin his time.
I guess.
Because she says, she's like, you were talking to our fat uncle, weren't you? And he's like, shut up. Shut up.
Yeah, I guess not. And then back.
You know what I want to talk about? This
Yeah.
is going back. This is actually before Aang fought the kid. When they were in the music class,
Mm-hmm.
and Aang had that big horn,
Yeah,
he was getting down on that horn.
he was pretty good.
I wanted to see him do more.
They should have like a soundtrack on Avatar just for that.
It's at the point where he gets in trouble and yelled at by the principal, and yelled at in the music class for dancing. We learned that this is the town from Footloose.
Yes,
It's
I was
a
about to say.
different 80s movies, Karate Kid and Footloose.
Yeah, mixed into one.
They're like, no, we don't do fun, we don't do dancing, not allowed. So like I was saying earlier, it's cool to see that there are normal people living their lives in the Fire Nation, but still there is this era of oppression. Like, no
Yeah.
fun, no dancing. You start every class and you like pledge your allegiance to the Fire Lord. Like, there's evil shit happening, and what we're seeing is these normal, potentially good kids like just having to grow up in that situation.
Yeah, they're like blind of what's going on outside the world or outside of their nation.
Yeah.
But yeah, Aang throws the students a secret dance party, as you said, Footloose time.
Yep.
You see them doing like the hokey pokey dance. You put your left foot in, you put your left foot out, put your right foot in, you put your right foot out. You do the hokey pokey, and that's all about.
Aang had some good moves in this too.
Yeah, he did.
And he was dancing with that Anju girl.
Yeah.
And maybe Katara was a little bit Not liking it.
Jealous.
Yeah, maybe
Yes,
just a little bit.
a little jelly.
And then
Jelly.
I love the part where Aang comes up to Katara. He's like, Katara, come dance with me. And she's like, no, I can't dance. He's like, come on, just do it. And then she's just as good as Aang is.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
They make a good partnership, a good team.
Yeah, Aang is dancing with Katara. They're having a good time. The Fire Nation teachers spot the dancing from afar.
Uh-oh. They're here
They
to
came
squash
in.
the fun.
Yeah, they're like, "Hey, what is this dancing?" Uh, they're like, "Who started it?"
Yeah, so they spot Aang and they're like, that's the troublemaker. That's the kid that dances. Let's get him. And then like all the other students basically help Aang get away because they all put on headbands.
Yeah,
And did you think that part was scary? All these little snot-nosed kids are all wearing these headbands surrounding these adults.
it feels like a fever dream or like a nightmare.
It was a little scary.
Um,
And so
they escaped.
Aang gets away.
They get away. That's pretty much at the end of them. But for Zuko, Zuko gave food to Iroh in prison, and he wants his advice. But Iroh is still pissed and giving him the silent treatment.
Yeah, he says, I think the Avatar is still alive. What do I do? I need your help. He even says, I need your help. And Iroh's like, nope, you lose it. I love that, like, Zuko comes to Iroh like 3 times in this episode.
Yeah,
And every single time he's like, Uncle, sorry, I need your help. I don't know what to do. I'm lost. Please help me. And then the silent treatment. And then every single time it ends with Zuko getting mad. You know what? Fuck you. Fuck you, old man. You're stupid and fat and I hate you. And he leaves every single time.
he's still a troubled teen. You know, he's still going through his emotions.
We're gonna get to the bottom of that in upcoming episodes too. He's very angry right now.
Yeah.
But most importantly, when Zuko storms out this 3rd time, we see Iroh shedding a single tear.
Yeah.
This silent treatment is hurting him.
Yeah, man. That's still his nephew. I mean,
His
come on.
boy.
They're still family. At the end of the episode, Zuko meets some dude with a third eye.
Yeah, Zuko being unable to get actual advice just does a panic move. He's like, I need to make sure the Avatar's not still alive. So he gets this assassin guy who we don't know the name of.
No.
And we actually never really learn the name of, but there's some nicknames for him.
A few. There's a few.
And he says, listen, if the Avatar's still out there, I need you to kill him. And this guy with this big eye tattoo on his forehead says nothing but accepts the job.
I know this. So before I saw this episode, I saw like a picture of this dude like surfacing around, and there was like a live action movie or show. Batista should play him, and I'm like, what? Batista?
Oh, Batista should play this guy?
Yeah, or no, Batista or The Rock. I'm like, what?
Not The Rock. Not The Rock.
I don't think The Rock can be quiet as this guy is.
So like, but would Batista do? I'm not gonna say a role where he doesn't have any lines, but another role because that's what he was in the James Bond movie Spectre.
Yeah, he was.
He only had one line, one word in that whole movie.
No Batista bombs in that one. I was disappointed.
No, yeah. Our best chance at a Batista bomb in a film is that upcoming Batista movie.
Yes, Hunter Killers.
Killer's Game. Stop calling
Killer's
it that.
Game.
That's not what it's called.
Hunter Killers is the Joel Butler one. I apologize. I do have an interesting fact for this episode. Episode 2. This is the first episode in which Iroh appears without any lines.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I think that's a given. But yeah, that's an interesting fact there. But all right. Now let's get into the 3rd episode here. Season 3, episode 3, The Painted Lady.
Yeah, eco-terrorism.
Yeah. So this episode's all about the environment.
Yeah, this episode, I don't know if it has like a like if everyone has the stigma of this being one of the quote unquote worst episodes. I jokingly call this the worst episode,
Really?
but it's like even the worst Last Airbender episode is still good. That's my joke.
Mm.
It's just like this first part, basically every episode, almost every episode, I think that we're going to be talking about today, they kind of seem like filler-ish type
Yeah.
things because we're going back to smaller activities after having such a big finale to the previous season.
Yeah.
Like, if you look at it on paper and you're like, oh, Aang has to go to a Fire Nation school, that sounds like a filler. And I guess kind of, but like we already talked about, like the purpose it serves.
Yeah. It's all
And
about character development for
and
each one of these characters.
yeah, so this one, really looking at it, is still like it's kind of an unimportant sounding episode. But there's fun stuff in it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
um,
let's get into it. So the gang stumbles upon a village who are sick and hungry, and you see the water is like polluted. It's dirty.
it's a small village in the middle of like a lake. It looks like that village from the Hobbit movies,
Oh yeah,
Lake Town.
yeah. Those are
Those
good
movies.
movies.
Well, all right.
It's not Lord of the Rings, but
No.
it's like if you want to taste the Lord of the Rings, here's some tastes. Here's some appetizers.
We'll say I'm mixed.
Mm. Hey man, I had Bobo Baggins a poster on my wall that one
Oh,
time.
Bobo Baggins.
Bobo
Bilbo.
Bobo Bilbo Baggins. What I said? What I said? Bobo.
You said Bobo Baggins.
Bobo Baggins. Yeah. So Katara wants to help these people. They look sick. They need food.
Yeah.
Appa's sick.
Their entire environment is being ruined by this disgusting factory, this Fire Nation factory that's on the hill.
Mhm.
And see, the Fire Nation are even harming their own people.
Yeah.
And so Katara wants to help them. No one really knows how to help them. I don't really know how to talk about it without just flat out quote unquote spoiling it. So I'm just gonna rip into it. There's this legend of a spirit called the Painted Lady,
Yeah.
who's supposed to protect this village, and Tara takes it upon herself to like steal like food and clean water and medicine and like bring it to these people in the middle of the night while the rest of the gang is sleeping, and people start to believe that she is the spirit, the Painted Lady. That's like a reveal in the middle of the episode. Aang sees the Painted Lady because Katara has now decided to go full gimmick and start dressing as the Painted Lady
Yeah.
at this point. And Aang sees her, chases her down, and be like, "Wait a minute, you're not a spirit, you're Katara." And then we're supposed to be like, "Oh," but we knew. Um.
Well, later on, the soldiers from the factory are going to the village because Qatar's healing these villagers.
Yeah. Once Aang discovers Katara is doing this, they kind of get it in their head where it's just like, well, you know, if something bad were to happen to this factory, they're like, you know, we got really mad at Jet for doing terrorism that one time, but since Jet's dead, how about we just do one for him in his memory? Let's just do a little terrorism. So they go and fuck up this factory, and they come back and they're like, yeah, we did a good thing. And Sokka is like, you two been fucking around, and you pissed off the Fire Nation, and now they're gonna come and they're gonna blame the village. And it's like, damn, Sokka, you're being smart right now.
Yeah.
Because that's literally exactly what happens.
That's what happened, and then the factory guys came by, and the gang pretty much they just pretty much saved the day.
Yeah, they they decide to, rather than reveal the Avatar being here, they decide to theatrically play up Katara being the spirit,
Yeah,
and they make these dudes believe that the spirit is the one doing all this, as everyone thought, and protecting the village, and says, "Get out of here! Don't come back!" And the dudes run off with their tails between their legs, and then they after the dudes run away, the gang comes clean, and they're like, "Listen, this is my friend. She's not a spirit, and she was helping you. Sorry, we lied." And at first, everyone's like, you're not a spirit? Well, all right. Thank you."
pretty much. There's this one guy in the village. He plays the shop owner, the boat guy, Brother Doc, and Ibushi.
Doc Shu and Ibushi, yeah.
He's pretty much like Mick Foley with all the different characters.
Yeah, the three faces of this guy. He's
uh,
fun.
at the end,
they stick around to help clean up the water, and we see the progression of this area looking nicer and nicer. And Katara's like at the water, and she sees the actual painted lady spirit, who's
Yeah.
like, "Thanks for your help," and she fades away. And my first thought was, "Where the hell were you?"
Yeah, she might be busy with other villagers. I
No,
don't
you
know.
could have actually showed up. You're supposed to be helping these people.
Yeah, I agree. But she kind of looks like the Ring Girl, but in all white.
You think so?
Think so, but like in the good way.
Bit? No. You know what? I'm gonna give you this one.
Really?
Sure.
Yes, I win. I do have an interesting fact for this one.
Yeah.
So Sako was talking about his schedule or his like master schedule. So his master schedule is actually a production schedule that was used for the animators to plan out the episodes and the seasons.
And they just drew it in.
Yeah,
That's cute. That's a fun fact.
that is
That's good.
pretty good. All right, that's a good filler episode. Katara was
Yes.
standing on business, on her motives. She wants to help these people.
She stands on business. She's definitely gonna stand on business a little later in the season.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. All right, let's get into the next episode here. Episode 4 of season 3, episode 4. I don't know why I keep repeating it. Sokka Master.
Yes.
This one is all about our guy Sokka.
It's time for Sokka to get an upgrade.
Yes.
Everyone's getting upgrades. Everyone's getting, final cool things going into the invasion. And it's time for Sokka to get something cool.
Yeah, like you're like playing a video game. Like you're getting all the perks, and it's time to upgrade. Now it's upgrade Sokka.
Yeah. So everyone's hanging out, and they like come across like a fire happening, and everyone uses their bending to put out the fire really efficiently, and Sokka's just standing around not being able to help as good as everyone else because he's not a bender.
Mm-hmm.
And he's really bummed out about it. And then a little bit later, they see like a meteor fall, and he rushes off to check that out. Oh wait, no, the fire was started by the meteor. Excuse me.
Yeah. The fire was happening because of meteorite. Green Lantern. Shout out to Hal Jordan.
Yeah.
That happened, and then Sokka's like, he feels left out because he can't help with that fire. But then it switches.
Yeah. So what happens is that Sokka is feeling useless, and everyone knows it. And so Katara, his sister's gonna take care of him. Says, "You know what? Let's go shopping." And so they take him to a weapons store, and he's like trying out all the weapons. He's being a mall ninja, as they call them, and he's like playing with all the stuff and like, what should I get? What should I get? And then he's looking at a sword. Oh, you know what? Let's talk about Aang and that armor.
Yeah.
Aang tried on that armor.
That was funny.
Dude, I wish he doesn't have the right stats to use it.
No. Yeah, Sokka found a sword. It kind of looks like, speaking of Lord of the Rings, Aragon's sword.
Did it?
A little bit. He has that little elvish writing in there. Looks kind of big.
I mean,
Kinda.
you know what? No, I gave you the ring, girl. I'm not giving you this one. It doesn't.
Ah, striker. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, so he's looking at this sword, and the shopkeep, who's just been letting them mess around and try things on in this store. What a cool guy. The storekeep comes up, and he's like, you got a good eye. That's a good sword. It was made by the best sword guy that ever did live, and he lives in this village, and he trains people if you ask him. And Sokka's like, shit, thank you. And then that's where they go.
Yeah, they go there. He would be a sword master. He found a guy named Piondo? Piondo? I think that's his name.
Was that his name?
Like, I think it's Piandao? Piondo?
Master Piandao.
Piandao.
Probably. Do you know who voices him?
No.
Robert Patrick.
Robert Patrick.
Robert Patrick.
Terminator 2?
Yeah, yep.
The Marine?
Yep.
All right, I guess I didn't hear it.
Peacemaker, yep.
Peacemaker. Oh, sorry, the big one. Yeah, I guess I didn't hear his voice there.
As I remembered going into it, I was like, somebody voices him. I know it's somebody. And then I heard him talk, and I was like, that's Robert Patrick.
That's pretty cool. He is the sword master.
He's cool. I just like how he carries himself in this.
Yeah, he's very I would say mysterious.
He's a good teacher.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. And so Sokka shows up and he's like, train me, please. And the guy's like, okay, I got nothing better going on. Let's do it.
Yeah, there's our training. Is that Karate Kid? Pretty much.
Yeah,
wax on, wax off.
A lot of Karate Kid this season. There's so Sokka's going through his training arc, which I'm assuming takes at least a weekend, maybe a week. I don't know. And meanwhile, the rest of the gang are just sitting around realizing how much they enjoy Sokka being around because they're all really bored. And they're like, nothing funny is happening. Katara tries to tell a joke and nobody liked it.
No, there was one part where Toph was talking about her toes the entire time. She just stop it.
Dude,
she needs to stop.
You gotta get over the Toph's feet stuff. You're the one you talk about her feet more than she does.
I just want to say that it's time to stop. Like what Michael Jordan said, just stop it.
Stop it. Get some help.
Yeah. Well, let's switch to Iroh.
Oh yes, we got an Iroh story going on.
Yeah. So Uncle Iroh looks like a mess. But there's something up his sleeves.
Oh yeah, this guard comes in and he's like, "Here, take your slop food, you fat man, stupid fat man, idiot! Everyone hates you, you fat traitor! Ha ha! I'm not fat, you are." And then he leaves. And then Iroh's like, "All right, time to get to work."
Yeah. So you see him working out. He's doing like pull-ups, chin-ups, all the ups.
Oh, he's doing crazy. He's putting in that work. We see a couple times cut back to him throughout the season, this episode, and he's working out, doing crazy stuff. And every time the guard comes in, he like pretends to go back to being pathetic. Like he's just like staring at the wall or like clapping his hand or like eating dirty food off the floor.
No.
And the guy's like, I knew you were fat and pathetic, you fat idiot. And then he leaves. And then Iroh goes right back to it. Right back to the exercise.
Yeah. That's
to the point where we see him like drop his robe covering, and uh, boy oh boy, Iroh is ripped now.
once he took off his robe, I'm like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
He screamed. It's like,
Yeah.
wow.
Whoa, I don't want to see that. Because remember that season 1, he was in
Oh yeah,
the tub and he got up and Zuko covered him. I was
yeah,
like, but I want to see this.
yeah.
He is ripped AF.
He's not fat no more.
Uh-uh. That's why I mean that's what you only do in prison. You just work out your body.
That's what he did. This is his Dominic Mysterio arc.
Oh. Exactly. But yeah, that enough of Iroh. Let's get back to the gang.
Yes.
Sokka came back to the gang, learning. He thinks that he got it, as a sword master ish, and everyone's happy to see him.
Yeah. Robert Patrick said, the last part of your training is you get to take home a souvenir. You get to make a sword.
Yeah,
You make it out of whatever you want to. I've got all this stuff here. And Sokka's like, Master, can I go get something that's not here and make the sword out of that? And Rob Patrick's like, sure, dude, you paid for the course. I don't really care. So Sokka goes back, and the gang's like, Sokka, and he's like, not done yet, but let's go get that meteorite. So they get it, and they
sounds
push
badass.
it all the way back. So he makes probably one of the only swords in the world made out of space rock.
Pretty cool.
And he says, "Can we make it out of this?" And Robert Patrick's like, "I don't know, but we'll try." They do make it, and it's a very good sword, as we see. Like in this episode and episodes to come, he cuts through shit like crazy with this sword.
I mean, I think it's meant for him. Like Sokka's character as a swordsman.
Yeah,
I think that fits him.
he's always had gear. He's had machetes and clubs, and obviously his boomerang. And now he adds one more weapon to his arsenal, and it's this made from this space rock that he found. It's really cool.
But Sokka gotta tell the truth.
Yeah, he said, "Listen, thank you for training me, but I need to tell you, I'm not Fire Nation. I'm Water Tribe. I'm sorry I lied to you." Robert Patrick just attacks him.
Yeah.
He's just like, square up, here we go. And Sokka hits the rest of the gang with like, no, this is my fight. And so Sokka's doing a lot of evasive maneuvers, pulling out some sword tricks, a lot of running away.
Yeah.
But he's like outsmarting the master to a certain point.
Yeah, the master is giving Sokka some props, like, "Oh man, you're doing pretty good."
Yeah, he is. He's being very vocal throughout this whole fight.
It reminds me of Batman Begins, where Ra's al Ghul was training Bruce Wayne in the ice.
Yeah,
Use your surroundings.
yeah.
It's like kind of like that.
At one point, Sokka uses his sword to kick up like dirt into the master's eye to blind him.
Yes.
And it's like, wow, that's a really good move, Sokka. And then Sokka goes for an attack, and this is where the master just like puts him down, just stops him.
Mm-hmm.
But then he's like, "All right, cool, we're done. Good job, Sokka. I'm proud of you." And Sokka's like, "Well, you're not gonna kill me. You're not mad." And he's like, "No. I knew. Like that guy's the Avatar. I knew that too." And Sokka's like, "Oh man, but I couldn't beat you." And Robert Patrick's like, "No, but you weren't going to. So this is fine. You did great." So,
yeah, it was like a big test, pretty much for him. He said, the master said, "You should have used the name Lee."
Yeah,
there's a million Lees.
It's true. He's a bit of a silly guy.
Because I remember because I just played the Walking Dead game, Telltale game, Lee.
Oh.
And I was
when
he said that,
Georgia.
Yeah, And when he said that, I was like, Clementine, Clementine.
Clementine. You just played that?
I replayed it, and then
You just replayed it. Okay.
I replayed it, and then I played it until the last season when Clementine kind of grew up. Season 4.
I think I got that far. I don't remember. Season 4.
It-
I don't know. I
yeah.
think I played the 3 seasons of it way back when.
There is a final season, and then I think you'll like it.
All right.
Uh,
Yeah, good episode. The episode. Oh, 2 more things happen in this episode. First of all, Sokka gives like a little piece of leftover space rock
yes.
to Toph. It's like, here, Toph, I want you to have this. Thought an Earthbender might like to have Earth from space. And she's super stoked. She's like, that's awesome. She starts making shapes out of it, and she makes the Nickelodeon Splat logo.
Oh man, that was the interesting fact.
Interesting fact.
Damn it!
I gotcha.
Damn it! All right.
But then the other last thing is they're leaving the master's place, and his assistant is like, Robert Patrick wants you to have this as a token to remember him by. And Sokka pulls it out of a little bag, and it's a White Lotus tile. Ooh.
Yes. Very interesting.
Ooh, what could that mean?
It mean a lot of things.
And something's going on.
But yeah,
we know Iroh is messing around with some White Lotus stuff.
Oh yes.
Season 2. Yep. And that's this episode. Fun time.
Yeah, it was a good episode. Sokka is a sword master. And that was the interesting fact. That was the splat from Nickelodeon.
Gotcha.
Damn it. I think that was the first time you got me. Interesting fact. All right. You think kids got that when that happened? When they saw the splat?
I don't remember I don't remember knowing that. I definitely spotted it on this watch through. I was like, yeah, that's the Nickelodeon thing. But I'd imagine a lot of kids probably did get it, because if you're sitting around watching Nickelodeon all day, like you see that splat like all in the corner of the screen and like in between every show. Like you saw it all the time. So seeing that's that true. Probably, if you're paying attention, you probably got it.
Probably. All right. That was episode 4. Sokka Master. And now let's get into episode 5 of season 3. I don't know if it's like a filler-ish, but I feel like not really.
Yeah. Some stuff happens here.
Yeah, there's some interesting things.
Let's go to the beach.
Yep, the beach. This was called the beach. Yeah, so Zuko, Azula, Maya, and Ty Lee.
We go on a beach vacation.
Forced vacation
to a place called Ember Island.
By Fire Lord Ozai.
And it's kind of like part of me, like, I don't think there weren't any like rides or anything, but when they said they were coming here, it reminded me of Coney Island.
A little bit, yeah, I can see that.
Just because of the vibe, I guess.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a bit more like the Jersey Shore, actually.
I would say it's like a mixture of both.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so they gotta come to the beach, and honestly, this episode until the end probably we'll talk about very quickly. Like, it's not much, like you said, like it kind of kicks off as a filler where Zuko, sister, and gang go to the beach, and everyone's doing their thing. Zuko and May are being really moody, but whatever. Zuko's trying to be romantic, but he's not good at it. And May's not good at showing emotions, period. And Tylee's, all the boys are paying attention to her.
Everyone loves her.
Azula is being a psychopath.
Hmm.
Like she's like, we will do teenager activities, and everyone's scared of her.
Yeah.
She sees boys being nice to Ty Lee, and she says horrible bitch things to her to make her cry.
Yeah, man. What the hell?
they 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 start playing volleyball on the beach with other kids,
Yep.
and Azula's like, we will destroy them in combat in this game of volleyball.
Uh,
To be fair, they should go pro because they kicked ass here.
it reminded me of Top Gun, that volleyball scene.
This scene was probably a little more heterosexual than the Top Gun scene, but I see
Oh,
what you mean.
yeah. I know what I mean now. But in the beginning of the episode, there's these two grandmas.
Yeah.
They are freaks.
Well, they were. Do you remember back in the last season? They were like on Azula's ship. They were like training. They were kind of like her Uncle Iroh.
Oh, right.
Like they
Yes,
were out
yes.
with her. But she left them. She was like, "I don't need you old bags, whatever." And they've got nothing left to do but be freaks.
Yeah, man.
They're wearing their swimsuits and being nasty.
Naked grandma,
You know what? Good for them.
I guess.
They're living their best life.
uh, let's see. They got invited to a party,
Yeah,
right?
well, May and Ty Lee got invited to a party,
Ah, yes.
and Azula's like, "What about me and my brother?" And they're like, we
Sure.
didn't invite you because you're scary." But they show up anyways.
Yeah, she doesn't know. Doesn't know how to act normal. She
No,
only knows as a she knows as to be a leader.
and you know what's interesting about this episode, specifically the Azula stuff, is like you say, she doesn't know how to be a normal teenager, but she is trying. She actively
Sure.
wants to go to the party and kiss this boy and like whatever, but she's just so warped and evil that she can't do it. She just can't. Which is sad in a way. It's also funny, but she is actively trying.
Yeah, there was a guy who was talking to Azula about sand. I was like, oh, this is a
Oh,
Star Wars, Clone Wars
that's the interesting
reference.
fact for this episode.
um, but yeah, Anakin's like, I don't like sand.
Yeah, they get kicked out of the party because they have no chill.
No,
They're ruining the vibes, so they're asked to leave.
yeah,
So then Zuko.
pretty much Zuko and May broke up in that party.
Yeah, they did. For a minute, because Zuko punched that dude.
Yeah,
Zuko leaves and goes to check out his old family vacation home. And he's full of mixed feelings. Because like he sees pictures of his mom, who obviously he misses, and his dad, who obviously he doesn't even know how to feel about at this point. Because his dad, ever since Zuko came home, is like pretending like everything's chill. Like, my son, I always loved you. It's like, okay, this is weird.
yeah. He's in those flashbacks from his childhood.
And before we get to the scene with all of them on the beach talking, let's cover what Aang has been doing this episode. They were having their own little pool party day.
Oh right, yeah.
And some Fire Nation soldiers spotted Aang, and they were like, "That's the Avatar." So they tried to send a message to like the palace, like the Avatar's alive. We saw him, but that messenger bird gets intercepted by the mysterious assassin.
He is the Terminator.
He's scary.
I mean,
He shows up and because he has one like metal hand and a metal foot.
yeah.
And like Toph says like hear like a metal man coming. And so he shows up and he shoots explosions out of his eye tattoo.
Yeah. It's unexpected, to say the least.
He's a
I was
scary
not expecting that.
individual. Yeah.
Is he
So
okay? Is he a robot?
no, he's a guy. Like whatever he's doing is firebending,
But
but
from his ass, not his ass, his head.
from his ass. Hey, someone can do it.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, that's true. Somebody can.
So yeah, basically they escape.
Yeah.
Aang, there's a cool part where Aang like puts on like the full body rock armor and he shoots away from an explosion like Iron Man.
Mm.
And then they get on Appa and they escape and they're like, we don't know what that guy was,
Uh.
but that was bad.
Yeah.
So that's all we get from Aang and the gang this episode.
Not much, which is good because it's all about these four people here from the Fire
Yeah,
Nation.
now we get a scene of real talk.
Yeah.
These people are having a real talk, and everyone talks about their backstories, their insecurities, their what's bothering them.
Yeah, the problems.
Ty Lee talks about how she grew up in a household with like 6 other sisters that all looked exactly like her, so she
Mhm.
joined the circus just so she could get away and be her own person.
Mhm.
And like she doesn't, you call her a circus freak like it's an insult, but she takes it as a compliment. And May is like you think I was like, spoiled as a kid? Well, I was, but my parents didn't give a shit. They were never around. They just had servants give me whatever I wanted. So she's like neglected. And Azula is like everything I said basically, where she's like too extreme to be
Yeah.
normal. And finally Zuko is just like, I'm just fucking mad all the time. I'm angry. And they're like, angry at what? Angry at who? Angry at dad? Angry at something? Azula's like, angry at me? And he doesn't say it, but I'm like, yeah, maybe a little. maybe
Mm.
it's partially your fault for being awful. But no, he finally admits, he screams to the heavens. He says, I'm angry at myself.
Oof.
And he doesn't go into too much detail about it because obviously he can't be telling Azula that he fucked up and
Yeah.
should have not turned on the Avatar and should not have got his uncle arrested, but that's exactly what he's thinking and feeling.
Yeah, he's feeling confused. He don't know what to do.
And then at this moment May forgives him and they get back together.
Yeah, Azuko burned the family picture.
Yep.
And yeah, they got back together and then they ruined the party.
Yeah, it's great because like they were all honest with each other and with themselves, but not to a point where like anyone is ready to make any changes about themselves yet, especially not Zuko or Azula. And so they like have this moment of potential growth and they cap off the night by just being evil. just taking out their frustrations on people who don't really deserve it. I mean, those guys were douchebags, but that was it. So, just kind of like stuff the feelings back down a little bit and let's be mean to other people for the night.
That's their way.
That is the Fire Nation way.
I guess so. Man, that's pretty much the end of the episode. The interesting fact for this one I have is this is the only episode in which Ty Lee is seen crying.
Yeah, Zula made her cry. Unforgivable.
Oh man. When Azula was talking to that guy in the balcony, she was like, "Oh, we're gonna be the strongest couple in the world." The guy's like, and that's my right."
He had run away. Yeah. He could not get out of there fast enough.
All right. Now for the last episode here. It's there's a lot of action for this one at least.
Yeah, this one was neat. It's called The Avatar and the Fire Lord.
Yes, episode 6. This was pretty much a Game of Thrones episode.
yeah, it was.
Speaking of Game of Thrones, the new episode just came out for
House
House
of
of
the
the
Dragon.
Dragons.
Yeah, I have not watched it yet.
It just came out like 1 hour ago.
I probably, as of recording, I probably should just watch it. Because normally, as of late, when shows have been coming out, I've just been like, oh, I'll let a couple episodes stack up, and then I'll just binge 2 or 3 at a time, right?
Mhm.
But every time I say that, I don't watch the show. but this one I want to watch, so I'll probably just watch it week to week as it comes out.
Yeah, it's at least the first episode is gut wrenching, I'll say. But back to Avatar.
Ooh.
Or
Gut
head wrenching.
Oh, I don't know what that. All right.
Yeah. So this is like a Game of Thrones episode. The gang found Roku's home.
Yeah. Um, this episode is all about both Aang and Zuko. Aang spiritually and Zuko by reading history.
Yeah.
Get in touch with the story of Avatar Roku and Fire Lord Sozin, who turns out were best friends as kids.
Yes, sir. They also, I think Roku was also best friends with a young Gyatso.
He was. We learned that while he was training.
That's pretty cool.
So yeah, we see Roku as a teenager being told like he's the Avatar, and then having to go off and train and go to various places, and we see Roku when he was like with Sozin as like just being friends in the Fire Nation. There was this girl that Roku liked.
Yeah.
And this is a great part where like the girl leaves and Roku just like lays down in the dirt, and Sozin just sits down next to him and starts pulling up grass and putting it on his face. I'm like, that's how you know they're real friends.
Yeah.
You see your boy on the ground, and you just start putting grass on his face for no reason. It's not gonna help him, but
Yeah,
you let your intrusive thoughts win.
Yeah, this is it reminds me of when I was in first grade. I became best friends with one guy by farting one time, and then Jose, at the time my friend, he almost not vomited, but he gargled his milk. So that's how we became best friends.
Oh my god. That's I don't know how to take that story.
I'll say this: I have not seen him since.
Farts do not build lasting friendships, unfortunately.
No, they poof, they go away. It's the gas.
Oh no.
But yeah, looks like Roku and Sojin are best friends for life, pretty much.
Absolutely. Nothing will ever change that.
Until Sojin wants to branch out the four nations.
Oh yeah, he's like, I have a plan for genocide.
Yeah.
And Roku's like, if you say that again, I will kill you. Do not do that. Also, Roku got married to that girl that he liked.
Yeah.
Yeah, who would have thought the Avatar was not on board with the idea of genocide?
Yeah, I mean it's not in their cards, but you see Roku and Sojin battling with each other.
Yeah. And Roku won that battle.
Yes, sir.
He was pissed. And then much, much, much later.
25 years later.
Yeah, old man Avatar Roku is on his home island, which is a volcanic island, and the volcano starts to erupt.
Yeah.
And so Roku's doing all this work to evacuate the island, save everybody, save his wife, stop the volcano, and Sozin flies on over and is like, "I'll help you, old friend. We'll save the day together." And then at one point, Roku gets a face full of like poisonous volcanic gas,
Hmm.
and he's going down. And it's kind of the Lion King, Scar, brother, help me.
Yeah, pretty much.
Uh, so Sojin says, "Long live the king," and he flies away, and he
Damn,
leaves
messed up.
Roku to perish.
That's messed up, man.
He
What the hell's wrong with this guy?
what he says is if you disappear, all of my plans are finally possible. So he hops on his little evil dragon and he flies away because dragons were still a thing back then.
Yeah.
It's neat to see because we saw obviously in like Roku's animal companion was that dragon named Fang, I think. And
Yeah, Fang.
to know that like the leader of the Fire Nation has their own dragon too. I guess that makes sense. But yeah,
Yeah.
he leaves Roku to die. He
So,
leaves as Roku's about to die. His dragon curls up around him. They die
mm,
together. Tragic.
damn.
Oh, and as soon as we see him die, it like fades into Aang being born.
Yeah.
The very second it happens.
It's like that meme where like, oh, someone died at this date, and then the next day someone was born.
Yeah.
It's like Tupac and like Millie Bobby Brown or something like that.
Welcome back, Avatar Roku. Literally.
um, but the biggest thing,
Oh yeah.
Uncle Iroh told Zuko the biggest secret.
Yeah, so Zuko comes in and he's like, "You told me to read the history of this, and then it had something to do with the death of my grandfather. You big idiot! It doesn't even end when my grandfather dies. The Avatar Roku dies, but my grandfather at the end of this story is still alive. Stupid fat idiot!" And Iroh's like, "Zuko, Sojin is your paternal grandfather. That story is the death of your maternal grandfather." And it takes Zuko a second. He's like, wait a minute. Oh, shit.
Yeah,
Zuko is the descendant on his mother's side of Avatar Roku.
damn. God
That's
damn.
that's crazy.
Does
That's
that mean Aang is the dad?
no.
Okay. Oh, but we have to go to the Maury show to get the DNA.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess we do.
But yeah, cool. That's like a Targaryen lineage, I guess.
Yeah, it's pretty big. I have an interesting fact for this episode.
Oh.
In this episode, we get confirmation that there are no bathrooms in the spirit world.
Right. You see Aang pissing himself.
He's clearly like mounting onto Roku's dragon to fly away somewhere, but he just like takes a squat pose and makes like a face. And someone asks, like, "Are there bathrooms in the spirit world?" And Sokka, who was stuck there in season 1, was like, "No, there are not."
Damn.
So yeah, that's how you became friends with that kid Jose. Is you went in the spirit
Yeah,
world.
well, it happened in the cafeteria.
Oh, terrible.
I don't know where is he at now. I think the last contact I had him was since middle school.
Add him on Facebook.
I have him on Facebook, but he's not responsive.
You've tried. He's like,
I
no.
I tried poking him. I tried chatting him. You do the Facebook poke thing.
Maybe he's an AI now. That's all
Oh
Facebook
no.
is. Yeah.
Shout out to, I'll say his last name. Should I say
No,
his last
no. Don't say it. Do not do that.
Well, he was my first first friend in my life.
Well, maybe he's the Fire Lord and you're the Avatar now.
Damn. That means he's my dad.
He's gonna leave you on a volcano.
Oh, I hate that guy. Man, that's messed up, man. It's like, are you gonna watch that new Mufasa movie?
No. No.
Okay, I was regretting. I was like thinking, man, maybe not. But I saw that trailer. I'm like, it's a little intriguing, a little bit, because it's a new story because it's not been told before.
Sure. I guess
it's his own thing. I don't know.
No.
Yeah. So that's the end of this episode. That's a biggest secret Iroh told Zuko. The interesting fact for this episode is this is the last episode in the series in which Aang enters the spirit world.
Oh, that is interesting. I guess that's true. That's crazy.
Sir. Well, yeah, that is the end of this episode here. Next week or the next coming up week, we'll be covering the next later episodes. Next 6 episodes, I guess. Episodes 7 to 11, I believe.
Yeah. There's a 2-parter in there, so it's a little funky.
Yeah.
I'm sure. The invasion is gonna be lumped together, but it'll be about the same as what we just did.
For sure. But yeah, Skylar, where can they find you, man? On Twitter or anywhere?
Nope, just in the spirit world.
Okay. Oh, God. Well, you can find this podcast on Spotify, Apple Podcasts. I'm working on to get to Pocket Square, something like that. It's like another platform. Trying to get there too. I also have an Instagram page called not the Brown Boy Wonder Podcast. You can follow me there. And till then, I'll say
Stay flaming.
Oh, perfect. Stay flaming. I'm gonna say that for every end of each of these episodes.
From now on, every episode, stay flaming.
So stay flaming.
All right.
Water, earth, fire, air. Long ago, the 4 nations lived together in harmony. Then, everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Only the Brown Boy Wonder, master of all 4 elements, could stop them. But when the podcasting world needed him the most, he vanished. 100 years passed, and my brother and I discovered the new Brown Boy Wonder, an airbender named Abrar. And although his airbending skills are great, he has a lot to learn before he's ready to save anyone. But I believe Abrar can save the podcasting world.
Oh no! No! What happened?
I think I swallowed something. Hold on. Oh, okay.
You have to leave this in.
No. Hold on.
I can't stress enough that it was as soon as it started recording, he started choking.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Welcome to the Brown Boy Warner podcast. We are back with Avatar: The Last Airbender season 3. We're gonna cover episodes 7 to 11. That's a good Slurpee story. But let me introduce my guest here. He is ripped Uncle Iroh. It's Skylar. Skylar, how are you doing today?
Last time I was Uncle Iroh, now I'm prison ripped Uncle Iroh.
Oh yeah.
Doing my 1-arm pull-ups. I'm feeling strong.
Oh yes. But yeah, let's get into it. Episode 7, The Runaway.
Yeah. Continuing the trend of this episode feels like filler until it doesn't.
Yeah.
Uh, this one is this actually, it's funny when you start up this episode, it gives you like a recap of season 2 when Katara and Toph were like fighting.
Yes.
And it's like, wow, why are we getting a recap for that? That was so long ago. And it's just to remind us that they fight because they're gonna fight in this one too.
Yeah.
Everyone's trying to train Aang, get him ready to fight the Fire Lord during the invasion, and Katara and Toph basically just end up fighting each other because they're mad at each other.
Yeah, they hate each other.
They start mud wrestling for a second.
Yeah.
It's like, whoa, calm down.
Yeah.
Uh,
Toph, Sokka, Aang sees the old, that game where you put the thing in the cup and then you move
Yeah.
it around. What is that called something?
It is, but I'm blanking on what it's called. Go ahead and keep talking while I try to figure it out.
Yeah, so they found this little game there in the local area they're at.
It's the shell game.
Shell. Okay, I never heard of that then. Shell game.
I think that's what it's called. You just have to find out where the thing is. Yes.
Yeah, so the shell game, they saw the shell game where the locals were playing, and Toph uses her earthbending to scam the Fire Nation out of their funds.
Well, this one guy, and to be fair, he was scamming everyone else because
That's true.
he was using sleight of hand to be like, "Where's the thing? Find the thing under the cups. Can you find the thing?" But he sleight of hand moves the ball out from under the cup, so it's impossible to win. It was a pebble, so she uses her earthbending to make it not leave. She pulls it back in before it can go, so they win a lot of money and then just run off with it. And this starts a trend where they're just like, let's use Toph's earthbending to scam people.
I mean, it's a good technique.
I if I remember correctly, they specifically say they're going out of their way to only scam other scammers.
Yeah.
So it's not like they're robbing innocent people. It's just like carny games and crooked people. At one point, they have Toph pretend like she just got hit by a carriage.
Yeah.
And this rich guy comes out and he tries to run away, but Sokka's pretending to be a cop. And so he gets the guy to bribe him.
They got a lot of things planned out. It's crazy.
Yeah, they're doing some ne'er-do-well shit. And Katara, the fun police, says stop doing that.
Yes, Mother Katara's here.
Everyone calls her the fun police, and she doesn't like that. And so, this episode is all about Katara being the mother of the group.
Yeah.
And people calling her the mother of the group, and her saying she doesn't want to be the mother of the group, not in the responsibility sense, but in the everyone calls her no fun. So at a certain point, like, she spent the entire episode fighting with Toph and telling them not to do scams.
I mean, I agree with Katara. I mean, you can't scam
she's
people.
Right. She is right. It's funny. I think when watching this, I remarked on how like I feel like Aang of last season wouldn't have been down with this, but ever since he died and came back to life, he just doesn't care anymore.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Sparky Boom Man. That's what.
Yes.
Sokka calls Third Eye Man. That's a good name.
Yeah.
Also, you see Sokka. He bought a hawk.
He did with their ill-gotten gains. He goes out and buys one of the Fire Nation messenger birds, and he calls him Hockey.
Yeah. Tony Hawk.
Ooh. um. So yeah, they've been scaring people enough that there are like little wanted posters of
Yeah.
Toph, like a little sketch of Toph up all around town. And Sokka walks up to Toph and is like, "Toph, look at this. You know what this is?" And she's like, "No, but it sounds like paper." Like people keep trying to show her things all throughout this episode. Like
Yes.
even later when Katara finds, because they decide to hide this from Katara, but of course she finds it. And Katara is like, "Toph, what is this?" And she's like, "I don't know. I am blind."
I think they forgot. Sometimes they forget that she's blind.
Well, yeah, I mean, to be fair, if you were hanging out with Daredevil all the time, you would forget he's blind too, because he doesn't act it.
No. No.
Um, yeah, so they continue their scams, and Katara's mad about it, but eventually Katara's like, you know what? I'll prove I'm fun. Toph, I'll pull a scam with you. Let's do a scam. And they tend, like Katara's turning Toph over for the reward money. Like, haha, we're gonna take the reward money,
Yeah.
and then she'll just metal bend out of prison. But then it quickly turns out to be just a horrible, awful idea because Toph is put in a wooden prison, and as you mentioned, Sparky Sparky Boom Man shows up and takes Katara, and it's all a trap for Aang.
Yeah. The thing. They're both trapped in a wooden cell, so they can't, of course, move it because it's not made out of wood. Not wood. Toph uses
The
earth
metal
bending.
bending.
Yeah, so she can't move the wood.
Yeah, but luckily, Katara comes up with a really good idea. Because she doesn't have any water, but she's getting a little sweaty.
A little bit.
So she works up a good enough sweat, takes like a little handful of sweat, and she starts hacking their way out of there with her smelly sweat bending. I don't want to tell you what I was thinking during this.
What you were thinking?
Well, I was thinking there's a really easy way. You don't even have to sweat. Just piss, dude.
Well, I mean that's not water though, is it? It's just
It,
waste.
it's the same as sweat though. Like it's just like liquid that is like waste and salt, body salt and nonsense.
Maybe in the
No?
rated R version
You think
they
I'm
use
some sort of
piss.
scientist, sort of piss scientist?
No,
But
no, no.
no, so no, but I will say this. In a couple episodes from now, no, the next episode we will be talking about, there's certain bending about certain things that aren't water per se.
Yeah.
I think piss would have been a viable option. Now, sweat works. I'm not complaining, but I was definitely thinking, like, if it was me, I would have just pissed. Maybe she didn't
Well,
have to. That's fine.
well, before they did this scam with Katara, they kind of both apologized to each other.
Yeah.
Because they overheard each other, or at least Katara overheard Toph saying like, "Yeah, I mean, I no, I think Sokka said like, yeah, you don't have to be." Katara's just looking out for you, and Toph was like, my parents are dumb. Something
Yeah.
like that.
They fight like sisters.
Yeah,
They've traveled with each other long enough, and they're good enough friends now that their fight may have been probably about as intense as when they fought the first time in the last season.
hmm
But they're good enough friends now that like it was resolved. It was resolved fairly easily. Like they just talked and apologized, and they're sisters. We're a family here.
yeah. They worked it out. Uh, they gave the Sparky Boom Man a new name, Combustion Man.
Yep, that's his. I believe that's his official name when talking
Yeah.
about him.
Yeah, and then they escaped. And then Toph wants Katara to write a letter for her parents They used hockey.
Yeah, I think an important thing to note before we move on from Combustion Man, one of the ways they escape him is he gets hit in the eye tattoo
Yes.
and it hurts him quite a bit, and then he tries to shoot his combustion ray and it blows up in his face. It hurts him. So
Yeah.
we now know his weakness, and it's as obvious as any Legend of Zelda bad guy. It's the big eye.
Yeah, it's like getting kicked in the nuts.
Ooh, low blow!
A big low blow. I do love low blows. If you know me for wrestling, I do love a good low blow. I don't know why I'm saying that.
Yes,
it's more of an
so
inside joke. Yeah. So that is.
yeah,
I do. Yeah, go ahead.
you were saying they came to the realization that Toph projecting anger or whatever, she misses her mom.
Yeah.
Long story short, she misses her mom. So Katara's like, "Let's write a letter to your mom. I'll write it for you. Let's do it." And then they put it on Sokka's his hockey, and hockey flies off to deliver it. And then Sokka says, "Where's hockey?" Because they didn't ask him. And Abrar, let me tell you right now, that hawk does
Yeah.
not come back.
No.
He's
just,
gone.
just like the penguins.
Yeah, just like the penguins. I was watching this with a friend of mine, and he had a good point that he shared with me, where he said that's a Fire Nation bird. It flies into like an Earth Kingdom city, and they're gonna shoot it down.
Oh, that's sad.
Hockey might be dead.
Oh no, Tony
No.
Hockey.
Let's assume that's not what happened.
Yeah,
He's fine. It's heartwarming. The letter got to Toph's mom. That's the good stuff.
that's good. That's good. I did like in the part where Toph and Katara were still mad at each other, and Sokka used Hockey, Hockey to send a message to Toph saying,
Yeah.
"I'm sorry." But then that didn't work because, of course, she cannot.
He sent the
Oh,
letter
Katara.
to Katara, and Katara
Yeah.
said, "I know this was you, Sokka. Toph can't write."
Yeah.
And
There
then
we go.
Aang, again, I'm telling you, Aang's been different ever since he died. Aang's like, "All right, well, let's send one to Toph and see if that works." And, and Sokka's like, "I think we're gonna run into a similar problem."
Yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff there. We did mention pretty much the interesting fact here. This is one of the many episodes where Sokka and Aang forget Toph is blind and cannot write.
Yep. What a shame.
Yeah, Aang is like Gandalf when he came back in Two Towers from the dead.
I think Gandalf was a little bit more put together when he turned into Gandalf the White, but
That's true. That's true. You have no power here. He took. Oh, and then he took off his robe like Uncle Iroh.
Oh, like Uncle Iroh. That's pretty good. I like that.
All right. Episode 8.
But they did part Aang from his walking stick. He got burned up.
Similar paths.
Now we're just talking about Lord of the Rings. We can't help ourselves.
It's a great trilogy. Episode 8, The Puppet Master.
Ooh, scary episode, Halloween episode.
Yeah, literally in a Halloween episode, or they're trying to recreate Are You Afraid of the Dark episode from Nickelodeon.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Starts with a campfire.
Yeah. Toph hears people screaming underground.
That's terrifying right there. Full stop. Like, get me out of here now. Like, you don't even have to say anything else.
Sounds like hell.
You hear people screaming underground.
That's not like Han Toph. I would be scared.
Yeah, I don't like that.
But they see after that, they see an old woman.
Yeah, and then you see a witch. Done. I'm out of here. These woods have a witch. The Vavitch.
Yeah, it's literally a setup for a horror movie.
Movie.
The Vavitch. Oh, dude, that movie is bonkers.
It's good.
So the old woman's name Hama, and they were invited to her home. And I just want to say, why is Sokka sleeping with his ass up?
Man, he sleeps silly. Don't. What part was that?
It was like when they start settling in, and then they fell asleep, and then you just see that.
I'm gonna pull the episode up. Keep talking. I'm gonna look for this part. See how he's
Yeah,
sleeping. We're gonna
yeah.
see if
So
Sokka's a certified freak or not.
yeah, so we got the grandmas were freaks.
Momo's a freak from last season.
Oh my
Momo's the
god,
original freak.
yeah, licking Top's feet. This
Ah.
show is crazy. Um, Hama, the old lady, reminds me of the grandma from The Visit, the M. Night Shyamalan movie.
Oh, I
where,
didn't
you know-
see that one.
Oh, it's a good one. It's a good one.
I know
Oh, and then I won't
I already
spoil it
know.
then.
I already know.
Ah, damn it. Yeah, is he sleeping with his behind up?
No, I can't find it.
It's there. It's there. You just gotta.
Is it when they're in the camp or at Hama's place?
When they first went to Hama's place.
All right. Keep going. I'm gonna just gonna let it run and see if it happens.
Yeah, so Sokka is snooping around the house. They found a lot of dolls. They also found a chest. And Hama said Hama found them. And they opened the chest, and it was an old comb.
All right,
Remember-
Sokka's sleeping in the bed. He doesn't have his ass up. What are you talking about?
Oh, you don't see it?
No.
Oh, maybe it's later on.
Okay.
Not sure.
All right.
It's somewhere.
Oh, wait. Oh, there it is.
There we go. Yes, it was the beginning. Yes.
All right.
You didn't catch that?
All
I
right.
caught
Maybe
that.
maybe Sokka is 50% freak, but that's all right.
Okay, so let's well, first of all let's list out the freaks.
Yeah. Let's get that pen to paper.
So as that new song, "I'm a Nasty Girl," somebody's gonna match my freak.
Yeah. Who's gonna match Sokka's freak?
Oh, maybe Yui. I don't know. So we got Momo licking Toph's feet. We got the grandmas being freaky, from the Fire Nation, and now we got Sokka getting his ass up. So we got 3 freaks right now. And Avatar: The Last Airbender.
4. The grandmas are 2 for 1.
Okay, so 4. I mean they're twins.
Well, yeah. All right.
3.
They're-
So we got
Yeah.
3.5. Okay, I'll count 4.
3 entries, but one's a tag team.
There we go. So we got those certified freaks
Those
from
are the,
Avatar.
Those are the freaks.
Yeah. So Hama found
And
them.
let me just say, I'm not even when I say freak, that's not necessarily derogatory. I'm not saying it is a bad thing.
No. They do.
Someone needs to match Sokka's freak.
Uh.
That's why the grandmas are always together because they match each other's freak.
Oh no. Oh my god. All right. Enough free talk here. Hopefully Hama's not a freak.
You know what? Delete this episode. This is awful.
No. Let's go. I have to keep this in. I was coughing in the beginning of this episode.
Well, now that you said it, you have to leave that part in.
All right, I'll do that. I'll keep it in. All right. So Hama found them in the I think it was the attic, and they opened the chest, and it was an old comb of hers back in the day.
Ooh.
Hama grew up in the Southern Water Tribe. She's a waterbender.
Ooh. What a twist. I want to say when they because they're snooping around because Sokka's super sus. He thinks Hama's real sus. So they get to the attic and they get this little chest. And he's like, it's locked. And Toph's like, I got this. And she pulls off. She earthbent. I don't know. She bent the space rock into like a little armband, and so she like bends it again and forms it into like a little makeshift key and starts picking the lock. And I think that's really cool.
That space rock is very helpful.
Yeah.
Um,
Also, I really like I mean, this isn't gonna in a podcast medium. It's not gonna help, but I really like the face that everyone makes when she actually picks the lock.
or what face does she make?
She gives like a smug thumbs up, and uh, Sokka and Aang give like a shocked like ooh face, like a soy jack face. Here I can show you. Anyone listening is gonna have to look for it themselves.
Sorry guys, but this is only for me.
Let me see here. Yeah, here it
Yes.
is. I really like
Ah,
these
I
faces.
see. I'm only I'm looking at the first picture too. Little Ung there.
Oh yeah,
Um,
I sent the live action Aang. Ong.
Ung. Ugh. But yeah, so she was explaining her backstory, Hama. Uh, the Fire Nation invaded her home. She was pretty much the last one left.
It's very similar to, as they say in this episode, very similar to what happened to uh Katara's mom.
Yeah,
Fire Nation was rounding up all the waterbenders, and that's what they did to Hama.
yeah,
Uh, she goes through the whole story about how um she and a bunch of the waterbenders were fighting them off, but they slowly one by one got picked off and captured, and then they put her in jail.
yeah, big time. She pretty much, of course, she hates the Fire Nation for this reason. Makes sense. But after that,
She's like, Katara, since now you know I'm a waterbender, you want me to show you some cool waterbending things that I know? Trust me, it's cool. And Katara, of course, is like, yeah, that sounds neat. So they go out to a big field of flowers, and it has never been more clear to see someone and be like, that's a witch. She,
hmm,
she is a witch. This is spoilers if you don't know what's gonna happen. But this is the most evil witch I've ever seen in anything. Because she's like, Katara, watch this. You don't even have to have water on hand to bend it. You can take water from other things. And she does a big swoosh, and she like takes all the water out of these surrounding flowers, which kills the flowers dead. Everything is
yeah.
just dying around her, and she has all this water now. And she's like, see, that's pretty cool. And Katara's like, that's cool. A little scary and maybe a little evil though, but that's cool. Um,
I mean, it's a power she never seen before. Might be handy. Uh, but there are missing villagers.
yeah, the rest of the gang, Aang, Sokka, Toph, they're going around town meeting other people who are all like, full moon's coming, this town is scary, and people are disappearing, so we're boarding up, and you should not be out, and be careful. There's a witch around here, we think. And they're like, I wonder who the witch is. And uh yeah, that's when we learned that nobody is gonna match Hama's freak, because she we get the rest of her little backstory, which is while she was in the prison, the Fire Nation prison, uh, she realized that the full moon makes waterbenders more powerful. Therefore, she
Yeah.
can do more powerful things. And she's like, you know what? You know what's has a lot of water in it? The human body.
Yeah.
And so she's in her cell, and she sees this rat. She's like, I'm gonna try to bend this rat from the inside.
Damn.
And she learns how to do it, and she gets really good at it. And then one day the full moon hits, and she starts bending the guard from the inside to come unlock her cage, making her the first, I believe, first ever bloodbender.
Yeah, so I didn't know that this can happen, but now I know. That was only 4 elements, but there's a 5th element.
Well,
Bloodbending.
it's technically waterbending.
Waterbending, but evil.
It's it's one of the least okay things anyone can ever do.
I'll say
It,
it's like a vampire type of a maneuver. Bloodbend sounds like a vampire thing.
yeah, it's scary. Also, watching this episode makes my veins feel weird. I don't like it.
Oh.
It's like my I feel like squeamish in my arms whenever I watch her, in the sound effects in particular.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
ugh.
It reminds
Uh,
me like was there a movie where someone does that? Like they control someone's body? It's not a movie.
do you mean the end of Jigsaw?
Yeah.
No, that wasn't Jigsaw. That was Spiral. The end of Spiral.
Oh yeah, then when
Not
they're
with
twisting.
with Sam Jackson on the little marionette thing.
Yes, there we go. That's what it reminds me of.
Okay.
Oh, Jigsaw is a bloodbender?
He deals with a lot of blood in his line of work, so yes. I say Jigsaw is an honorary bloodbender.
Beautiful. Yeah,
Uh, yeah. Aang and that side of the crew all discover the people under the mountain, under the hill. They're all
yeah.
chained up inside a little cave, and they're like, "It was the witch," and they're like, "Hama, we gotta stop her." They show up to try to help Katara, and then Hama starts bloodbending Sokka and Aang.
Yeah.
She's the most evil woman. Like I'm going through like stills of the episode still, and she's so scary looking. Her face.
I mean, I agree with Hama in a
What?
sense of like, in a sense. Oh, sorry, hot take. In a sense of like, trying to rebel. Of course, like you hate the Fire Nation, what they did to you, your whole village. But this is not the way to do it. This is
Okay, yeah. No, so she is justified in hating the Fire Nation, but not justified in the
the way she
horrible
does it.
borderline black magic stuff she's doing. Also, she's not kidnapping soldiers. She's kidnapping random villagers.
Yeah,
It's not like she's actually getting back on at people who did stuff to her.
yeah, just random people, which is not good. It pretty much is you're doing what the Fire Nation is doing to you did to
Yeah.
you, so it's doesn't make sense. But yeah, so Hama is bending Katara.
Yeah, she was bending Katara, but Katara is good enough at bending that she was able to stave her off. Like she outbended herself, maybe? I don't know. But that's when Sokka and Aang show up and Hama starts bending them. She's about to make Sokka kill Aang with his sword.
Yeah.
And then suddenly she stops because in a moment of panic, last thing she could think to do, Katara stopped Hama by bloodbending her. Which this is when Hama defeated and captured, but she does the Mickey Rourke and Iron Man 2. You lose. You lose. She said, I win because I passed on bloodbending to someone else. Ha ha ha.
Damn.
And that's how the episode ends, with Katara realizing she did something monstrous out of desperation and crying. End of episode.
It's a good
Harrowing.
Halloween episode. It's a good Halloween episode.
Fucking terrifying.
Yeah, Katara is a bloodbender now.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's the end of the episode. The interesting fact for this episode is I don't know why he didn't do anything with his elements, but Aang does not bend any element in this episode.
He forgot.
He could have used it against Hama, I guess.
No, he forgot. No, because as soon as he showed up, he started getting blood bent.
That's true. That's true. How can you get out of that? You gotta ask Jigsaw.
Yes, sir.
All right. So that was episode 8. Episode 9. This I feel like this was kind of a filler, but this is a needed filler.
Uh, on the Aang side, it's mostly filler. On the Zuko side, we'll talk about it.
All right. This is episode 9, Nightmares and Daydreams.
Oh yes.
So
They
there are.
finally
go ahead.
arrive at the rendezvous where they're supposed to meet the rest of the invasion force. It's on this little island outside, like the Fire Nation Palace Island, the capital. And there's a bunch of fluffy sheep, and they're just like, all right, we're gonna wait here. We got a couple days. Everyone just get some good rest. But Aang is a little nervous, and he cannot get good rest. On the first night, he's having a dream that he's Goku.
Yeah.
And he shows up he's like, I'm gonna fight you, Fire Lord, I'm Goku. And this big comical Fire Lord cartoon man is like, how can you fight me if you're not wearing any pants? And then Aang is like, oh no, I'm not wearing pants. He's having a, classic nightmare.
I don't get those nightmares. Do you?
I don't think I've ever had a nightmare where I showed up somewhere without pants. No.
Aang is a little freak.
Mostly as an adult, I have nightmares about working retail.
Oh, that was not a nightmare for me. I was doing that. But yeah.
I know.
You see Aang is kicking around the bush because he can't sleep after that first stream.
Yeah, he was literally kicking a bush.
Yeah, kicking around the bush.
Yeah,
Aang,
he's sweating fighting the Fire Lord. He doesn't think he's ready, so he's having nightmares. That's his whole side of the episode. He keeps having various dreams. In the next dream, he's dressed like Naruto.
Yeah.
Like literally, he's even running like him. Well, Naruto never wore chains like that I can remember, but
he was also doing a math test too.
yeah, he showed up and he was like,
I was not
I'm
prepared.
going to fight you, Fire Lord. And Fire Lord's like, well, you have to do the surprise math test. And he's like, oh, no.
I hate that. That's the worst thing.
Yeah, and so everyone's trying to get Aang to relax. Everyone's trying various things, like we need to make him chill out so he can get some sleep. Tar creates like a sauna for him, and that doesn't work. And Toph tries to use earthbending to massage him, and that just hurts him, so it doesn't work. His nightmares get crazier and crazier to the point where like he's having illusions of like Appa and Momo talking to him.
Yeah. Momo's talking and Appa speaking. I mean, that was also they were fighting too. Appa versus Momo. The Love Guru was there.
The Love Guru was there. He did show up. I love when he's talking to Katara and he clearly drifts off mid conversation, and that becomes a dream, and he starts like macking on her.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Baby, you're my forever girl."
Yeah.
And then he snaps up and he's just like, not even looking at her.
Didn't he kiss her?
In the dream, he did.
Yeah. They were also doing some hot yoga, Katara and Aang, I think, in that sauna.
Yeah.
But it's not that yoga from In a Violent Nature movie.
Oh, the Mortal Kombat fatality.
Yeah, that didn't happen.
That was, you know what? Let's take a quick tangent to talk about that movie In a Violent Nature. It has nothing to do with Avatar. But that was one of the most interesting theater experiences I've ever had in my life, of watching somebody walk around for like 5 straight minutes and then stand around for another 5 minutes, and then someone is killed, sometimes very brutally.
Yeah.
And then back to walking for 5 minutes, walking some more, 5 minutes, walking around, stop and look, kill someone. All right, back to walking through the woods. It was insane. I was laughing the whole time, but I had fun.
I mean, if you pick up a controller,
I'm
if you
sure. I'm sure that movie pissed a lot of people off with how much just walking around there was
there was a lot of walking, but
with no talking.
it was good scenery though. It was good cinematography ish,
Yes,
kinda.
I enjoyed.
It was a good movie. All right, back to Avatar here. Aang said the Fire Lord is the baddest man on the planet. But isn't that Mike Tyson?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Didn't Tyson just have like surgery?
Yeah, he did.
That's why the Jake Paul fight got pushed back.
Yeah, it did. Like in November
That
ish.
that fight's that fight's gonna be such a scam. I don't have faith.
It's
I
gonna be a.
Everyone in the world wants to see Tyson mash him into pudding, but it's just I don't think it's gonna play out that way.
Get your tickets now. It's at the AT&T Stadium.
That's at the AT&T Stadium?
Yeah,
That's here?
yeah, it's here in Dallas.
Oh my god. I will not give any money to any of the Pauls. No thank you.
Oh no, definitely not. But you could just watch it on Netflix. I don't know why I'm sponsoring this, but
Stop telling people how to watch it. Stop.
7 p.m. No, the yeah. So Aang is his third dream was like a nightmare, like literally a nightmare. But at the end, the gang helped Aang with a nice bed, and Aang's last dream was Ozai. Well, he was not wearing pants, so he
Oh
felt
yeah,
good about that.
he turned the tables.
Tables have turned for
Yeah,
Ozai.
essentially the way that they got him to chill out was everyone got around him and was like, Aang, we think you're sweating because you think you're not ready. But we think you're ready. You're ready, dude. You're great. You're awesome. And he's like, okay. And then he got a good night's sleep.
Yeah, they just you gotta not cheer him up, but you gotta give him good inspirational motives. You know, you saying like, "Man, you got this," and then he fell asleep. But Zuko,
Yeah,
on
the
the other
Zuko
end,
side.
Zuko is getting the royal treatment.
Yeah. He's got servants doing whatever he wants. He's got like Fire Nation fans all screaming outside the palace for him. He's got people carrying him around in palanquins, and he's invited to sit in the war room next to his dad. And he says it's everything he ever wanted, but he says it in a way where it's like it's not doing it for him. It's not what he wants now because his
No,
dad's kind of an asshole.
yeah, Zuko was not invited to a war meeting.
I think
Um,
that's BS too, because what happens is like he wasn't invited or he wasn't told to come, and he's like, why am I not supposed to be there? And then Azula's like, oh, I'm sure you are. And he's like, well, were you invited? He's like, of course, I'm the princess. It's like, oh, you bitch. But then the day of it happens, and then someone comes up to his house or whatever, and he's like, Prince Zuko, everyone's at the meeting waiting for you. And he's like, oh, really? First I've heard of it. Fucking tell me next time. How about? But that's
yeah,
besides the point.
uh, but Zuko is called to be in the meeting by his dad. And that's it. Right?
Yeah, like I was saying, it's just he's got everything he ever wanted, but it's not hitting the spot.
Yeah,
Which means
he
he
is not feeling it.
he might need to make a change.
We'll find out. But I do have an interesting fact for this episode. Not really. We kind of covered it. Aang dressed up as Goku in the Dragon Ball series, wearing
Yeah.
orange clothes with a belt and a large spiky dark hair.
Yeah, he was Goku in the first one. In the second one, I said Naruto because he had the headband
Yeah.
and he ran like him. I'm something about the rest of that outfit makes me think that there's like other inspirations kind of thrown in that I'm not quite sure of, but and then there's a point where he's daydreaming that Momo and Appa are fighting, and Appa's wearing like a big samurai suit,
Yeah.
and he's wielding multiple swords. At one point, he's wielding 3 swords. That might be a One Piece reference because there's a character in that does that.
Ah.
Yeah, it's kind of like it reminds me of what back in season 1 with that bar that had all the Street Fighter characters.
Right.
I think they just decided like let's just do some anime references in this one.
It's neat. It's neat. It's good references. It'd be weird if he was dressed up as like SpongeBob.
What do you mean just like a polo shirt and brown pants, or do you mean like actual square pants? What do you mean?
I don't know, like a square head.
If he had a square head, yeah, that would be that would be weird.
All right. And this was also like 4 days before the invasion. Forgot to mention that.
Yep.
The
invasion's
all right.
happening. Speaking of the invasion.
Speaking of the invasion, episode 10 of season 3, The Day of the Black Sun.
Here's our 2-parter. The rest of the invasion force finally shows up and meets up with everybody. Let's run down everyone who's here.
Sure.
So meeting Aang and the gang, we've got Hakoda and Bato.
I want to say Bato got that soul patch.
Did he?
Someone got a soul patch.
No.
Oh, go ahead.
Their dad had like a chin strap thing going on.
No, I know who it is. Just run down the guys.
Oh no, I remember who it is too. The swamp benders show up.
Yes.
Including the guy that like was bending all the vines.
Yeah.
Haru was here.
Yeah, from season 1. Damn.
He's got a mustache now. He brought his dad and like some of the earthbenders that were with.
Yeah, he also had like a little soul patch, like George Lopez in season 1 of the George Lopez show.
Okay, he had like a mullet in that part too, I think.
Strange times.
Long hair. We've got some of the wrestlers. We got the Boulder.
Mick Foley is back.
Foley is back, and then the big King Hippo guy is here too.
Yes, him. Yes.
We got the mechanist, the inventor from the Air Temple, and his son in the wheelchair.
Yeah, that they didn't know that they were making Fire Nation stuff in that episode.
We've also got again, we saw them earlier, but Pipsqueak and the Duke from Jet's crew, they're here too.
I like their story. They were outlaws, rebels, but now you're like, all right, let's fight for a cause.
Yeah, let's fight for the cause the right way.
Yeah,
and then the mechanist has gifted Aang with a new glider, a blue glider.
I want to say the mechanist is Exhibit from Pimp My Ride.
Oh, because he pimped Aang's ride.
He pimped the glider. Yes,
that's
sir.
good. Yeah, he put a snack compartment in it.
I got the was it Kajuzi? Not Kajuzi. The kazoo. Oh my god!
What the hell are you saying? Are you trying to cast a spell on me? Are you trying to say the word jacuzzi?
Jacuzzi, thank you.
Oh my god!
I had a little hiccup there.
You were scaring me. I thought you were having a stroke or something.
It sounds like it. But yeah, a jacuzzi. Was a good glider there. He should have that. But he gave him food. in his glider, like a
Yeah,
food pocket.
little snacks. Put Oreo cookies in there or something.
Mm.
Appa's got armor now. We saw Sokka kind of building it in the last episode.
Yes.
Everyone's gearing up, putting their armor on, and Aang finally shaves his head.
Yeah, it is time after 10 episodes. He finally shaved his head.
Time to bring the arrow back.
Damn. This is like the Avengers or Infinity War. It's that type of
You know
vibe.
what? This episode does have the same vibe as Infinity War. All these characters that we've met a long time ago or whatever, all coming in for a big event, big battle. But hey, how did Infinity War end? I don't know. We'll see how this goes.
Ooh, well, Sokka is explaining to the whole group. Like he was like, pretty much explaining the whole show. Like we found Aang in the ice.
Yeah.
Never meta.
He failed at public speaking here.
Like what I just did with Jacuzzi.
Yeah.
Katara and Sokka, that explains the plan. Sokka will find his moment of truth soon.
Oh yes, he will. So their initial plan to how to start the assault is they get in these boats and they sail straight for the palace island. And as they're doing that, they're spotted, and Fire Nation puts up a big flaming net. They close the gate to the island. Basically, you're not getting in here. But this was accounted for as everyone hops into a new invention, submarines.
Yes.
Submarines with being like brought down and up by water bending. Which I want to point out, Sokka in season 1 helped invent like the world's first dirigible. Like he invented blimps.
Yes.
Or helped create blimps. And now he's invented or helped the Mechanist invent again the world's first submersibles, the first submarines in the world. Sokka as like his mark on history is there forever.
He is the Leonardo da Vinci of his time.
Kind of. I like that we see his original plans for a submarine. It was just like a little stick figure whale with people inside.
That's pretty much what that is.
Yeah, it worked though.
Did we pass over the big part where no, I think it's coming up. Aang. He finally kissed Katara.
Oh shit. He did it.
Yeah, it happened.
Yeah,
after 2 seasons.
He's about to fly off and do his thing, and he just plants one on her.
And Katara was into it, so it's good. I'm glad he did it before this whole battle happens.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah.
Started from the bottom, now we're here.
Yes, sir.
Really quickly, let's switch over to Zuko and then Iroh.
Sure.
Zuko, I'm not going to touch on everything Zuko's doing / going to do, but just real quick, we see Zuko writing a letter. That he leaves for May.
Yeah.
And that's all we're going to talk about for him for now. But for Iroh, we still see Iroh in prison, and that guard is still there, and he's like, there's this other girl guard who is much nicer to Iroh. She's walking in with his food, and he's like, don't talk to the fat prisoner too long. He's stupid and fat and weak and dumb and fat. And And she's like, "Oh, whatever, shut up." And she's like, "Hello, Iroh. Good to see you again. I brought you some extra rice." And he's like, "Oh, thank you. You're so kind. Don't come to school tomorrow."
Hmm.
And she's like, "Ha ha, what?" He's like, "I'm being for real. Don't come here tomorrow. It would not be smart for you to be here tomorrow." And she's like, "Okay." And she does not come back tomorrow.
No, he is planning his escape.
We'll get to that.
Part two.
Yeah, part 2.
Well, right now they are heading to battle. They're using the gang or the what do you call the good people here? Do we just call them the water tribe?
The invasion force.
Okay, the invasion force are using torpedoes to get to
Yeah.
the Fire Nation. Is like Batman '66, where Penguin was using that to Batman.
Oh, and that dolphin jumped in the way.
Yeah, the rubber dolphin.
This is terrible. Uh, yeah, these submarines finally make it to the beach, and it is like the beaches of Normandy.
Yeah, pretty much.
It was. There's a lot going on. It's like Saving Private Ryan.
Oh, that's a good movie. Great, one of the greatest war movies. Sad too.
Yeah, I agree. So the submarines aren't the only tricks they have. They have these like cool little like centipede tanks. These Earth Kingdom centipede tanks that are able to like block off the fire attacks, and at one point we see one like roll over another like a Fire Nation tank and just completely crush it, and I'm like, that guy's dead. There's a guy in there. He's gone.
Yeah,
There was a handful of things like towers that like get blown up, and it's just like these people are dead.
it's a full out war.
It's a battle, man. It's a war. The dude, the swamp bender, shows up with a bunch of like a seaweed kaiju, and I couldn't help but think like maybe some of these firebenders were at the North Pole. They're like, they have a different kaiju.
Yeah, that is. I put like a huge seaweed, buddy. That is a kaiju seaweed.
Yeah,
God damn. We see Sokka Katara's dad. He got hurt.
yeah. They're doing cool stuff. They're taking out these big like towers on the mountainside, and Sokka and Katara take one down, and their dad takes one down, but gets like injured in the process. So it's a tough battle.
Tough. Sokka will lead the invasion force since his dad
Yep.
is hurt.
This is his time. What we talked about earlier, where will
The
Sokka
moment-
have his moment? This is his moment to lead the rest of the force.
That's a good callback. And we haven't heard Yep Yep in a while.
That's true.
Aang went to the main Fire Nation
To the palace. Yeah.
and no one's there.
He busts in the front door, says, "Ozai, I'm here to fight you." Empty. Everyone's gone.
That's the end of part 1.
Yeah, I think the end, like the actual end of part 1, is he goes back to the rest of the group, right?
Yeah.
And he's like, Ozai's gone, he's not there. And then wait, no, I was wrong. This is the start of the next part. Start of the next part is Aang flies back. I just like I said, I have it open. I just saw it. Start of the next part is he flies back and he says, "Ozai's gone. I don't know what to do." And everyone's like, well, he's probably still around here somewhere. So let's try to find him. So they use Toph to like scope out for underground tunnels. They find some. And that's the next plan is we got to get to Ozai right when the eclipse hits, because the eclipse has not hit yet. I made a point to note they were doing so well And the eclipse hadn't even hit yet.
Not yet.
So they're doing great.
Uh, they're going through. So they went underground, right? So the floor is lava.
Oh, that show on Netflix?
They have 3 seasons now.
That's crazy.
It's a bad show.
It's not great. Although I will say I watched a couple episodes when it first came out in season 1. And I will say that I do really appreciate that once a contestant falls into the lava, that we just never see them again. Like they're actually dead.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. I like that.
Yeah, it's like a 90s Nickelodeon show. The only one thing I hate about is the host. His voice is very annoying.
I don't even remember. I don't remember those.
Oh. But yeah, the floor is lava. The gang is about to face the Fire Lord Ozai, but Azula is there.
Yeah. So it's at this point. So yeah, they're looking for Ozai. They find Azula. Uh-oh. But then at the same time, the door to Ozai's little room that he's in opens up, and there's Zuko.
Yeah.
So Zuko is facing off with his Ozai for some reason.
Yeah. Also, everyone is putting their eclipse glasses.
Yeah. Don't look at it.
Don't look at it. I did it when it happened here.
Yeah. You looked right at it with no glasses. You can seriously whatever. I don't know. You're fine.
I'm good. I'm good.
You could have not been. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, I could have been a bloodbender.
Ooh.
Yeah. So Zuko meets his dad. Zuko spilled the beans.
Yeah. So he says the eclipse has started. There's no bending right now. You're gonna listen to what I have to say. And Ozai starts talking all that shit where he's like, you had to wait until I couldn't bend to talk to me. This should be interesting. And Zuko's like, shut the fuck up for a second and listen.
Yeah. Yeah, he speaks his mind.
He says, number 1, Avatar's still alive.
Yeah.
And I love that to Ozai, that was a genuine shock. Like he genuinely didn't know.
Guess not.
What? That Avatar's still alive. He's probably the one invading you right now, if you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Number 2, it wasn't even me that almost killed him. It was Azula. So deal with that.
Yeah.
Number 3, I'm out of here. I'm leaving, and I'm probably gonna go help the Avatar because I hate you, and you're evil.
Yeah, Zuko is finally speaking the truth about the Fire Nation because Fire Nation is all lies. They're all lying to you.
Yeah.
On Aang's side, they're facing Azula, and Azula has their Dai Li agents.
Yep, she brought some Dai Li fuckboys with her.
I guess so.
So it becomes apparent fairly quickly because they're trying to attack Azula and she's just dodging and running because she can't bend. And the Dai Li are like slowing them down, and they realize they're like, wait a minute, Azula's just wasting our time.
Yeah. She's
trying to distract us and keep us busy until the eclipse is over so we can't get to Ozai. And Azula's like, no, I'm not. They're like, yes, you fucking shut up.
She was playing Hide and Explode.
Oh, yes, she was. Very good.
Azula talked about Zuki.
Ooh, yeah.
I didn't like that.
They were like, we're just gonna leave you behind, Azula, because you suck. And she says, like, my favorite prisoner used to talk about you, Waterbender boy, or Water Tribe boy. And then Sokka lost his shit and wanted to find out where Suki was, and she was not spilling those beans.
Meanwhile, when these two storylines were happening, the war, since the eclipse happened, the Fire Nation surrendered for a bit.
Yeah.
But back to Zuko, the big thing that he said is to his dad,
Oh yeah.
he is finally joining the Avatar. He knows his destiny now.
Yeah, he knows his destiny. That's exactly what he says, and that's really great. One thing that the Fire Lord throws back at Zuko is like, you're a traitor, and you should be banished again, just like I banished your mother.
Damn, man. Don't bring your mom
He
to
said
this.
he said your mama, and
Yeah.
and Zuko's like my mama.
So,
And yeah, he basically said without saying it exactly. He basically said, when you were a little kid, your grandfather wanted you to fucking die, and your mother
damn.
said that she didn't want you to be killed in your sleep as you were a little boy. And so I told her, help me kill your grandfather and make me the Fire Lord, and that you can live and she can be banished somewhere. That's what happened, I guess. And Zuko is caught up in this the same way that Sokka is caught up with like the Suki thing. Zuko is
Mhm.
caught up talking about his mom, and both Ozai and Azula are just running out the clock until the eclipse ends. And as soon as it does, uh, Ozai is like, banishment is too easy for a traitor like you, and tries to hit him with the lightning.
He
But,
he he lightning his son, man. Come
well,
on.
he tried, but Zuko, like an absolute pro, takes it just like Iroh showed him, shoots it straight back.
Yes, sir.
Boom.
That's what I wanted from season 2. Now I'm getting it. Now I'm getting the Zuko that I wanted.
Finally happening.
God. Took me 2 months. Um so when Ozai was talking about his mom, right? That means is Zuko's mom still alive?
Yeah, that's what he was saying, anyways.
Yeah. All right.
Uh,
Um
yeah,
Aang, yeah,
he knocked his dad on his ass,
he did. Good. I'm glad to see it. Should have done it a long time ago,
and then
but
he
he didn't
dipped.
know.
One thing we should also mention is when he was talking all that shit at Ozai, and he was like, "I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna help the Avatar." He also said, "And I'm gonna free my uncle. My uncle's not even that fat. Stop calling him fat." And then yeah, so he hits the lightning on him, and then to wrap up Zuko's thing, he does go to the prison where Iroh is, or where he was, because that place
Yeah.
is torn apart. And he grabs the guard who's like beaten on the ground. He's like, "What happened here?" And the guard's like, "Oh, he beat my ass. He beat my ass so bad. He wasn't even fat. He's so ripped. He wasn't even fat the whole time. Oh God, he beat my ass." What a payoff.
That's great.
And so yeah, Iroh's gone. We don't know where he is.
Yeah, he escaped. Back to Aang. So it's not time for Aang to face the Fire Lord since the eclipse ended. Uh, so they are. I guess they're trying to escape as well. Aang, Katara is trying to slow down the fire blimps that came by.
Yeah, the blimps come out, and it's kind of a. This is the first time we've seen them actually use the blimps. It was
Yeah.
teased in season 1 where they got the blimp and they're like, all right, we're gonna use this, but now they're full on using them, and it's kind of a like the mechanist is like, no, my inventions, and they've got some big ass airships.
They do, and they were bombing the invasion tribe or invasion squad.
Yeah, they everyone kind of dodges the bombs, but then the airships keep going to blow up the submarines.
Yeah,
And it's here where it's very clear we've lost. The invasion failed because Azula knew, like, the reason they had answers for everything was because Azula knew months ago
Yeah.
that this invasion was going to happen. So we've lost. What do we do? And Katara's dad is like, you guys go on Appa, take some of these younger kids, get out of here. We'll go to jail,
Yeah.
but it lived to fight another day.
Yeah. The adults and the kids will split up.
So they take the wheelchair kid. I don't remember his name.
I think his name is Willie, like from The Simpsons. Uncle Willie.
You just made that up really
Yep.
fast, and that's not even true. Are you saying wheelie? Oh, bro, that's offensive.
No, Willie.
I don't know.
The Scottish man.
This guy's
Okay.
not. This guy's not Drew McIntyre.
No, he's not. He's not.
Anyways, they take the wheelchair kid and they take the Duke, who splits up from Pipsqueak. That's sad.
Yeah.
And they take Haru, and I'm like, no. Haru's got that mustache. He's a grown ass man. He doesn't need to come.
Yeah,
He can
man.
get arrested. All right, Haru can come.
Yeah.
And then they leave. It's very sad. And we've
But
lost again. We're constantly getting our asses kicked here. But we escaped to live to fight another day, and someone's following us.
someone is following their tail, and I'm not talking about Momo.
Ooh,
I am
talking about Sokka with his butt up in the air.
you saw it. You saw it.
I saw it.
Zuko is following the I guess the kids. They're following the gang, I
He's
guess.
following the Avatar.
Yeah, there we go. Yes, that like he always does, but in a different motive.
Yep. And that puts us at the last episode we'll talk about for the day.
Yes. Episode 11 of season 3, the Western Air Temple. All right. They arrived to the Western Air Temple.
Interesting thing about this temple is it's like upside down
Yeah.
in a
What happened?
cliffside.
happened?
I don't know exactly.
I don't think they explained it.
I think it's literally just built different. Because we're people of the air, so we can fly up to those buildings. Why not? Who cares?
Yes. We do get a flash.
It's not like everything's upside down.
No, there's some.
There's
some
like
things.
statues that aren't.
Yeah. But we do get a flashback of young Zuko.
Yeah, very interesting. So clearly, this being the Western Air Temple, it's the closest air temple to the Fire Nation, which is why they came here just now. And clearly, this is like the first place Zuko came after his banishment. Like in this flashback, he still has a bandage over his eye.
Yeah.
So he just came straight here and is looking for clues about airbenders, I guess. And the flashback serves as juxtaposition between when his journey first started and I need to capture the Avatar, and what his goal is this time, which is I need to join the Avatar.
That's big. It's big coming from him.
Yeah.
Like literally season 1, he just wants the Avatar. Now he wants to help the Avatar.
So Aang is kind of at first hung up with so if you've ever like in school taken a test that you knew you probably failed,
Yeah.
and it's like, oh, the grade posted, I can look at it, I'm gonna go do this instead over here first. Like you don't want to look at it. That's what Aang's doing right now. He's like trying to go off and explore the thing and like play games or whatever. He doesn't want to talk about what to do next because he probably doesn't know what to do next. He's how many times can I lose and still like buckle down and do it? Like he's probably a little like scared to reevaluate that. Um,
His track record is terrible.
he's just a kid.
You know, he's the Avatar. What are
He's
we
the
talking about?
Avatar. It's not his fault.
That's true. It was like Jon Snow. He doesn't want to be the king,
It's true. I don't want it.
but he has to be.
It's true. So meanwhile, Zuko is practicing introductions.
Yes, he is trying to convince the group that he wants to be part of the group, but he was talking to a frog.
One of my favorite memes of the entire show. Hello, Zuko here.
Yes. He came by and he said that. That's yeah, I guess that's one of the biggest memes I think. At least for you.
It's a good one. I like
Yeah.
it.
uh,
Yeah, he attempts to introduce himself to the group. Says, "Hello, Zuko here," and nobody's happy to see him
no.
except for one person, Appa.
Yes, he licked him.
Appa is like, it's this guy. He's all right because he's freed him in Ba Sing Se.
Yes. In
An
season
act,
2.
an act of pure goodness that almost killed Zuko.
uh yeah, I mean I get it. If I'm Katara and Sokka, this guy has been following us and ruining our lives.
This is
Why
one of
would you
our
trust
old.
him?
This is one of our oldest ops. Like, what's he doing here?
Yeah. Um but the thing is, Aang needs a fire bending teacher.
Yeah. The problem with Zuko's introduction is he is so nervous. He does
Yeah.
not sell himself well.
Terrible.
He just says, "I'm here and I'm better now." And I could teach him firebending because he needs to do that. And I promise I'm not evil. And I saved your bison that one time. That's cool. I'm sorry. And he just smiles. And everyone's like, "Get the fuck out of here! What are you doing?"
Yeah, he left. Toph said he wasn't really lying. He was being very genuine.
Yeah,
Uh,
she believed him.
I think the best line of Toph's here is her line of her saying, "I'm beginning to wonder who's really blind. Who's
That
really the blind one here?"
she's speaking hard truths.
Yeah.
So Zuko goes back to his frog, who I'm glad the frog didn't leave him. He needs somebody in these hard times.
Well, does the frog have a name?
No.
Toad.
Yeah, Willie.
Willie. Um, but Toph.
Oh, yeah. One of the things that see, Zuko may have stood a better chance at getting someone to listen to him if he hadn't accidentally let slip that he hired Combustion Man to kill them. That was kind of a big oops.
It was.
So everyone's kind of standing around talking about what do we do with Zuko? He's just around here somewhere. What do we do about that? And Katara's like, I think we should murder him. No, that's not what she says.
No.
But that's the vibe she's carrying.
Mhm.
And Toph is like, I think we should hear him out. And they all tell Toph to shut the fuck up.
Damn.
And that's when she says the blind thing that you said.
Yeah.
So Toph goes off with the intention to talk to Zuko. She kind of sneaks up on him in the night. He wakes up scared because, to be fair, he did just threaten the baddest man in the world and throw lightning in his face.
Yeah.
So he wakes up, gets scared, throws a little fire, and we got to talk about him again. Toph's feet get burned.
Yeah, I got burned. Her feet got burned from Zuko's firebending, and she's like, "Man, why?" And she left.
Yeah, she said, "Fuck you."
Yeah.
They were right about you. She scrambles away, and his exact line is he hits the ground. He says, "Why am I so bad at being good?"
That's a good line. Yeah, the Toph came by to the group and like, yeah, Zuko burned my feet.
Yeah, it's at this point where everyone starts talking about Zuko like a pest they now need to exterminate, and that makes me sad.
Yeah.
They're like, he's a problem. He's around here and he's hurting people. We just need to kill him. Uh, luckily, somewhat luckily, Combustion Man has tracked them down here, and Zuko runs up and says, like, stop, don't do it. I'm the one that hired you. I'm not gonna pay you if you do it. Don't do it. I'll pay you double if you don't do it. And this dude ain't listening.
No.
He's no longer in it for the money. He's in it for the love of the game. He
Yeah.
wants to kill the Avatar now. So Zuko's trying to fight him for a second. He kind of handles Zuko real easy though. Like throws him off the cliff. The gang has to fight this combustion guy now, and leave it to good old Sokka to use fine weaponry and mathematics to destroy the enemy. He throws the boomerang in the perfect angle, hits him right in the eye. He tries to spark up, and he just explodes.
Yeah,
Like,
he's exploded.
he's gone. Gone. He is unalived.
He's gone. Zuko came to the group and just asked one more time, like, I can be Aang's teacher. If you guys
Yeah.
just hear me out, I'm good.
He sells himself better this time.
Yeah.
He said, listen, I'm sorry. I know I'm not good at this, but he needs a fire teacher, and I can do that. And I just need you to give me a chance. And Aang says yes, and Sokka's like, whatever, and Toph is like, yes, and Katara's like, whatever. And so he's like, oh, thank you so much. Sokka awkwardly shows him to his room for the night.
Yeah.
And then Katara comes in and, as she does, stands on business and says, "You fuck up one time. You're late to one meeting. I will murder you with water."
Damn. Well, hey, she's a bloodbender now, so
Yeah,
watch out.
She'll make him bloodbend right off a cliff.
Yeah. I mean, I get it, but this is the time for Zuko to show that he is a good person.
Well, with Katara specifically, so like Sokka's a goofball, and he doesn't like anybody when he first meets them, so he'll get over it. Aang is very much in his nature to follow destiny, and it's something that Zuko even said, where he said, I, as a firebender, I didn't mean to hurt your friend, and I should be more careful with fire to not hurt people, which harkened back to season 1, where Aang accidentally burned Katara, and that's where Aang is like, oh shit, this guy is my destiny teacher. But Katara, she fell for Zuko's stuff in the last season.
Yeah.
And because of that, she is not willing to play ball right now at all.
Yeah, I think she sees his BS. But this BS is not BSing. So
yeah, it's real this time.
Yeah. So we'll see what happens in the next episode. But we do get a flashback of Iroh.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
What did he say? He said, like,
it was something along the lines of like, you'll never know where your journey will take you, alluding to the fact that Iroh is known since day one that capturing the Avatar is never what Zuko needed to do.
Yeah. It's like Thor. He doesn't need a hammer or the Mjolnir. He had the power with himself.
Mjolnir.
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 Mjolnir, thank you. Sound like Walter Jr.
Oh, all right, that's offensive.
It is. I'm sorry. I apologize. Or Hodor. But I can say that because I mess up saying jacuzzi. It's fine.
Sure, this is the ableist episode of the podcast.
But yeah, that's the end of this episode. I do have an interesting fact here. I'm not sure it happened during the writer's strike or maybe it was after, but this was the first episode to be aired after a 8-month hiatus.
2008. Yeah, it must have been. Well, I don't know if it was. Here, let's check the timeline on that. Actually,
Episode 11 or Western Air Temple.
2007 to 2008. Yeah, I think that's correct.
What about the months?
That must have been the reason. It just so happens that it works as because the Day of Black Sun was like a mid-season finale.
Yeah.
So that worked out fairly well. But from November 5th, 2007 to February 12th, 2008 was the writer's strike.
Okay.
So
and this episode,
that one would have been done by November, and then they came back in July. So I don't know if it was because of it, but it's the same time.
Yeah, December 14th, 2007, it came out.
I guess almost certainly it was because of it, actually.
All right. Well, next time
writers.
Yes, I think they did, right? Didn't they?
Well, in that strike in particular, apparently not good enough because we did it again.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But all right. That is for this episode. The next time we'll see you guys or hear us will be between episodes 12, 13, 14, 15. And then after that is the finale.
Yeah. We're 16, I think. We've got 2 more episodes of the podcast left to cover Avatar. The next episode will be the rest, everything leading up to the finale, and then our final episode will be the finale, which is 4 episodes. It'll be one big ass movie.
It should be it should be in theaters, at least for the finale.
Yeah, I agree. It should have been.
Well, for that reason, I was gonna say for that reason I'm out, just like Shark Tank. But, Skylar, where can they find you?
No, I don't have one this time. I normally I don't skip me.
Okay.
What an awful outro.
That's okay.
I couldn't think of something funny. You can't find me anywhere.
You can find Skylar at
Don't do it.
At Ang's nightmares. One of those nightmares.
Ooh. Where can they find you, bro?
Yeah. Oh, thank you for asking. You can find me at Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and the iHeartRadio. Of course, I have an Instagram page called Brown Boy Wonder Podcast. You can follow me there. I just post clips. I in a recent clip I said Manu Ginobili is the greatest, not greatest, but I would start him over LeBron James and Steph Curry. If you don't agree with that, please comment. I want to know your opinion. But until then, stay flamin'.
We're doing that again.
I guess.
Flameo, Hotman.
Water, earth, fire, air. Long ago, the 4 nations lived together in harmony. Then, everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Only the Brown Boy Wonder, master of all 4 elements, could stop them. But when the podcasting world needed him the most, he vanished. 100 years passed, and my brother and I discovered the new brown boy wonder, an airbender named Abrar. And although his airbending skills are great, he has a lot to learn before he's ready to save anyone. But I believe Abrar can save the podcasting world.
Welcome to the Brown Boy Wonder podcast. We are back for a little Avatar: The Last Airbender Season 3 Book of Fire. Last week, at the end, it looks like Zuko is a part of the team. We're glad to see him here. But let me introduce my co-star. I'll say he used to be an actor, but he is Skylar. Skylar, how are you doing today?
Hello, Skylar here.
Yeah, very nice. I see what we did there.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get into episode 12 of season 3, The Firebending Masters. We see Zuko teaching Aang firebending. It looks tough. Tough.
Yeah. We've reached the point of the show where the show's wrapping up, but we still need to utilize Zuko on the team as much as possible. So the next couple episodes that we talk about today is Zuko going on little missions with almost each team member, one at a time. And this is Zuko and Aang's team up episode, and it starts with Zuko fulfilling his destiny and beginning to teach Aang firebending. And Aang's like, I'm not going to be good at this. And Zuko's like, that's okay. Check this out. I'm really good at firebending. Here we go. And it doesn't work very well, does it?
No, Zuko's firebending is kind of weak. Something's going wrong. Something's going wrong with him.
Yeah, he puts out a little tiny little fire blast, and Zuko even says, "What the fuck was that?"
I don't think he said that, but
He did.
Yeah, he's not himself. Zuko did say the badger moles are the original firebenders.
Nope, that's not what he said at all.
No?
First, I believe Toph said that the badger moles were the original earthbenders.
Oh. I thought that he said firebenders.
No. Why would the badger moles bend fire? That doesn't make any sense.
They're big, you know.
Everyone listening's laughing at you right now.
I know 2 people who are listening, and they're laughing at me.
Oh yeah, we know you.
We
listen.
know who you are.
We know you're listening while working right now. This is a shout out for you.
Well, we're not talking about Badger from Breaking Bad. We're talking about the Badger moles.
Nope, not
No.
Brandon Mayhew. Come on, I remember his name.
Oh, that's a good trivia question.
Yeah. So they have like a roundtable discussion, being like, Toph is like, I learned how to earthbend real good from the original earthbenders, the badger moles. And Aang's like, that makes sense because the sky bison are the original earthbenders.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody says what the original waterbenders are. That's got to be in lore somewhere, but I have no idea what animal that would be.
Maybe in Legend of Korra. Maybe they brought that up.
Not that I remember, but it's possible.
Okay.
But then Zuko is like, well, that's tough luck for us because the original firebenders were the dragons, and they're all dead.
Yeah. It's like Game of Thrones.
Ooh.
All the dragons are dead until something happens.
And then Aang is like, how can they all be dead? Roku had one. And Zuko's like, you little bald idiot. That was 200 plus years ago. I'm like, oh yeah, I guess so. But no, we learned that Sozin, Firelord Sozin, wasn't just an asshole in the sense that he tried to conquer the whole planet and wiped out all the airbenders. He also started the elite sport of dragon hunting. What a good guy that guy was, huh?
It's messed up. But yeah, they later on they figure out that they had to go to the Sun Warriors place for some wisdom.
Yeah, Aang suggests like if we go to this area where dragons used to be and where these sun warriors used to be, maybe I can spiritually connect and we can figure out a solution there. And I also want to mention Katara's being a real bully to Zuko.
We understand from last few episodes that she doesn't trust him at all.
No, and I'm not saying that she's wrong to not trust him because he did some bad stuff, quite a bit. But like
Uh,
he openly says like I can't firebend right now. This like I don't know what to do. I can't teach Aang. This is a real problem. She starts laughing at him,
mhm.
and he's like, okay, I guess I deserve that.
Well,
Um,
Qatar is always on business on these things.
yeah, she stands on business since day one.
Yeah, since day one.
All right, so
Uh,
Aang and Zuko decide we got to go to this Sun Warriors place. Let's go check this out.
yeah,
Uh,
they found a mystical gemstone, and they had to do this little dance just to get into this little secret room.
did you like them solving the booby traps to get through?
I like that. It kind of reminds me of Uncharted, like Among Thieves. Those type of
Okay, yeah, a little bit.
what do they call them? It's like puzzle pieces
Yeah,
type of.
puzzles. You
There
gotta
we go.
solve the puzzle to get through.
Yeah, so it kind of reminded me of that. But yeah, they're. I don't know if you noticed, like they're trying to do that Dragon Ball Z fusion.
They did their dance does end with a fusion. I did think of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Um. Yeah. They solved the puzzle by doing the dance. Um. And there's a big like idol object, kind of like Indiana Jones idol.
Mm-hmm.
And Zuko's like, I'm gonna touch it. And Aang's like, I don't want to touch it. And Zuko just says, shut up, and he touches it. And then they get in trouble.
Yeah, they get stuck for a few hours until.
There's like a big sticky green goo, like shoots him to the ceiling.
Yeah, it's like the Nickelodeon slime, but
Oh,
sticky.
there you go, Nickelodeon.
Yeah,
Makes
it's.
sense now.
I feel like this show is very referenced to other things.
Every once in a while, yeah.
I mean, last time when Aang was dreaming, he was dressed up as Goku. So
Mm-hmm. So they get stuck in this trap, and yeah, they're there for a while. Until some dudes show up, and it's the Sun Warriors. They're like, we're not gone, we're not extinct, we're not dead, we're here. And now you're in trouble because you're trespassing in our little area.
that's a cool name, Sun Warriors.
Yeah. Champions of the Sun. Fighter of the Nightman.
Nightman.
Yeah, don't worry. The two people listening right now will understand.
Oh, okay. But yeah, they're still alive. After all these years, they're like a native tribe, and
Mhm.
they've been there. They're the original firebenders.
They're like the original students, like descendants of the
Mm.
original students of the original Firebenders. They're dragon people in a cultural sense.
They're the
Um,
Targaryens,
maybe, kinda.
a little bit. Uh,
So, they Zuko and Aang is Aang says, "Listen, I don't like to play this card, but I'm the Avatar." I'm like, dude, you say that all the time. Come on.
yeah,
You tried to
every
get,
episode.
you tried to get a free like train ticket by saying that one time.
Oh yeah, every episode he says that.
And they're like, they give their case where we're here to get in touch with like firebending, the original masters of firebending. We need help. I'm the Avatar, please. And they're like, all right, we'll take you to the masters, but if you're not on the level, you're gonna die by fire, really bad. I'm like, all right, well, what else do we have to lose? I guess.
Yeah, they well, I don't want to spoil it now, but the two surviving dragons in the world, they're
Literally
called
just spoiled it.
Oh shit. Um, well, there we go. Well, Ran and Shaw. I think that's their names.
Oh.
Uh, I I think they said. I don't know if they. I was reading. I was like, that's their names. I don't think they mentioned in the episode.
They definitely said their names in the episode.
Oh, okay. Maybe I was just not listening.
I mean, come on, what are you doing? We're almost at the end of the show, and you're not listening.
Yeah, it's
Aang and Zuko had to carry the Olympic torch up the mountain. Don't
yeah.
let the fire go out. And then they get up there. Aang's an idiot. He let the fire go out.
Well, I do want to say I like the scene because they were playing the end theme or end theme song of
Yeah.
each episode. They're
No,
doing that.
I popped hard for that. I thought that was really cool. Because you hear that chanting and over the credits of every episode,
Yeah.
and then it comes into play here diegetically, and you're like, oh, it was the Sun Warriors the whole time.
That's
Destiny.
crazy. I do love when they play the theme song of each like show. Like for example, Breaking Bad. Spoiler alert: when Walter White was looking at the tube and they're playing the theme song. I was like, oh yeah.
At the tube.
He was looking at the TV. He was showing. He was looking at himself like, oh, he's wanted.
Television. The television.
Sorry,
You
I was thinking of
called it the tube. How old are you?
no. James Gordon said it in Dark Knight.
Why do you? Okay, this is like the multiple times this week you've brought up the character of Commissioner Gordon to me, which that's not the weird part for our bar. He's always talking about something Batman, but you're now calling him James Gordon like you're on first name basis with this fictional character. Why are you doing that? What's going on?
We went to the same academy.
You did not.
Sorry guys, I did not. But yeah, it reminded me of that episode towards the end of Breaking Bad. But yeah, it's pretty much same here with at the end of the series. So they're doing that, which is pretty cool.
Very Breaking Bad heavy episode here, I suppose.
Oh yeah, I did mention Badger. Yeah, you're right. But yeah, they you go ahead.
And now, who would have thought? No one spoiled it before. The last two surviving dragons come out.
Yeah, Rand and Shaw. Or Hobbs and Shaw.
Hobbs and Shaw. Jason Statham and Dwayne Johnson fly out and start spinning around. And it was mentioned earlier, talking about how Zuko was saying that all the dragons are dead.
Yeah.
And he was telling the story of it, that how Sozen started the tradition of hunting dragons, and if you killed a dragon, you earned the title of dragon. It's like,
Yeah.
wait a minute. Iroh's called the Dragon of the West.
Ooh.
And then he says, yep, Iroh, my uncle killed the last of them. And Aang's like, I thought your uncle was a good guy. And Zuko's like, he had a complicated past. Must run in the family.
That's a good line.
But we get here, and we learn that Iroh's past wasn't so complicated because he did not kill the last dragon. He let them go, and he lied about it.
Yep.
Because he's a cool dude. He's a righteous dude.
Yeah, that's why we like Iroh.
Oh yeah.
I mean, right now, as we know, in this episode, like he's ripped.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait for him to when I think I don't know if we've seen him in these episodes, but when we see him, he's gonna be ripped.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen him since he broke out. And if I remember correctly, the episodes that we're talking about today, we don't see him. But we'll see him. We'll see him eventually.
He's with Arnold and Sly in his Game Plan 4.
Yep. Arnold, Sly, Hobbs and Shaw are here. We got all the action stars are coming out for the end of this show.
Oh yes.
So the dragons are flying around. Zuko and Aang do their fusion dance that they learned before.
Yes, sir.
And the dragons are like, "Hey, that was pretty cool. You guys are all right." And then they breathe a big fire like they're gonna kill them, but the fire doesn't kill them. It's like a metaphysical, colorful fire, and it spiritually awakens them and teaches them everything they need for firebending. Zuko learns like my fire was always like powered by my yearning to capture the avatar and all that stuff, but as soon as I gave up on that goal, I like lost my strength for it. But now I realize that I have a new goal, and that's what will power me from now on.
Yeah, I think the Sun Warriors. I don't know if they said it or someone said it. Firebending is destruction. Oh, it's not destruction. It's
Yeah.
energy and life.
Yeah, it's a different way to look at it.
Yeah, because you get the energy from the sun, photosynthesis, all that.
Synthesis, that's right.
Um,
And so now Zuko is ready to actually teach Aang firebending. We've did it. We've done it. And
the
then
funny part is that the chief of the Sun Warriors said, "Don't tell anyone about us." Something like that.
yeah, now I'm gonna kill you. That's what he said.
He's like, I'm just joking. Or was he?
I don't know.
So
And then-
Zuko, yeah.
I was gonna say they go back to the gang and they do their little dance, and then everyone's like, "That's it. You learn how to do a little dance."
Yeah, it's like a little Return of the Jedi moment.
What? Which part? At the end, where they blow up
At
the
the
Death
end.
Star and they're all dancing, and Billy D. Williams is clapping.
Yeah.
All right,
And the Ghost Force is there.
Ghost Force. That's isn't no Ghost Corps. That's Ghostbusters now.
Oh man, I'm all over the place.
This is a really stupid discussion we're having. Anyways, more or less, that's the end of this episode. We're back on track for firebending. Is the point of this one?
Yeah, Zuko's powers are restored, and Aang's no longer fears or hates firebending.
Yeah, he's ready.
I do have an interesting fact for this episode.
Hit me.
All right, this is the only episode of the franchise to air on a Tuesday. Usually they air on Fridays at 7 p.m. on Nickelodeon.
That's terrible. Is
Yeah,
this
it was
going
on
to be a
Tuesday.
thing? Is this going to be a thing where like, because we talked about last time how like the writer's strike blocked everything up for this,
Yeah.
right? Is this going to be a thing where the interesting fact for the next episode is this is the only one to come out on a Wednesday?
no. This
And
is
then
the
the
only
next
one.
one is this one's only come out on a Thursday, and then the finale came out on the Friday. Is that what's going to happen?
No. This is the only time. This is the only time.
I don't know. I'm gonna look it up. But the next episode is another two-parter, and it's called The Boiling Rock.
Yeah, season 3, episode 13, 14, whatever you're looking at. Yeah, the Boiling Rock. In the beginning, Zuko's joke did not land with the others. Do you remember his joke?
No, what was his joke?
Well, he didn't say his joke. He just said the punchline.
Oh, right. He was like he was making tea for everybody, and he said, "You know, my uncle had a joke about tea. I don't know how it goes, but the guy said this." And nobody laughed. He's like, "Yeah, I know."
The invasion force are in the Boiling Rock, which is pretty much in the middle of a volcano.
Bro, I'm so on to you.
What happened?
So the Western Air Temple, which we talked about last time,
Yeah.
that came out July 14th, 2008. Firebending Masters came out July 15th. Boiling Rock, both parts, was July 16th. The next episode is the 17th. The next episode is the 18th. And the finale's on the 19th. I'm so on to you. You're going to say, oh, this is the only episode to come out on a Wednesday. I'm ready for it.
I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, so
We're on to them, folks. We know what's going to happen.
No. So Sokka sneaks to the Boiling Rock, but Zuko caught him.
You're ahead of yourself here, my friend.
Am I?
Yeah, first we'll say that Zuko's going around trying to be nice to everyone, and Katara's still good on the cold shoulder, and he's like, all right, whatever. We'll get there when we get there. That's next episode.
Mm-hmm.
And Sokka is like, hey, buddy, you know about Fire Nation stuff. If there were prisoners, like specifically war prisoners, like specifically my dad is a war prisoner right now, where would he be? And Zuko says, you don't want to know. Trust me, you don't want to know.
No.
And Sokka's like, no, you got to tell me. And Zuko says, all right, there's this place called the Boiling Rock. It's this prison inside a volcano on an island on the outskirts of the Fire Nation, and it sucks, and you don't want to go there, and it's bad, and don't go there. Sokka, don't go. And Sokka's like, all right, I won't go. But then he tries to sneak and go.
Yeah.
He tries to go on Appa, and Zuko's just chilling in the little Appa saddle, and he's like, where you going?
Yeah, he knew. He knew his devious plan.
Because Zuko, this is the point where you realize Zuko understands that he's got to do loyalty missions. He has to do the side quests to get everyone to like him.
Yeah, it's he's playing GTA right now.
And he's like, all right, I did Aang's, now I got to do Sokka's. So he says, listen, there's no Sky Bison parking at the Boiling Rock. We're going to take my war balloon. And that's what they do. Two of them go off and leave a little note. I think the note says, like, need meat gone hunting, something like that.
Yes, that'll come later on at the end of the episode.
We'll be back. Going to get some milk and a pack of cigarettes. We'll be back.
Yeah, cigarettes.
And then Zuko left Aang homework.
Yeah, he's like, man, I get homework.
He's got to continue training.
Yeah, but he's a kid. Oh, no, he's the Avatar.
Come on.
I got it. Now I understand the show. I got it.
Now there's only 4 episodes left.
Yeah, now I get it. Now I understand the premise. Sokka and Zuko are connecting on their way.
One of the best conversations in the entire show. Where Sokka asks something along the lines of, "Who'd you have to leave behind to join us?" And he's like, my girlfriend May. And he's like, oh, that gloomy looking chick? He's like, yeah, you know, she's my type, and I love her, and I had to leave, and she probably hates me and wants to kill me with knives. And Sokka's like, yeah, I get it. My last girlfriend became the moon. And then one of the great quotes of the entire show is Zuko's response. He says, that's rough, buddy.
Yeah, it is really tough to be Sokka. We didn't mention about Sokka's freaks, but Zuko's freak is May, I guess, right?
I guess they're freaks in the sense that Zuko and May match each other's freak.
Yeah.
Right. So
I think that's the bottom line. If you gotta match someone's freak, it's
because Stone Cold said so.
Because Stone Cold said so. They crash landed. Boom.
Yeah. Science. Because they're going over a hot volcano, and so the hot air of the hot air balloon, it ain't doing anything. So the whole balloon starts to fall. That's science. Whoever wrote this show had a textbook. They knew.
I think Neil deGrasse Tyson wrote the show, right?
No, because he would have been like, people can't bend water and fire. It's like, shut up.
Okay, then it's Bill Nye, the science guy.
All right, yeah. Bill Nye was here. Guy. We'll allow that.
Okay. Yeah, so Sokka and Zuko disguise themselves as the soldiers of the Fire Nation.
We're
they encountered
this prison.
Yeah, they encountered a fire-bending prisoner not behaving. They told Sokka to put him in the cooler.
Ooh, you know what I kept thinking of every time they mentioned the cooler, which they do quite a bit in this episode?
What?
Batman and Robin. You can't survive outside of the cold zone. Jesse Ventura. That's what I was thinking of every time. They put you in the cold zone.
They hopefully someone did their laundry.
Laundry service that delivers. All right. We've evolved to the point where we just reference other things. That's all that's happening here, and I apologize for it.
It's okay because Zuko is trying to get intel from the guards.
Yeah. They're like, take your helmet off, relax. And he's like, no.
No.
Like that scene in The Mandalorian. We're referencing other things. That scene in The Mandalorian, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Season whatever that was. Had to be 2 because I didn't watch season 3.
Season 3 is okay.
All right, I believe you.
That's the best. But yeah, it's just like that. Zuko trying to get some information. But the warden is here.
Yep. Spooky warden guy.
I do want to say that the prison reminds me of, again, we're referencing stuff. Shawshank Redemption, the whole prison.
Wait. Try that again. Say it again.
Shawshank Redemption.
All right, there you go. That was your redemption. You did it.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I get that. It kind of looks like that prison.
Kind of looks like that prison. I'm gonna disagree.
Okay.
I don't think it looks like that prison at all.
Okay.
It looks like it in the sense that there are prisoners.
Sure. Like the show, Prisoners.
Oh my god!
I think we went to 20 references in this one episode here.
So, someone needs to count them all up. It's not gonna be me though, because there's gonna be more.
Yeah. Yeah. So it looks like the invasion force are not at the Boiling Rock prison.
Yes, they're looking around for Sokka's dad, and he's not here. But somebody is here.
Yes, Sokka spotted Zuki.
Suki's here.
I like Zuki.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
because she matches Sokka's freak.
so I was thinking overnight about this. I
Alright.
think Princess Yue matches Sokka's freak final because she's the moon.
Yeah, she became the moon though.
Yeah, that's how much she loves Sokka because she became the moon. So the end.
All right. We'll have to now. I'll have to think about this overnight, and I'll come back to you next time.
All right. Well, Sokka enters Suki's room, her
Yes,
cell.
still in disguise,
Uh,
and he does the whole. You know, it's kind of like the aren't you a little short to be a stormtrooper? Another reference.
yes.
But he tries to put a big smooch on her, and he is ready to kick his ass.
Yeah.
But then his helmet falls off, and she's like, "Oh no, I'll smooch you. You're Sokka."
Yeah, literally Luke and Layla right there. Well,
Layla?
I don't think they smooch, but
Who's Layla?
Layla. Oh, Lay. That's not her. That's her name. Right? Princess Layla from Star Wars.
It says Layla.
Yeah, is that her name?
It is now.
Carrie Fisher's character.
Yeah,
Star Wars.
Carrie Fisher in Star Wars played Princess Layla.
Yeah, Layla. Layla was Suki there.
Leia.
Leia. Oh, like Lay chips. Gotcha. Leia. What did I say? Leela?
This episode's a nightmare. Let's keep going.
Yeah, so they're like, yay, they're back together after a long time.
Yeah, we're gonna bust you out of here.
Yeah. But Zuko was outside and he got caught.
Yeah, because another guard was trying to go in, and so Zuko's best way to distract her, stop her, is just to attack her. Couldn't think of anything else.
No, yeah, just arm
Then,
wrestled him.
to keep his own cover, Sokka helped arrest Zuko.
Yes.
And I guess his thought process was, I'm already breaking out one prisoner, and you're busted, so I might as well just break you both out.
Yeah.
Keep the cover. It doesn't not make sense.
No, we do know that Sokka is the master of plans, so he's doing pretty good here.
A lot of the plans do fail.
Yeah.
As of late, though, so it's fine. So Zuko gets interrogated by the warden, and the warden's like, "You're a traitor prince, and you're scum, and you're awful and stupid, and you got a stupid eye, and I'm gonna keep you here because you broke up with my niece." And it's like, uh-oh.
Niece.
This is May's uncle. It was niece, right? He's his uncle. He's her uncle. Something like
yeah, niece. But yeah, May is the warden's uncle. So
no. May is the warden's niece.
May is yes. Thank you. I'm off the rails here,
man. When you move on to talk about your next show, the next person better be ready to wrangle you in, because that person's listening right now. I know they are. It's your job. You got to keep them on track.
Yes, after Avatar, I am doing another rewatch.
No.
I'm not gonna say the show.
Gotta be a surprise.
It is a big surprise. I'll post it on Twitter or all of that stuff. I'll be doing something else. But we're still talking about Avatar here. Zuki and Zuko are together, but Zuko kind of burned Zuki's village, so Zuki doesn't really like him that much.
Yeah, she's a bit more matter of fact about it than say Katara is right now. Katara's very angry, and Suki's kind of like, "Yeah, no, we've met. you burned my village down," and he's like, okay." I made the joke when watching it, like he pulls out a little notebook and like all the people he has to do quests for now, he just writes her name down. He's like, "All right, there's another one."
Perfect. Sokka is testing his plan to escape. Like I said, it was just like the escape plan with Arnold and Sly.
The plan he comes up with is to use the cold zone,
Yeah.
to use the cold room. What was it actually called? Doesn't matter.
No.
It's the cold zone now.
The cold.
They're gonna like deconstruct the cold zone because it's insulated to keep the cold in, which means it'll keep the heat out. So we can use it as a little boat to get across the boiling river. That's the plan.
But
So in order to do that, we got to get someone in there with a little wrench.
yeah, and that is the prisoner that Sokka put in the cooler. I forgot his name.
It was Zuko, I think. Yeah, well, I was gonna say the big tough prisoner guy that we saw get put in there earlier. He kind of joins the team because
Yeah.
he overhears the plan. And he's like, "I'm part of this now, or else you're all in trouble. I'm gonna tell everyone if you don't let me escape with you."
Yeah, I forgot his. I'll just call him Jesse Ventura, the body.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, so he's part of the plan.
So Zuko gets thrown in the cold zone, and he
Cold zone.
unscrews all the bolts and gets it ready for the plan.
Yeah, Sokka and Zuko overheard that war prisoners are coming to the Boiling Rock, and they're thinking, "Oh, that must be the invasion force, at least."
Yep.
Well,
So now he's having second thoughts about leaving just now.
yeah,
They get the little cold zone pod to the river, and the big prisoner brought two more people, like his friend and his girlfriend. And he was like, "They're coming too." And
that's like what 5 people in that small boat.
yeah, it was not gonna work.
No,
But then Sokka decides, he's like, "Listen, if there's a chance that Dad's showing up now, I'm not leaving now, so I gotta stay. You guys go." And Zuko's like, "I'm not gonna. You think I'm gonna go back without you? You think Katara's gonna like that? I'm not leaving." And then Suki is like, "Sokka, you're my bae. I'm not leaving either." And then the big prisoner guy is like, "Well, I don't even know you guys. I'm out of here."
yeah,
So he and his goons hop in and they start to sail away. And they immediately bungle it. He burns his hand and screams, and they all see him, and it didn't work. Oops.
yeah. I mean, they were sweating in that little bunker there, in their little boat there.
It's hot.
Yeah, it's boiling.
Yeah. Even in the cold zone.
Even Toph can see that.
All right.
Yeah, so they pretty much got caught.
Yeah.
It's not a good plan.
So Sokka, Zuko, and Suki sneak back in and begin to formulate a new plan and hope that the new arriving prisoners is who they're looking for. They watch them arrive, and one by one, people come out of the little gondola.
Yeah.
And a big guy with a beard and tattoos comes out. Zuko's like, "Is that him?"
Not him.
Sokka's like, "No." So a bunch of dudes are coming out, and his dad's not there.
No.
Oh, what a bummer. But then there's a guard that's like, "Hey, you, one last guy, you get out of there." And then there he is.
And that's how you end part 1.
Mm-hmm.
Now part 2.
Now
There's
we
a
got.
part. There's a part where the warden fell.
He fell.
I think. Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself.
I know he was like putting the boots to Sokka's dad. Oh, Sokka's dad tripped him. That's what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
there you go. I know. So I knew he fell, but I forgot when. But yeah, it was in the beginning. But Sokka didn't meet his dad in the cell. They
Yeah,
were very happy.
he did the same exact thing that he didn't try to smooch his dad, but he
No.
more or less did the same thing that he did to Suki, where he walks in full gear, and Sokka's dad is like, "I'm gonna put you in the dirt if you touch me." Sokka's like, "I gotta take this fucking helmet off."
Yeah,
And they
and
have their little reunion.
after a long time, it's been about a few weeks or a few days ish. No, it's been a few weeks, right? Since they have not seen each other.
Yeah, it's been kind of long, but not too crazy long, I don't think.
At least a month.
Yeah, we'll say a month, sure.
Um.
The length of a writer's strike. How about that?
Oh, that's like 8 months.
Yeah, it was the length of the 2007,
7, 8.
2008 writer's strike. That's how long they hadn't seen each other.
That's a long time.
Yeah.
They are gonna hurt that escaped prisoner guy for answers.
Yeah, they're putting the boots to him.
But guess who showed up?
May showed up.
Yeah, the warden's niece. Haha.
Oh
Correct
yes.
myself. She's here, and she's pretty much saying like, "Hey, why you left me a note to
Yeah,
Zuko?"
she heard Zuko was here, so she's coming to confront him. And he's like, "Babe, I'm sorry, but I gotta help the Avatar." And she's like, "That's stupid."
I mean, they gotta understand each other, right? There's a reason why he left. Shouldn't she not understand that?
Uh, she understands it, sure, but it doesn't mean she's happy about it.
Ah,
Like, he did just leave a note.
yeah, it's like texting on a
Yeah,
breakup.
he sent her a text and said, "I'm leaving, goodbye," instead of a face to face.
Not even
Uh,
FaceTime.
but there's reasons for why he did what he did. Also, kind of committing grand treason. Not
Oh,
really
big
something
time.
that you make face to face goodbyes over.
Nah, that's true.
I see both sides. I'm on
Mm,
the fence here.
okay.
Uh, Plus, like, what if he's like, "I'm gonna go help the Avatar," and she's like, "What if she said, 'Let me come with you'?" Like, does he want her to come with? Because what if she's in danger then? Then he's making her a traitor from the Fire Nation. I don't know. Or
I don't
what if
know.
she stabs him with knives? What if that happened? I wouldn't want that to happen. I don't think I could take that emotionally and physically. So, like, I see both sides.
I see. I see. Well, again, Zuko's always confused. Um,
He's got a rough life, this guy.
yeah, he does. Uh, Sokka's plan is to start a prison riot and get into the gondola.
Oh yeah, we're gonna start a riot.
That reminds me of like all those prison movies,
Uh huh.
and I can't name any of them.
Shaw Snake Redemption.
Sean Shake Redemption. It's like
Sean
that.
Shake. Sean Shake Redemption.
Uh, what else? Oh, I don't know if you've seen the Raid 2 for those fans
Uh-huh.
out there.
Uh-huh.
All right, let's move on here.
Okay.
So the escaped prisoner falsely accused the guy who was messing with him in the beginning, as a traitor, and then it started the riot.
Yeah. There's a really funny bit where they try to start the riot and they who was it? Someone punches somebody
It
and
was a
he's like,
bald guy.
"Oh, it was Sokka's dad,
Yeah.
Hakoda." He punches some big skinhead dude and he's like, "Come on, fight me. Let's do a riot." And the bald guy's like, "Why did you punch me? I'm not violent. Leave me alone."
he's
Like,
he's
"Oh, that didn't work."
yeah, he's going through his good guy phrases there, but yeah, that didn't work. But they
Then then
start.
then the big dude from earlier, he says,
Yeah,
"I'll help." He picks up a whole ass man and says, "Hey everybody, let's riot." And that works.
perfect.
Um did skip over right before that. Of course, Azula shows up.
Yes, Azula's here. She's like, hey man, what's going on? She says she's a people's person.
Yeah, she knows that the guard that they arrested earlier is not, in fact, the traitor that they were looking for. So we have to. We got this riot started. We need to get away from everyone, and now including Azula as well. So
Yeah,
that's a
they
little difficult.
a little bit. Yeah, the prison's happening. Prison riot's happening. All the doors are open. Suki is like Catwoman. She's bouncing off of heads, trying to get onto the gondola.
Yeah. Zuko escapes from May. He like locks her in a room and says, "I'm sorry. I know this is not going to help our current situation, but I have to leave."
He made it worse.
It happens.
No, it doesn't. But okay, I'll accept it. They are escaping, but Azula and Ty Lee. Oh, yeah, I forgot Ty Lee's also here.
Mm-hmm.
Are trying to get him, and now we got a Zuki versus Azula part 2.
So, the part of the plan is they have to kidnap the warden, because if they were just to take the gondola by themselves, the guards would just cut the line and they'd fall into the boiling lake. So Suki grabs the warden, ties him up, and they get on the gondola. And now they have to escape while being chased by Azula.
Yeah. The Azula was it Azula was cutting the line?
She was. No, I think nobody was cutting the line until the warden got loose for a second.
Mm-hmm.
And then he ran to the window and yelled, "Cut the line!" And they're like, "All right, he knows what he's doing. He's ready to die for this." But no, Azula and Ty Lee, they ran to get on to the gondola to like continue to fight them.
Yeah.
Ty Lee was Naruto running, which is pretty cool. Um,
Yeah, she did.
so yeah, here we get the showdown: Zuko versus Azula, and well, I'm gonna say Zuko versus Azula with Sokka in his corner. That's kind of what it is. And
I
then
know. Yeah.
Suki versus Ty Lee. That's the showdown on top of the gondola right now. The
Great match.
guards do start to cut the line. And Azula. At first, I thought like Azula's gonna be pissed about that, but then she
Mhm.
sees what's happening and she's like, "All right, we'll get out of here later, losers." Um,
May. May is trying to save the line.
yes, she runs. She runs out and starts taking down guards. And she even squares off with Azula for a second.
Yeah.
And Azula, real pissed, does the whole like, "What do you think you're doing?" And May says, "You miscalculated. I love Zuko more than I
Mhm.
fear you."
Boom. That's what I'm talking about.
And then
That's her man.
uh, Azula throws a massive bitch fit and says, "No, you miscalculated. I'm gonna fucking kill you." and then Ty Lee steps in
Yeah.
and does the old block the pressure points move on Azula.
Paralyzed.
And hit and goes to May like, "We gotta get out of here," but they don't get out of there. They get arrested.
No.
Um,
Ty Lee and
Azula,
May betrayed Azula.
yeah, it's Ty Lee had her reasons, basically being bullied and gaslit and whatever to follow Azula's orders. It only went as far as about to watch her actual friend May get like killed or whatever. Then she was like, "I'm not following Azula anymore. I'm done. I'm out of here." So Azula suffers a rather big defeat here on two fronts. One, Zuko gets away,
Yeah.
and two, her friends turn on her. Now her friends get arrested, but she now no longer has her squad, her cronies, gone.
She's like Chad Gable when Otis and Akira Tozawa and Maxine left Chad Gable.
Mm-hmm. 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 Now you're referencing modern day wrestling, modern day mid card wrestling too. So that's
yeah. No, I think it's gonna be top tier soon. I feel like he's gonna be up there. But yeah, the gang came back to the safe house or safe rocks.
the Air Temple.
Air Temple, thank you.
Put some respect on its name.
Oh, sorry. And Toph says something funny.
What did she say?
You guys didn't bring meat? I'm hungry.
Oh yeah, they said they were going to get meat and they didn't. Oh well, they kind of did. They brought the big meaty man.
Oh,
They brought that prisoner.
Yeah, he's a
Because they walk out because they stole Azula's big ass war balloon to escape.
Yeah.
So they walk out and it's Zuko and Sokka and Suki and Sokka's dad, and Katara's like, "Wow, yeah, awesome." And then this big guy just walks out and he's like, "I'm new. Hello."
big meaty man.
What a great dude. We'll see if he adds anything to the show from here on out. He's just kind of here.
He's like what's that little he's not a nerdy kid, but from Harry Potter he slays the snake at the end.
You talking about Neville Longbottom?
Yeah, he's like Neville. He's like Neville. I think it's gonna be like the Neville of Avatar at the end. He'll help Aang in that way.
He'll kill a snake.
Something like that.
That's your prediction. All right.
I haven't seen the penguins yet.
Nope.
This Neville thing will happen.
Penguins didn't come back. The pirates haven't come back in the way that you thought they would.
Oh, they'll come back. We should have time.
What else? I mean, Zuko turned good. Did you predict that?
I did, but not when I thought he did. Like at the end of season 2, I thought he'd be like, "All right, time to."
That's why you were mad. You hated Zuko. Yeah,
I was like, "Man, do you not learn past 2 seasons?" But it's okay. Now he's with us.
Yeah. Well, you don't hate Zuko anymore. Aang doesn't hate Zuko anymore.
No.
Sokka doesn't hate Zuko. I don't even think Suki hates Zuko. Toph is not going to get a Zuko mission, unfortunate for her.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Oh, don't worry. She mentions it.
Okay.
she does actually complain that she didn't get a Zuko mission.
Hmm.
But we got one last person to make amends with, and that's our next episode.
Yes. Well, before we get into that, we do have an interesting fact for episode 13, the bowling rock. Yes.
Is it the only episode to air on a Wednesday?
No. If you guys thought that, you guys lost 10 points.
Ooh, 10 points from Hufflepuff. Go on.
Yes. This is the first and only episode where only one type of bending is featured, namely fire bending. The other bending arts appear only in the opening sequence.
Yeah, there were no other benders on that prison. It was just firebenders.
Yep.
Pretty cool.
Was that an interesting fact? I don't know.
Yes, it was interesting to me. I did like it.
I feel like I was going to take it out. I'm like, I haven't done, because I think season 2 I didn't have any interesting facts. Like, oh, I'm losing some.
No. Never take out the interesting facts.
Okay.
If you have one, always say it, even if it's not interesting.
Okay. Well, yes. So
That's easy for me to say because our series is almost done, and that's the next person's problem.
I don't know if there's any interesting facts. Oh,
don't spoil it! Whoa!
I didn't say anything yet.
All right.
But now thinking about it, maybe there are many of them.
There'll be some. Come on.
Yeah. All right. All right. So let's get into a serious episode. Season 4. I was gonna say season 14. Season 3, episode 14. The Southern Raiders.
All the episodes recently have been serious episodes.
I
mean, the one after this isn't, but all the ones we talked about so far have been.
Yeah, that's true. All right. The gang all of a sudden are getting invaded.
Oh snap! Of course, Azula found them.
Yeah, Azula with their ships. They found the gang's air temple. Zuko fell.
Yeah. Because when Azula showed up on her airship, his first reaction was to run as fast as he can and jump as high as he can to get on the airship, and he kind of messed up. It didn't work. He kind of fell into the bottomless pit.
Yeah.
But luckily, he
Appa.
had someone looking out for him.
Was it Appa? I think it was Appa. No.
No, not yet. He
No,
landed
no,
on
no.
a different airship.
Yes, yes. Everyone is getting to the tunnel. The tunnel. I don't know if they found it, but I don't think they ever mentioned this tunnel in the air temple
Uh,
before. But they get into it.
they did mention it. Like we didn't really explore much of this air temple, in particular, but we did hear like other characters, like Wheelchair Kid and Haru. They're going off
Yeah,
into places and whatever. Uh, so we know that there's more areas to see that we haven't really yet. So the fact that they basically just went inside.
yeah. Uh,
So Zuko and Azula are fighting again, as they do
yes.
quite a bit this season. And they both blast each other real big. It's kind of like the in Iron Man 2 when and here we go referencing stuff again, but it fits this time.
Yes.
When Rhodey and Tony do a big blast on each other, and it makes a big explosion in the middle, and it blasts them both back.
Yeah.
Uh, that's essentially what happens on top of this airship, and they both fall off of the airship. And this is the part where
Yeah.
Zuko has people looking out for him because Appa swings by real fast, and the gang grab him and pull him in. Interestingly enough, you know who grabs him and pulls him in?
Is it Zuki?
It's Katara.
Oh, right. You're right. It was Katara.
And then they look back and they're seeing Azula fall like an idiot.
Yeah.
She has no friends.
What a nerd.
Uh, and there's a moment where Zuko even says she's not going to make it. Like, and there's almost like sadness in that when he says that because that is his sister. She's not going to make it.
Yeah.
She's finally gonna die, and like that's good, but it's bad because it is his sister.
Yeah.
But then she pulls out a real powerful fire blast, and like Iron Man launches her way to the cliffside and stabs a knife into the cliff and survives. And Zuko says, "Of course she made it."
Yeah. She's like Sly in the cliffhanger.
Okay, we've got a lot of Sly movies referenced today.
Yeah. Well, hopefully Rocky will show up. Or Toph is Rocky.
Yeah, kinda.
But campfire time. Campfire time.
Yes, just like old times.
Yeah.
Aang says, I think.
Katara is still mad at about season 2 finale where Zuko kind of messed things up.
Like I said, Aang said, "This is camping just like old times." And then Zuko makes a joke where he's like, "If you really want it to feel like old times, I can run around and chase you and shoot fire at you." And everyone laughs.
Yeah.
Aang's laughing, Sokka's laughing, Suki's laughing, Toph's laughing. Tara is not laughing. She's
She's not
fucking funny.
It's not.
He's mad.
Later on, everyone is in their own camp. Zuko interrupted Sokka and Suki's thing.
Something's happening. Suki's walking around and she's like, what am I doing here? I'm in the wrong area. Like, I gotta go." And then Zuko goes into Sokka's tent. And Sokka is he's got some rose petals and he's got no clothes on, and I'm like, this is a children's show.
This is a kids show, man. What's going on here?
What's happening? He's got his hair down. He's in a sexy pose.
Yeah.
And what's great about this is it's very clear what was happening, what was going to happen, and Zuko just sits down anyways.
Yeah.
He's just like, I don't really have time to whatever, so let's talk about this. So he sits down and he's like, "Your sister hates my guts. How do I fix that?"
Yeah, Sokka was mentioning about how their mom died. and Zuko knows who kills Sokka and Katara's mom.
Yeah. Um, in a kind of Uncle Iroh mindset, he's like, she has connected her anger over what happened to her mom to her hatred of me. And until we confront that, I don't think she's ever gonna be all right with me being here. So it's time to do the Katara quest. And
Yes.
we get periodically throughout this episode, we get little flashbacks to when the Fire Nation took Katara's mom. And it's in one of those flashbacks where Sokka describes the flags of these ships, which is they're Fire Nation flags that have sea ravens on them.
Yeah.
And so Zuko's like, Sea Ravens, I know those. Those are the Southern Raiders. All right, Sokka, thank you. And then he goes to talk to Katara, who hates his guts. And he's like, listen, I know who killed your mom. And if you want to go find him and mess him up, I can help you do that. And she immediately says, bet, let's go.
But Aang is like, dude, man, like, it's easy to do. It's easy to do it, but it's hard to like
Hard to live with
revenge-wise. Yeah, but it's hard to forgive. It's
Yeah.
about
Yeah.
forgiveness. But Katara's out for revenge.
Oh, she's out for blood. Literally, as we'll see later.
I do want to say, I wish this episode was a little bit longer because I feel like they just went right to it, you know?
Yeah, I think we maybe this did have something to do with the writer's strike. Looking back on it, how it seems like Azula finding them at the air temple and then Tara doing her quest with Zuko here was maybe supposed to be 2 different episodes.
Yeah, at least like a two-parter. At
And
least
they got like sandwiched in because we ran out of time, space, whatever.
Yeah.
But I think for the time that they did a lot, it's impactful. It works.
Yeah.
So,
they found the Southern Raiders.
yeah, they find the Southern Raiders and Tara starts to fuck them up.
She was bloodbending right there.
She did bloodbend this guy,
who they thought was the murderer.
Yeah, but then he's like, I only started working here 4 years ago. Please stop bending my blood.
And the next day is my retirement.
Yeah, I'm just 2 days from retirement.
That always happens.
Tara realizes this ain't the guy, and she was bloodbending him too.
Yeah, she was like, kapow, kapow, kapow.
One thing I wonder is, I do not remember if there was an establishing shot of it being a full moon.
I don't remember.
I guess there is one shot where they're on Appa and there is a big circle in the sky, a big glowing circle, but it doesn't look like the moon to me. It looks like the setting sun. So I'm not sure. But either way, I'm not saying that to like break the illusion. Because it could be one of 2 things. Either it is a full moon by happenstance, so she starts bloodbending, or Katara is just that powerful of a bender.
I guess.
Because we do get more into things like bloodbending and Toph's metal bending in the next show, which we won't talk about. But
no.
Yeah, I don't know. It's entirely possible, even if it wasn't a full moon, that she's just that strong.
She just has it in her veins.
In my veins. Randy Orton.
Yeah. Hey, there's nothing to say. Okay, so the guy who was getting bloodbend, he said, "Oh, that guy, his name, your mom
he doxed him. He immediately gave him up. He lives here. He's over there. Go get him, please. Not me. Stop bending my blood."
I get it. He's about to die.
Oh yeah. Screw that other guy. He's kind of like a not good guy.
The murderer's name, his name, they say is Ray RHA. I think that's how they said it.
I don't remember.
Ra, I think, but he's retired.
Hobbs and Shaw.
Yes.
He's retired and he lives with his mom.
Yeah.
And
He's a broken man.
he
Old man.
yeah, he's just an old guy doing gardening, and his crazy mom starts yelling at him, and he's like, "All right, mother, I'm sorry." So he's not living his best life right now.
No.
Kind of in his schlub era.
Yeah. It's like you don't want to.
He's like Electro. Electro in Amazing Spider-Man 2. There's another reference.
But he's not funny as
Was
Electro.
was Electro funny?
He was funny.
Was he
Happy,
funny
but
on purpose?
no.
Okay.
Well, I don't know. I don't know actually. Maybe. Happy birthday to Max.
That's your favorite part.
Yes. So they saw the guy, and the dude remembers Katara.
Uh, did he remember at first, or did he remember when she started yelling at him?
I think when she took off her mask, her face mask.
Realized that she was a waterbender, and
Yeah.
this is a cool scene because it's raining and it looks cool. And there's that part where he's walking, and I'm gonna reference something else. It reminded me of that bit in early SpongeBob where SpongeBob's walking at night and he's like, "It feels like someone's trying to sell me something." He turns around.
And there's those two guys like, oh man, he's
Yeah.
on to us.
Yeah, yeah, that's exactly what it was.
Yeah.
He was
it
walking and he turned around and he shot fire and he's like, "I gotta get out of here." But yeah, Zuko knocks his ass to the ground and the guy immediately starts begging. Very pathetic guy, this dude.
Yeah. We don't feel sorry for this guy. I
Um,
think
in a human sense, like this is a pathetic being, a sad man, and like
he did terrible things.
yeah, he did do terrible things, but you know, what's the lesson of this episode? What Aang said, it's
Aang said it's hard to forgive.
hard to forgive.
So Katara stopped herself from killing him, and
She gave him a verbal lashing though.
yes,
She was like, "You're pathetic. You're sad. You're nothing. Look at you be nothing. Continue to be nothing while I'm gonna go be something."
the flashback was also sad too. When the flashback of her mom being
Mhm.
being killed. There's like a young Katara, young Sokka.
Yeah, more context to her mom being killed, that she was killed because she wouldn't give up the location of the last waterbender in the South Pole, which was Katara.
Yeah, that's my man. This is a movie.
Yeah.
Come on, man. This is a movie written show. So later on after that,
I did like the part where the guy said, "I'm sorry I took your mother. Why don't you take my mother? Then
Yeah,
we'll be
like-
even."
that won't work.
Hey,
That
listen,
doesn't work like that.
we saw his mother. I get it.
How old is that mom? Is she like 200 years old?
She's old.
If that guy is old, then she okay. Old. Hey, that's Last Stand.
Another reference.
2013.
All right.
Arnold.
Let's wrap this up.
Katara, yeah, go
She
ahead.
does not kill him, but she also does not forgive him.
No.
Because what she says is, because Aang runs up and more or less is like, "You didn't do it, right?" She's like, "No, I didn't do it." She said, "I can never forgive him, but Zuko, I do forgive you."
Boom. That's 5 booms for me. Boom, 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 boom.
All right, there you go.
I like that scene because the entire time she was not given any Fs to Zuko, but now she gives all the Fs,
Mm-hmm.
and she finally forgives Zuko.
And she gives him a hug, big hug,
Big hug, big bear hug, not bear hug, just a normal hug.
just a big Katara hug. Gotta like it.
Yeah,
But then this episode ends with kind of a big left turn
Yeah.
where Zuko's like, You're right, Aang. Violence wasn't the answer. And Aang says it never is. And Zuko says, okay, so what are
Mm-hmm.
you going to do about my dad then? And Aang's like,
Oh shit!
uh, uh-oh.
When he said that, I was like thinking like Austin Powers, or at least what Zuko was saying. Like, what are you gonna do with my Faja? Just like the Goldmember movie.
Why? You're just saying references for no reason now.
No, actually, that's not what I was thinking. I was thinking through I was telling my thought process in that scene.
We started this episode talking about how you were like, "Oh, Avatar references a lot of stuff," and now it's just us. Now we can't stop referencing other things.
What are you gonna do with
Uh,
my Faja?
his Farger.
His Faja. His Faja.
On to the last episode for this discussion. Chapter 17, episode 15. It says, but chapter 17.
Well,
The Ember Island players.
before we get into that, I do have an
Your
interesting
interesting fact. Oh yes.
My interesting fact for episode 14 or whatever.
Whatever it was.
Yeah, according to the commentary of this episode, the sound used when Sokka sucked the flower into his mouth was a power drill.
That's terrifying. Now I have to go back and listen to that. Hang on.
Yeah. Go ahead. We have time here.
Oh, we got time. I still got time.
Yeah. Good episode. Pretty much like the last 5 episodes are pretty good. At least.
The whole
It's
show's
like
good. I haven't said a real negative thing about this show since the entire time we've been talking about it.
Well, is there a negative thing to say about the show? I'm trying to think of one.
You could nitpick. You could nitpick anything. But I'm not going to.
I mean, I can't nitpick anything right now.
I don't know. I'm sure that there's something out there like CinemaSins that looks for every little negative thing they could say about anything.
You know,
Yep.
I kind of hate that YouTube channel.
Yeah, I do too.
In the beginning I liked it, but then it just
Well, in the beginning, you mean when you're like a 14-year-old kid and they're like pointing out the smallest flaws or contrivances in anything, and you're like, ha ha ha, yeah. But now you're an adult and you're like, shut the fuck up. Who cares? Oh, I heard it. I heard the drill.
You heard it? Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
It was literally just a power drill sound.
Yeah, I guess if I didn't tell you, you were just like, oh, no, it's just a sound.
No, I mean once I heard it this time, like it's unmistakably power drill. I guess I just wasn't paying attention before.
But all right, let's get into the second last episode of the series. It's called Ember Island Players. I do want to say this is like the not final calling, but like the last thing before the biggest thing happens. So it's usually these type of episodes here.
The calm before the storm.
There we go. It's like the darkest before the dawn. I'm Batman.
Well, no, that's the opposite. this is like a calm breath before we get into the real stuff. It's the last comedy episode.
Yeah. Yeah.
Zuko and Aang are training, and everyone's back in their red Fire Nation outfits, which I like. I think their Fire Nation outfits look cool. And Sokka runs in, and he's like, "Look, I got a poster for this play they're putting on, and it's about us."
It's very meta.
It is very meta.
Because on Google Images, if you look up like Avatar, The Last Airbender, like pictures, you see this picture of that poster.
Yeah, it's like the season 1 box art. I think it's the box art for like the collection, or whatever. But they recreated it with like these fake actors in the show.
Yeah. So they got into the play. So let's say so it was Zuki, Toph, Aang, Katara, Zuko. who are in the
Yeah.
not everyone else. Who are the other guys? Haru and the wheelchair
They're
guy.
not going to be on the poster.
No, but they're the supporting
Oh,
cast.
you mean
And then the
here?
theater. Yeah.
They split up. They split up when
Oh,
Azula attacked.
yeah, they're in the tunnel. I forgot. I was thinking
Uh,
the entire episode. Like, where are they?
I guess Azula's attack was more or less a reason to just go back to our main group here and
Yeah.
not have to have the big guy we broke out of the boiling rock tag along with us everywhere. Yeah, that's more or less why that happened, I suppose.
Yeah. So they're just watching the play. Toph is having a great time, even though she can't see the
Yeah,
play.
the bits for the play are Aang is mad because he's played by a woman.
Yeah, that's very sexist of him.
Well, he's just like cause it's like the Peter Pan thing, you know?
Mm,
Every time Peter Pan is on stage, like it's almost always a woman because
yeah.
like women can do like young boy voices or they have
Yeah.
like that boyish attitude they can do on a stage play. So a lot of times that's just how it is. So Aang is played by a woman here, and he's mad because he thinks it makes him look girly. And then Katara is like this. Oh, we have to not give up hope. She's like crying in every scene.
Yeah.
And so Katara hates that. Sokka is at first mad because the Sokka guy only makes like the same crappy joke over and over again.
Yeah.
And Sokka's like, I'm funnier than that.
And then Toph
Nobody
played at
likes nobody likes their portrayal at all until we
No,
get
no,
to
no.
Toph.
Yeah, Toph is a big, muscular dude.
My name's Toph, which sounds like tough. Did you like how they said that Toph can see in the play?
I did not like that.
You didn't like it?
No.
She let out a big scream. She's got a pretty good look at you.
I just want to know, like, how do they know every episode?
Good question.
These actors, how do they know every detail?
Maybe
I guess it's like a big.
maybe there was a spy for the Fire Nation that told them everything Aang was doing all over the place, because we see him get out of the iceberg, and we see like Zuko hunting him, and we see things like him meeting King Boomy and him like facing off with Jet. We see Jet die in the play.
Yeah.
I love that part. We see like the North Pole attack. We see him meeting Toph. We see him. It's more or less like a clip show, but it's their twist on the clip show. We'll make it the shitty little play. It's funny.
Yeah.
But no, what I'm saying is maybe there was a spy. Can you think of any character that's not part of the main group that every once in a while shows up and he's like in the thick of it somewhere? And maybe he has a reason to hate the Avatar. Can you think of anyone that I might be describing, Abrar?
Suki?
What if the cabbage guy is a spy?
Okay, we have not seen the guy since in season 3. We have not seen him in the season.
That's true.
Are you telling me the cabbage guy is the Avatar?
What about what I just said
Okay.
implies any of that?
He could be the spy. I can see that.
Could be the spy. That's all I'm saying.
All right. Shout out to the old crew member who's doing all that work in that play.
He was doing every effect.
He needs a raise.
Did you like how long Zuko's hair got in the play?
He got pretty long.
Also, the entire time, the scar's on the wrong side.
Yeah, it is. So they didn't get everything correct.
Nope. It's funny to reference something else. This same gimmick was used again in like one of the later seasons of Game of Thrones. You remember that? Where Arya is watching that like twisted version of season 1 as a play.
Yeah.
It's
like a good recap.
Yeah, it's more or less what they're doing here. Like they're getting certain things wrong, or things are twisted because of like political reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Because at the end of this, uh, they get to a point where Sokka stands up ready to leave. They're like, Sokka, where are you going? And he's like, well, we caught up to modern day. It's over. Like the play's still going. Sokka's like, are we in the future? And then they watch like them storm the Fire Nation and try to fight the Fire Lord, and the Fire Lord kills Aang, and the whole crowd stands up and claps because
Mm-hmm.
politically they think that's a good thing. That's what's supposed to
Yeah.
happen. Our Fire Lord, who is our leader, is gonna take out the evil Avatar that's trying to overthrow us.
Yes. I mean, to their understanding, that's a good ending. But
Yeah.
if you follow the play, you're just following Aang's story. But then your main guy dies, and then that's a good ending. No, it's not.
Yeah. Hey, come on. There's lots of movies like that.
Oh,
I don't know if I should say because you just said the main guy dies, and that's the ending, and like that would be a spoiler. But there's one movie from last year that I'm thinking about that has that exact thing happen.
last year, the main character dies.
Uh huh.
I don't know. What movie?
All right, spoilers. Bo is afraid.
Oh, he did die, and that's a big thing in the attic too. That's a big thing.
Oh, let's not
That's
talk
a.
about the attic. Instead, let's talk about Aang makes an oopsie in this episode.
Yeah, Aang and Katara are getting mixed signals.
Well,
Signals
yes,
ish.
yes. There's mixed signals going on because Katara admits she's like, I am confused, specifically about the two of them. Uh, so she's openly admitting that the signals are mixed. Aang's next move is just to plant one on her again.
Yeah,
Wrong move there, pal. Wrong. That was not the time.
yeah. So he did that when before the invade the
Yeah, one
Far Nation.
one sneaky confession kiss is all you get. You don't get to do that twice. And she's like, "Don't stop it, bad." Whacks him with a newspaper and walks away. And
Yeah,
now
it's
he's sad and confused.
yeah, it's getting very awkward and uncomfortable. But that's crazy. You end that with before the finale.
Mm-hmm. What's gonna
Dang.
happen?
Well, yeah. At the end of the play, the Fire Nation won. They left, and that's the end of the episode.
That's the end of the episode. So yeah, we've had this fun little like recap of big events throughout the rest of the show. We get fun little highlights of the characters, their flaws, their insecurities through like Zuko is seeing on stage like him betray his uncle and all
Mhm.
this shit, and he's like, I don't like this. Uh, so yeah, this was not a fun night at the theater. They did not enjoy it.
No. Uh,
Even Toph, who was laughing the whole time, they're walking out, and she's like, "That sucked."
yeah.
Uh, yeah, they're all saying like, "That sucked. That was terrible. That was awful." Sokka says the effects were decent,
Yeah, no worry.
which was your exact takeaway from the last Airbender movie.
Oh yes.
This was
Oh
almost like
wow.
predicting the movie because this came out in 2008 and that movie came out 2010. So like
Yes.
if you didn't know any better, if you didn't know the timelines, you'd think that this was like referencing the movie. But it's not.
Whoa. That is that's trippy. That's pretty cool. Um but now that was the yeah, that's the oh,
That's-
but we forgot to mention Sokka and Suki went backstage and Sokka gave better jokes to the Sokka character.
Yeah. And he actually used them and then
Yeah.
Sokka started to like the play better from there.
Yeah. So all good stuff here. I do have an interesting fact in this second last episode here. A 7-minute preview of the episode was released at the New York Comic Con in April of 2008.
April of 2008.
Yeah, they showed a 7-minute preview of this episode.
That's 7 minutes. That's almost like
Half
that's like
the show.
a third of the full episode. Yeah.
I guess they showed the ending.
No, they probably showed the beginning.
Probably, yeah.
So April. That's probably yeah. So the show didn't come back from their hiatus until July. So Comic-Con rolls around. They're like, "Here's the last half of the season," and then this. If you need a 7-minute chunk of nothing really spoiler heavy, this would be the episode to pick it from. I guess that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's like a good recap episode, anyways.
Yeah. Fun episode. I don't know if it's a fan favorite. I always think of it when I think of season 3. I'm like, what a fun time.
No, I think you need this episode for the big finale.
Yeah.
You need these type of episodes. But okay.
It does serve as a good like reminder of like where we started.
Yeah, we started.
What we went through, where we are now.
What we went through since March. We started this rewatching during March, and now it's like June, end of June. So it's been a while. It's been a while.
We were pacing ourselves though. We didn't like. I feel like you could shotgun a full season in like a day and a half or something, but no, we were going 5 or so episodes a week, so we took our time.
It's good. I like that. Because you digest more each week.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna not binge watch.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That is the end of this episode. Next time when you guys hear us, so we'll be talking about the finale.
The series
finale
of Avatar, the finale of our recap.
Yeah. It's gonna be a good one. The finale is like an hour and a half, so we have a lot of things to talk about.
Yeah. It is only 4 episode length, so it'll in theory be one of the shorter episodes we've done, but it's a finale. There'll be a lot to unpack, so we'll still probably talk quite a bit.
Let me do a little prediction here before we talk about the finale.
All right,
next time.
Hit me with a prediction.
So I'm gonna say all my predictions I said so far is gonna happen. So the Penguins, Neville.
Okay. I had to remember what that one was. Okay.
Oh, the
big guy. I remember.
Jesse Ventura is gonna
see the body.
He's gonna slice a snake.
Ooh, maybe he'll get his minigun from Predator.
Oh, yep. The other one was
You said the pirates were gonna help Aang.
Yes, I still think they're gonna help him. But now my last prediction here is Aang will not be the Avatar.
Not be the Avatar. Okay, explain yourself.
Like he's gonna not release. He's gonna let go of him being the Avatar, and he's gonna be a normal person. Like he's gonna let go all of his bending powers.
Interesting.
Like it's like all of his powers can be gone, like the X-Men.
Interesting.
That's my prediction.
So, like, if he does that, does that mean that the Avatar's over? Like, there is no more Avatar ever again?
No more Avatar. The lineage of Avatar ends with Aang.
Okay, interesting. You do know there's a sequel series to this, right?
I thought that was a prequel. Wasn't it Legend of Korra the prequel?
It is not a prequel, it's a sequel.
Oh.
Spoilers! Korra is the next Avatar.
What?
But let me tell you this, right? Don't get in your head. Does that means anything about how this show will end?
Okay.
Because like in order for there to be a next Avatar, what does that mean? That means Aang
has to die.
Yeah. So
okay. My prediction then is Aang will not die, but he will still let go of his powers.
Mm.
Sorry, that powers. firebending for all those people who are mad about me saying powers. They're bending powers. Sorry,
Who's
I'm still
mad
saying
about you
powers.
saying powers?
No, I feel like there's a lot of Avatar fans out there like, oh, it's called fire, water, bending.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know if there's any toxic. I don't know if there's any toxic Avatar fans out there.
There's toxic fans of everything.
That's true. But yeah, that is my prediction. All those 5 predictions is going to
Okay,
happen.
so your prediction stays the same, but the lineage will not end because of things we now know.
Yeah, man, I wish I didn't know that, but it's okay. I literally thought that was a prequel because that looks like it's going to take place back in the day, like 200 years before, like Game of Thrones and House of the Dragon. I don't know.
It definitely doesn't happen back in the day.
Uh,
Yeah, no.
all right. Well, let me end this episode. Next time you hear us, we'll talk about the finale of this beautiful, great series. Nothing to nitpick in this series. Skylar, where can they find you?
Um. No. I don't know. You got to stop asking me that because I've said this is like the 3rd week in a row where I'm like I've run out of funny answers. I got nothing.
I've been asking for like a whole year.
Yeah, I know. You know what? Let's do this now. You like you say, Aang will let go of his bending. I'm
Mhm.
letting go of the bit. I do not use Twitter. I do not use Facebook. I do not use Instagram. Any of those accounts that I may actually have, I don't post anything. So you can't follow me anywhere. Even if you could, it's not worth it.
All
And
right, I get.
Abrar, from now on, you don't have to ask me that.
Okay, if you are in the next episode, I would not ask you. I was going to skip over you.
If I'm in the next episode?
Yeah, I like it. If you're in the next Brown Boy Wonder episode, I'll say.
All right, all right. You know what? If I ever get something to plug, I will let you know.
Okay, that's great to hear. That's great to hear. But of course, you can follow this podcast on where can you find me? Oh, Apple Podcasts, Spotify. You can follow me on Instagram, Brown Boy Wonder Podcast. And the only thing I have to say till the series finale is yip yip.
Yep, yep.
Water, earth, fire, air. Long ago, the 4 nations lived together in harmony. Then, everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Only the Brown Boy Wonder, master of all 4 elements, could stop them. But when the podcasting world needed him the most, he vanished. 100 years passed, and my brother and I discovered the new Brown Boy Wonder, an airbender named Abrar. And although his airbending skills are great, he has a lot to learn before he's ready to save anyone. But I believe Abrar can save the podcasting world.
Welcome to the Brown Boy Wonder podcast. We are now in the last episode of Avatar: The Last Airbender. This is the series finale. I'm sad because I didn't want to do this episode because I don't want the show to end. But good things have to come to an end. But let me bring in my guest here. In the first episode, I did say that he was my Sokka to my Aang, but this time, he is my Uncle Iroh to my Zuko. It's Skylar. Skylar, how are you doing today?
Sir, I'll take that. I'll be Iroh. Abrar didn't want to finish the series.
No.
One of those people that's like, oh, I'll leave the last episode, and then it's like it never ended. And I said, Abrar, that's stupid. We're watching the end.
Look, I didn't want to end Breaking Bad, but I had to. After a few days.
You have to.
Yeah. All right. This is the last Airbender.
We're here to finish the story.
Yes. Finish the Aang's story, right? Not everyone else.
Yeah.
Oh, we're
We're
finishing everyone else's.
finishing a bunch of stories.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, but yeah, let's do it. Season finale. It is called the Sozin Comment, but there are 4 parts because this was like basically a movie. So part 1, the Phoenix King.
Ooh.
So we see Aang doing his last firebending training.
Yeah, he's pretty good at it.
Yeah, it's been about a few months, I think, or a few weeks.
A few weeks probably. I don't think that he had too much time to learn.
Yeah, I guess so. But we did see some Katara. She made some watermelon juice. I want to try that.
I'm glad that you noted the juice that Aang didn't get to try.
Oh, he didn't try it.
No, because Zuko said you have to do your training.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Zuko's
Well,
taking it very seriously, but everyone else is very relaxed for some reason.
yeah, I mean, beach party time for them. You see, Toph is great at sand building.
Yeah, they all start building different sand sculptures. Toph makes all of Ba Sing Se, complete with the king and the little bear.
Yeah, looks good.
Aang makes Appa, and then Sokka makes a giant monster.
Mm-hmm.
But he said it was Suki. I don't know why he roasted her like that.
I guess he's not good at sand building.
No.
Zuko is tired of this beach party.
Oh, he's pissed. Kinda.
Well, what's going on? So he is teaching Aang a lesson by chasing him or trying to fight him.
He just starts blasting fire and chasing him just like the good old days.
Yeah, like season 1.
When this happened, did you have a moment? Because famously, you wanted Zuko to be good, and then he didn't turn good at the end of season 2. Now we finally got here, but then Zuko starts doing this. Were you like, oh no?
No. I hadn't had any thought in my mind because I was like, they're doing some silly stuff. I'm like, dude, come on. It's I think Zuko's right. Like I didn't had any opinion on.
You're one to jump to conclusions, so I didn't know that if you jumped to the conclusion that Zuko just turned evil again.
No. That makes no. Then I'll hate the show forever if he turns heel again. But no, I understood what Zuko's coming from. You got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, he's in the right here, kinda.
Yeah. After that battle, the gang thinks he's not ready to face the Fire Lord.
Yeah, they said we're just gonna wait.
No one told Zuko.
Yeah, it's really funny that no one told him. They're just like, yeah, whatever. We don't want to let him be sad about it. And then he's like, yeah, we need to do it before because they're gonna kill everyone. Everyone. They're gonna kill it all.
I mean, come on. There was a group hug at the end. I like that. Like that a lot.
Group hug.
Switching to the Fire Lord, basically his plan was to wipe out the Firebenders. He's acting like Sozin.
Yeah, he's ready to. Well, we saw in the flashback what his plan was.
Yeah,
it's a flashback to an earlier episode where Zuko attended that meeting right before the Eclipse invasion. And he's the Fire Lord's like I guess Azula gives him the idea just to get on a bunch of airships and toast everything with their super comet powers. And that's like the moment that Zuko's like, we're evil. I need to leave. I this is wrong. I made the joke while watching this. It'd be really funny because Zuko says something along the lines of like, I wanted to speak out, but I didn't. And I thought like if he did, then he would have showed up to Aang with 2 burnt eyes. Like it just would have happened again. He gets banished again.
Oh, that'd be crazy. So back to Aang's gang. Aang gang, I think that's what they call themselves. Zuko is teaching Aang about lightning.
Yeah, his go-to move that he'll need if lightning gets thrown at him. It's great. I don't know what to say. I'm sorry.
The group is doing like another training, I think, and then they had like this. They had that watermelon juice, and when Aang had the opportunity to beat up the Far Lord's watermelon, he stopped
Melon
and
Lord.
said, "Oh, that's what they call him."
The Melon Lord, yeah.
Oh, I like that. He stopped and said, "Man, I don't feel myself. I don't want to kill the Fire Lord."
Yeah, he doesn't want to break that one rule.
That's the monk's rule, right?
Yeah.
Like don't kill anyone. Makes sense.
All life is important.
In that moment, I was like, man, I think he's gonna lose. He's gonna lose in real life.
He's gonna hesitate.
We went up to 41 episodes in, and then he's like, yeah, I can't do it, dude. This is the series finale.
Well, he never wanted to kill people.
That's true.
And he always knew that he had to defeat the Fire Lord, but he never thought, I have to kill the Fire Lord.
I guess they didn't give him the instruction manual on how to be an avatar.
Being the Avatar doesn't come with an instruction manual. It
Yeah.
comes with the ability to call all your past lives, but not an instruction manual.
No. Later on, the gang is eating dinner, I think. Toph said to Katara, Katara, no, I think Toph said Katara had a thing with Haru, and everyone was like, what? And Katara's like, oh, no.
Yeah, what was it? Katara came out of the house, and she wanted to show off like a little picture that she found. And she was like, I have something to tell everyone. And Toph was like, I knew it. You was smooching. Little Mo with the gimpy leg. Cliff.
Oh, she's Kevin.
Yeah. But no, what Katara actually found was a picture of a baby, and she was like, look at little baby Zuko. And Zuko was like, that's not me, that's Hitler.
Yeah.
Basically. And they were all like, oh no, Hitler was a baby? It's the Fire Lord as a baby.
Yeah, he's still cute as a baby.
They needed Don Cheadle, War Machine, to be like, I'll kill that baby.
I think that was the best part of Don Cheadle's career. It was that scene.
Saying he'd strangle a baby?
No, Thanos.
A little purple space baby, but a baby nonetheless.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, that's not his greatest moment.
What was his greatest moment in Ocean's 11 when he got covered in duty?
Dude, that's a nasty scene.
All right. It could still be his greatest.
I guess. If he's covered in poop, I'm in it.
Oh, I don't like how you said that.
No, I'm joking. I was joking. But yeah, so pretty much Aang is like, yeah, dude, I can't kill the Fire Lord. It's against monk's teachings. And at then, I think at night, he kind of left in the middle of the night and went to like a little island, and the gang can't find him.
Yeah, he kind of got up while sleeping and like was sleepwalking to the beach and then started swimming out to a little island, and then come morning time that island was just gone. Everyone's looking around, they follow his footprints to the ocean. They lose track of him. Sokka thinks that Appa ate Momo.
Yeah, I was like, that could be a good. That's a valid reason.
I wanted to say something. You'll like this, Abrar. In the third episode of the show in season 1, when they first meet Momo, well, you remember what Sokka wanted to do?
Eat him. Right?
He wanted to eat him. And now, here we are in the finale, and Sokka is willing to get eaten to save Momo. He crawls into Appa's mouth. That's crazy. Look at that.
That's big foreshadowing within 2 years.
That's character growth. Look at that.
I like
Best
that.
friends with Momo.
I like that. Toph.
They all split up to look for Aang,
Yeah.
and Toph like immediately latches on to Zuko because it's her time. It's her
Yeah.
time to get that Zuko adventure.
Yeah. She won her life changing adventure, and it's about time.
And she goes on the adventure, and it's bad.
Yeah. Zuko doesn't care about Toph.
She's telling him like her life story, and he's like, "Listen, child, we're looking for Egg. I don't care right now." And she's like, "This fucking sucks."
Yeah, just we need a Toph episode with Zuko. We should have had this before
Too
this
late.
episode.
Too late.
Mm.
It's gone.
Yeah, it looks like they couldn't find Aang for a few hours. But Zuko, he's a expert on tracking Aang, of course.
That's true. So he resorts to go back and find fan favorite character, barely in the show, the bounty hunter June. And her
one
big
episode, I
mole
think.
creature.
Mm.
And they go to her. She's in the same she's in the same bar. Ryu's still there, still getting beaten up or whatever. And they hire her services to find Aang. The big mole creature sniffs the glider, and he just like gives up and cries. And they're like, "What does that mean?" She's like, "He's gone." Like
He's
dead? Like no, gone. Doesn't exist.
Yeah, the mole creature would know if he's dead.
And so after like, okay, we can't find Aang, but we still need to face the Fire Lord. We'll just hope Aang shows up because that's what the Avatar does. So what else can we do? Well, there's someone else we can find, and Zuko whips out a stinky shoe, the sandal
Yes.
that Iroh lost that one time. A lot
Yeah.
of good callbacks in this.
It's very big callbacks. That has to be really sweaty. It was you see little stink marks there.
There were flies buzzing around. Come
Uh,
on, Iroh, what are you doing?
How can you? You need that sandal. How is he walking in the
He
streets?
got a different one.
Oh, okay, that's good. You see Aang. Well, before we get to Aang, we cut to the Far Lord, and saying Azula will be the new Far Lord, and Ozai
Ooh.
will be known as the Phoenix King, the supreme leader of the world.
Yeah,
Not good.
that's pretty scary.
Come back to Aang. Aang woke up in the island. I guess he was sleepwalking when he was like going to the island, and this reminds me of the show Lost.
Because it's an island.
Yeah, island, and they just woke up. Or did they crash and then they wake up? Or
There's a plane crash.
yeah,
In the first episode, there's a guy that gets sucked to a jet engine, so I know there was plane wreckage.
yeah. But did they like wake up after that, or do they like, or still awake?
I think it's unclear. All right, well, now we're just talking about Lost spoilers because like at the end, spoilers if no one's watched Lost. I think it's on Netflix as of right now, so you can go
Yeah, I
watch
think
it if
so.
you want to. Skip ahead if you want to, but like they're all dead, right? Like
Yeah.
they're in the afterlife. That's what the island is, more or less. And so like the main character of Lost, Matthew Fox, just kind of wakes up, but there's the crash all around. So it's like unclear. I think they know they were on a plane and now they know they're on the island. This is not important to what we're talking about. I don't know why.
No, I'm sorry. It just reminded me of like, oh man, it's like that show that I didn't finish. But
All right,
but
go watch Lost. We're gonna pause right now. We're gonna watch all 10 or so seasons of Lost. We're gonna come back and we're gonna finish talking about Avatar. All right, and pause. And we're back.
All right. Part 2 of the series finale. It is called The Old Masters, and we did leave off of the part where
Aang's on the island.
Yeah, Aang is on the island,
Uh,
and
he this is where he decides to spiritual. Well, first he's like, "Am I in the spirit world?" He tries to bend. He could talk to Momo, so he knows he's not in the spirit world, but he doesn't know where he actually is. So he decides to sit down and call for help on his little avatar spirit phone.
Yeah, yeah, I guess so. I guess you can call that.
He calls Roku first, and he's
Yeah.
like, "Roku, I gotta face the Fire Lord. What do I do?" Uh, and Roku's like, "You should probably kill him, dude."
You
He's
know
like,
when
he's like,
when
I can't kill people though. And Roku's like, "Well, yeah, but I didn't kill Sozin, and look what happened."
yeah, when that interaction happened, I was like, if I was Roku, I'm like, dude, what's going on, man? Just do your thing. And he's like,
Yeah,
I don't know.
well, he's just a little boy. He has to kill people. He doesn't want to do
Yeah,
that.
but you gotta. All I gotta say is, if you're the Avatar, you gotta do what you gotta do.
That's true, and that's what every spirit he calls tells him. Because he then calls Kyoshi. He's
Yeah,
like, they're saying I gotta kill this guy. What should I do? She's like, definitely kill him because I killed people all the time and I'm cool and people love me. I killed that one guy from that one episode. That was cool. And Aang's like, I don't know why I called you. I knew you were gonna say this. He calls the waterbender guy, Avatar Kurik was his name. I remembered.
okay.
And he's like, what should I do? They're saying I gotta kill people. And Kurik is like, hey, I was a hang loose party dude. I was surfing around having fun. I didn't kill people, and my wife got her face stolen. It's like, damn it. All right, we're 0 for 3 here. He's like, all right, well, if I call the next one's an airbender. That one's gotta be on my side, right?
Yeah, Air Nomad, I think.
And she's like, no, dude, you gotta kill him.
Yeah, she told Aang, but I'm not quoting. Life is sacred, but selfless duty calls you to sacrifice your own spiritual needs and do whatever it takes to save the world.
That's true. Basically, like your air nomad teachings is what's telling you not to kill this guy, but your duty as the avatar is to go beyond that. And so he completely struck out. 4 out of 4 avatars recommend killing the Fire Lord.
I mean, if they say it, I mean it's true. So, but the thing is, Aang found after all his long call, man, he must be paying a lot of bills on that call.
Oh, his avatar minutes?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it has to be like at least over 100 hours.
Kids today don't know what minutes are.
No, they don't. They don't. They don't know how to, the text, like press one, then two, then one, then two.
The SMS, the buttons.
Yeah, they don't know that.
No.
I had a T-Mobile sidekick.
Is that right?
Yeah. Aang found a creature in the ocean.
Ooh, he's on the creature. The island is a creature.
Yes, and it's a what's it called? It's called like an island, not island.
It's a lion turtle.
Lion turtle. What the hell's a lion turtle?
The biggest creature to ever exist.
An Avatar?
I think they mention it like in a previous, like offhandedly mention a lion turtle in another episode, like season 2 or something like that.
Think so.
I seem to remember. But yeah, it's like the biggest super spiritual. I'm assuming that it's a turtle because like the whole mythos of like, the world being on a turtle's back.
Yeah,
Or maybe it's a Stephen King reference.
might be.
Big space turtle. But either way, he finds this big turtle. I do like how he's like, this island's a big old creature. He jumps in the water and immediately swims towards its mouth. Smart.
Yeah.
He's brave. He's faced worse, probably. That's fine.
Yeah, I mean he faced like the what's the guy in season 1?
The Unagi?
Yeah, he faced that guy.
Yeah. This guy's bigger though, so
a little bit. But he went back to the land, and before we get to the ending, let's get back into the gang here. They're trying to find Aang, so they found a scent, of course,
Yeah, of Iroh.
of Iroh, because of his dirty ass sandal. So they went to a camp, or
They follow the scent, and it
yeah,
takes them to Ba Sing Se.
yes,
And it's at this point where June, the bounty hunter, is like, "All right, he's in there somewhere. See ya." It's like, "That's a big ass city. Help!"
yeah. So the gang camped outside of Bang Sing Se until they were surrounded by fire, and all the masters are here.
All the old people.
Yes, so we got who we got here? We got Paku.
Master Paku from the northern water tribe, the North Pole.
Yes, and
Uh,
he got married to Gran.
Oh, he was smooching.
Yeah, there's two people smooching here.
There's a lot of smooch. Well, no, Katara wasn't really smooching, not yet, anyways.
No.
But Master Paku locked it down, as it were.
Yes. Also, Zhong is there. The firebender who
Zhang
kind of
Zhang.
teach Aang.
Yeah, this is the guy who tried to train him first. We
Um,
got Robert Patrick is back.
Oh yeah,
Whatever his name is.
Piondo.
Master Piondo, something like that. And then finally, most importantly, Boomy is here.
Yes, Boomy is here. He asked an important question, or he asked like, "Where's the most important person?" Momo.
Yeah, I was thinking of you when he said that.
That's
And-
probably that's accurate.
And I like when they say like he's missing, Aang's gone too, and Boomy's like, well, as long as they have each other, it'll be fine.
He's right. So Boomy talks about his journey taking his Omashu city.
Yeah, we see a small flashback of when the eclipse hit. That was Boomy's moment. He was like, all right, bet. And immediately used. I like how he escaped the thing. Obviously Toph is the only metal bender,
Yeah,
and so they didn't go like, well, Boomy's really strong too, so he also just metal bent. Like, no, he used like other stones from something else to like pry it open really fast, and then he just started throwing whole buildings at dudes. Oh my god. He's the strongest guy alive.
I mean, you look at his physique. He got that.
He basically turned all of Omashu inside out. Holy crap.
We need him on our side.
Yeah, he was cool.
So the masters took the gang to the old people camp, as they say.
Yeah.
And I forgot who said what, but they said, "Hey, Uncle Iroh's in that a little tent there."
Yeah,
And,
they're looking for Iroh. Iroh's more or less like the leader of this little camp.
yeah,
They say he's a Grand Lotus Master or something like that.
yeah. They said they were a part of a secret Grand Lotus Society. So they were.
Yeah. So the payoff to the White Lotus teasing stuff from like season 2 is the White Lotus is a secret society, kind of like not the Illuminati or like the Freemasons, kind of, but like they're a secret society of guys that don't care about, country borders. They just care about like doing what's right. They're an old people Justice League, more or less.
I guess as
far as this episode's concerned, they're an old people Justice League.
So Aquaman is Paku, and
yes.
Batman is Uncle Iroh.
No. Batman's Robert Patrick, because he's got swords.
Right. Piondo. Zhong is
Iroh's Superman. Come on now.
Yeah, that's true. He is Superman. Then Batman is not Batman. Zhong is Aquaman. No.
you said Paku. Zhang can be Wonder Woman.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Uh,
Zuko is about to meet Uncle Iroh for a long time, but he's sleeping.
Snoozing.
Makes
Big
sense. But
sleep.
we don't see his body yet.
His muscles.
Yeah, I was like, man, I was waiting for that.
Do you think it's important that Zuko sees it? Important that Zuko knows Iroh's been getting jacked?
I want him to know at least.
I'm sure he knows.
Okay. Well, shortly he woke up and Zuko said, "I'm very sorry." And Iroh hugged Zuko and he said he was never angry.
Oh, it's actually bringing tears to my eyes right now just thinking about it.
Yeah. Uh, Zuko. Iroh says Zuko. I think later on, I think the day after, uh, Uncle Iroh says Zuko should be the Fire Nation leader and restore peace and order.
Yes, sir. Zuko's like, but Uncle, I kind of suck. I shouldn't be Fire Lord. And Iroh's like, you suck least of anybody in our family, dude. It's got to be you.
Yeah.
Uh, it
The
it
gang.
was nicer
Yeah.
than I just made it sound, but
No. He said it more nice. He said it in his own Uncle Iroh ways. I've
yeah,
been getting a lot of reels or TikToks of like Uncle Iroh quotes. There's a page dedicated on his quotes, daily quotes.
he's a very inspirational man.
Yeah, but then
Uh,
I don't know about about brain rot, that thing.
yeah.
So someone made like a brain rot of Uncle Iroh talking to Aang, talking about Skibidi, and I'm like, oh, what's going on?
Oh no, Uncle Iroh should never utter the word skibbity. I don't want to see that.
No, I was gonna send it to you. I'm like, nah, it's gonna ruin everything. Uh,
Um,
the gang
but
has a
no,
plan.
another thing that Iroh says that's really smart, another wise Iroh moment, is Zuko's like, you could fight the Fire Lord. It's got to be you. None of us can do it, and Aang's gone. Iroh says that wouldn't be right, and it wouldn't fix anything. The world would remember it as a brother killing another brother to take power. It has to be the Avatar.
Yeah.
He's gotta be the one to lay down the law.
Yeah, if the brother kills the brother, the cycle keeps continuing over and over.
Uh, and so they decide. Well, we have to have faith that Aang's going to come back. So until then, what can we do? And that's where they devise their plan.
Exactly. And back to Aang and the gang, I guess. They all see the comet.
Ooh.
That's the end of part 2. Now, part 3 is called Into the Inferno.
Part 3 is where all the action starts happening.
Yeah. You see Azula is getting the royal treatment for her ceremony as the new Fire Lord.
Oh, and it's so beautiful. Everything is she's starting to unravel.
Yeah, she's already a madman. Not the show.
She's falling apart. She's firing everybody,
Yeah.
banishing everybody. Uh, she gets a cherry with like a pit in it. Banished. She banished the cherry pit. No, she banished the girl that gave it to her. The two old ladies, the freaks, as it were.
Yeah, I was about to ask, like, are they the same freaks?
Those were the freaks, yeah.
Oh, okay.
And she was like, you're banished, but you're not. But she called them the wrong name. She's like, I'm low, so who's banished? At that point, it's just like, well, only one of you can ever leave your house at the same time. You know?
There we go. Yeah. I'm glad we don't have to see the freaks again.
Because they got banished.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did like the sky. It kind of looks like a Batman the animated series. You know how
Oh, sure.
the coloring.
Yeah, it's very scary.
Yeah, it's like sunset all the time.
The skies turned red. It really feels like. I mean, as it should. This entire part of the finale has final boss energy.
Yeah.
Azula also fires the Dai Li.
Yeah,
Banishes them too.
this girl Dai Li. She's not a good person.
she finally gets this like seat of power, or she's about to, and she immediately becomes super paranoid, super like she completely falls apart.
Yeah.
It's
I mean, she
it's
needs her brother.
good to see. She needs jail.
Actually, yeah. So the plan for the gang, so Toph, Suki, Soka,
Soka, what is this, a
sorry,
movie?
Sokka. Sorry,
Wow.
I remember saying Soka in the first episode. I apologize. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I let me
you
turn my
better.
card.
You know what? Call M Night right now. Call M Night Shyamalan. Apologize to him.
You know, I will. I'll
When you
apologize to
when
him.
you see Trap, when you see Trap this summer in theaters, you need to take a personal signed letter and give it to him to say, "I'm sorry." I don't know why you're apologizing to him, because it's his fault too. But
No, I apologize that he's, I'm bringing his his uh his avatar into life. I don't want
yeah,
that.
knock at his cabin if you know what I'm saying.
Oh, Batista with his power bombs. But yeah, Toph, Suki, Sokka
There it is.
are in the fire ship airships where Ozai
Yeah,
is.
they snuck on. They rode a little lizard to get to like the airfield, and they snuck onto one of the ships.
Yeah, and they're trying to invade, of course. And I think Toph became like Metal Man, so she combined all the metal door into herself.
She destroyed those guys, is what she did.
Yeah, she was
She
like,
fully suited up in that, and she wrapped the metal door all around her into an armor, and she's just murdering dudes.
she's Shaq in Steel.
Oh, come on. She's better than that. You think Shaq could have done any of the moves she was doing in this?
Yeah, hold it.
She was crawling on the ceiling like Spider-Man.
Yeah, she was. She was. And I think it was around this time Spider-Man 3 came out, I think, around this time.
Oh,
Maybe a connection there.
not
So
really.
no, so they took over that ship.
Yeah.
Sokka
Uh,
told the Fire Nation people there's like a birthday party, I guess.
yeah, he said, everyone come on down to the Bombay. We're celebrating a special birthday. And I like this part a lot. They all go down there, and we just get a moment. And I guess it's cool. Part of the reason why it's cool they decided to make the finale 4 episodes long is we can have little moments like this,
Yeah.
where they're all standing around the Bombay, and it's like a blue collar office party almost. They're just standing around. They're like, "Hey, I work up on level 3." It's like, "Oh, I work in engineering. That's why we haven't met." And this guy walks in. I can't believe the captain remembered my birthday.
But speaking of
And then they just
trapped,
open the Bombay and throw them all into the ocean.
and
It's great.
he said happy birthday.
I will say, it's very nice of Sokka, because Sokka specifically says, lower the airship
Mm.
before he pulls it. So he doesn't kill these guys.
I don't know.
He could have.
He could have, but he didn't. Yeah, because they're good guys. I mean, they're good people.
I don't know. So Sokka didn't kill these guys. I don't know if we can say the same thing about the people in the rest of the airships.
No,
Because,
they got exploded, I think.
yeah, we'll get to it in a second.
But Uncle Iroh is feeling the power of the comet as they get into Ba Sing Se.
Oh yeah, he's juiced
Yeah.
up.
Yeah. Oh,
We
very
see.
juiced.
Oh, I don't remember if it was in, right outside the city or in the camp, but Iroh mentions that when he was a young man, obviously his he's famous in the Fire Nation for his siege on Ba Sing Se,
Yeah.
that's he failed, and that's where his son died.
Yeah.
And he says that as a young man, he had a vision of him conquering Ba Sing Se, but now he realizes he's not conquering it for the Fire Nation. He's conquering it from the Fire Nation.
Mm.
Damn, that's what he does here. Him,
Man,
just 5 old dudes fucking it up. This
yes,
big ass
sir.
city. They
Yes,
like
sir.
they destroy the Fire Nation forces here.
I love it. This is what you want to see in a movie theater, not on TV.
I said that when I was watching this with a friend of mine, and I said, "Can you believe they just aired this for free on Nickelodeon?"
Oh my god. If Nickelodeon was smart, it could have. This episode should have been in theaters. That's it.
They could have.
It's literally an hour and a half.
They very much could have.
Um, but back to Azula. She's going through it. Of course, you see her cutting her hair.
Oh yeah,
Seeing her mom.
yeah. She's having visions. She's messing up her hair. She's talking to herself.
She's like the Joker.
Yeah, a little bit. Which Joker?
Not Joker. Um, Green Goblin from Spider Man.
Okay, yeah, that one is a little bit closer. You're right.
Yeah. I just
Alright.
see Willem Dafoe's Kinds of Kindness.
Which?
I do not want his. I don't want to see his naked body. Spoiler alert.
Oh, did you see that with your dad?
No, no, no. I'm glad I didn't. Back to Avatar.
Yes.
Aang. I don't know why I said that. Aang versus Ozai. It's time.
Ooh. Here we go. Well, first we see just how strong Ozai's bending is right now with this comet.
Oh
Good
yeah.
God. It's like
Dude,
Oppenheimer.
Yeah, a little bit. Oh, it is. It's literally Oppenheimer. And dude, he's also ripped too. He's just like Alquaro.
Yeah, but he's been ripped the whole time.
Yeah, I didn't know. He should have took off his robe.
Yeah.
But
Is this the most ripped character Mark Hamill's ever played?
I think he was kind of ripped in Last Jedi.
No. No. Ripped in half, maybe.
Yeah, there you go. Back to Sokka. Sokka rammed his ship with the others, and as we say, it looked like he killed people.
Yeah, he just smashes the ship he's on into the other ships and just starts tearing through them. They're all exploding and dudes are getting blown off, jumping off. Terrifying, but it is war. I understand.
I guess so. But meanwhile, Suki split apart.
Yeah, they. I want to take this moment. Would be now. Would be a good time to mention. The action in this whole show has been great, but the action in this finale, holy crap! There's like we already talked about, like Toph fucking dudes up in the metal suit.
Yeah,
and yeah, Sokka and Toph and Suki running along like the exploding airships, and obviously Aang fighting Iroh and the White Lotus guys taking down Ba Sing Se. The action in this is so cool.
it's top notch.
I wish I had more to say that it's really cool, but it is. And we'll get to my favorite fight of this finale in a second.
Yeah, I guess right now. Zuko or Katara showed up to Azula, so now it's Azula versus Zuko.
She's about to be crowned Fire Lord.
Yes,
Like the dude's holding
the ceremony.
the little crown. It kind of reminded me of like I'm trying to think of a specific wrestling gimmick where like if when Ted DiBiase was like, "Oh, Andre gave me the championship. I'll be champion." And they're like, "That's not how it works."
Yeah,
That's what it was like. They came in and stopped her from getting in the history books. Not today, Azula.
So they're fighting, doing all their lightning, not lightning yet, but all their fire bending, and Zuko kind of well, Azula was about to do her lightning, but she directed towards Katara.
Yeah, well, let's first not skip over the fact that their plan was to take her on together.
Yeah,
But Zuko says like she's tilting. Something's wrong with Azula, and I can definitely take her right now.
Mm,
And to his credit, he does. They're doing their Agni Kai,
yes.
and so cool. Like Azula's blue fire versus Zuko's red fire.
It's good, man.
Great action, as I said. Intercut between like the other fights, like Ozai and Aang fighting, and Zuko's like about to win. Like he's knocked Azula back. Like she's like rolling on the ground, and dirty heel tactics. He
Yeah.
shoots the lightning, like you said, at Katara, and Zuko was ready for her to shoot the lightning at him, which he can reflect, but off to Katara. He jumps in the way, takes the bullet, and he's down for the count, more or less. Like just like when Iroh got hit with lightning in season 2.
Yes. Yes.
Now
And he got hit.
Azula is Katara's problem.
Back to the Aang fight. I think at least in part 3 here, the big thing is Aang took Ozai's lightning and he bounced it off.
Hell yeah.
That's pretty cool. He learned it since who lightning him. I think it was Azula in season 2 or 1.
Yeah, she's the one that almost killed him while he was in the Avatar state.
Yeah, so now he learned how to deflect it, and boom, I think he's in his mode right now.
Oh yeah, sicko mode. Well, he's about to go sicko mode in a second
Oh.
because they're fighting, and Aang's kind of like getting pushed back a bit. Iroh blasts not Iroh. Ozai blasts him back. He hits a wall, which like hits where he was scarred.
Yeah.
And this activates. I don't know if it opens up his chakra, kind of like I don't know if it like physically opens up his chakra. I think just something about the moment and like that specific spot on him being hit more in a spiritual sense than a physical sense.
Yeah.
It awakens his avatar state. Boom. His eyes glow. He's in the avatar state. He's ready to go. And that's now he's in sicko mode.
Yes. Now we're right into part 4, Avatar Aang, as they say.
So Sokka and Toph are dangling off the edge of one of the last standing airships, and there's 2 Fire Nation goons that are like chased them and is about to blast them off. Like Toph's dangling off. Sokka's holding on with one hand. He says, I think this might be it, Toph. And it felt like the toys in Toy Story 3 all holding each other's hands going into the fire. In the last second, he uses his 2 signature weapons, the boomerang. He takes one guy out. He throws the sword. He takes the other guy out. He loses his sword. And then the ship starts to go down. And Sokka says, I don't think Boomerang's coming back, Toph.
It's sad.
They're going to die. But then Suki in a different airship shows up, saves them.
Love that. That's great. That's good writing right there. It was like, it was like Toy Story 3.
Yeah, it felt tragic. It felt like something bad's happening.
Back to Ozai and Aang. Aang is the Avatar state, and he was using like, so when he became an Avatar state, he became like a bubble of like all the bending powers.
Yeah, he surrounded himself with all 4 elements.
And what do you kind of do? You kind of like just blast Ozai, I guess.
Well, he did a lot of things.
Yeah.
So the bubble itself was more or less just like a big old shield, and to visually show the viewers that he's controlling all four at once. He is in complete tune with his avatar state. But he's throwing tons of rocks at Ozai. He's whipping him back with water. He's deflecting fire, controlling fire, shooting fire. There's a lot of fire in this episode. Big
Yeah,
surprise.
he reminds me of like the Great Balls of Fire.
Ooh, WWE pay-per-view?
Yeah, the
I
only one.
was there. I went to that one.
Big
I
ass.
I went to the one and only Great Balls of Fire, and I saw big ass.
That's great. That's great. Aang did not finish Ozai, but he got his ass by trapping him.
Ooh, yeah, and we'll come back to the end of that after we finish talking about the Azula fight.
Yes. So, what's her face?
Sarah.
Yeah, Katara. She's trying to heal Zuko, but then Azula's like, "Dude, let's fight." And she's like, "All right, I guess so." So they start fighting, and then towards the end, Azula trying to take out Katara, but froze Azula and chained her
in
underneath.
this fight, mostly Katara's on the back foot because we've seen Katara face off against Azula before on multiple occasions in the end of season 2, at that abandoned village in the middle of season 2. And I truly do think Katara has always been stronger than Azula.
Yeah.
That's one thing that I don't remember if we mentioned it last week, but Tara's really fucking strong.
She is.
Like, I think going into this finale, like Aang has what I believe to be the world's strongest earthbender and the world's strongest waterbender on his team.
Yeah, I feel like if Katara had to face Ozai, I think Katara could beat him.
Maybe. I don't know.
Like she'll do like a big fight at least.
I'll tell you what. I think if Katara had to face Ozai, she would have had no problems killing him, like Aang did. She would have just cut his head off.
Yeah, she'll what's it called? Bloodbend.
Ooh, that's nasty.
It is.
Anyways, but yeah, so it's because Azula is so juiced up from the comet. Katara's mostly spending this fight evading, running away, dodging. Lots of big fire and lightning being shot at her here.
Yeah.
But she discovers not like, I'm not gonna say it's like a sewer grating, but like there's like a storm drain, something like that. There's water.
Mm.
So she lures Azula there, tricks her to stand on the grating, and then as Azula's about to shoot lightning in her face, freezes both of them, and then bends herself out of it, chains Azula down, and Azula is done, defeated, captured, arrested.
Good riddance.
And Katara goes to heal up Zuko.
She did the blop blop blop, and
she
he's back.
and Zuko share a little hug because they won.
Yeah.
I thought they was gonna start smooching here for a second.
You know, if they did, I wouldn't mind it.
Ooh, you wouldn't be sad for Aang?
Aang, he can find someone else.
Well, you know why I wasn't sad was because we get to see Azula throw a full tantrum.
Yeah.
She's screaming and crying and kicking her legs. She's lost. And like you said, good riddance.
Yeah, dude, like, she was becoming the Joker in this episode at least, and we got her before she did something worse.
A very satisfying defeat.
Yes. She showed up when? Season 2?
Yeah.
I know season 1.
She was teased in the final episode of season 1.
Oh, man.
And in the movie. Remember?
Oh, yeah. The Last Airbender, I remember. Well, we forgot to talk about what's his face, Uncle Iroh and his guys. He kind of took over Bossing Say.
Yeah, they won. They won
Yeah,
really easy. They're very strong.
yeah. Bada
They
boom.
they were taking all like the Fire Nation tanks and like stacking them. You know, how sometimes you go to like a restaurant or like a takeout restaurant or like maybe like a business. You see those like little skewers that they like stab receipt paper onto.
Yeah.
That's kind of what it looked like with these they were just stacking all these tanks on this big skewer. That's what it looked like. And there's really not
Kebab.
much to say about them other than they kicked everybody's ass.
Yeah, as they should.
Oh yes. And then
Um,
um another thing we didn't mention, and then I'll mention now as we go back to finish the Aang and Ozai fight. You like how Ozai flies around like Iron Man?
yeah, he does kind of.
He flies around like Iron Man this whole fight.
Like I said, man, I think they've been watching Marvel, or I think Marvel was watching Avatar.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, we see you at Marvel. Here's one thing I would say about Ozai. He is a good villain.
Yeah,
He
I
just
would
want to
also
kill
say
them.
that.
Yeah, I think he just want to kill everyone. So that's what makes an evil person. So kudos to
Yeah.
him.
Yeah.
But back to their fight. They say Aang trapped his ass.
Oh, yes, he did.
So Aang did this weird thing. It was kind of scary. So Aang is bending Ozai. It was like the movie. I don't know if you saw. I'm sure you saw The Lighthouse with Robert Patterson.
Oh, yes.
You remember the part where Robert Patterson and Willem Dafoe were like combining like light to each other?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
kind of like
Yeah.
this.
Yeah.
It was kind of like that.
That's exactly what it was. Um. So yeah, right before that happens, it's important to note that Aang exits the Avatar state.
Yeah.
He has Ozai trapped, but it's not. I feel like if you wanted to, I don't want to, but I feel like somebody could argue that perhaps because Aang was in the Avatar state while kicking Ozai's ass, it wasn't really Aang winning.
That's true.
It was the Avatar state doing it, and that's quote unquote cheating. I don't think that's fair to say necessarily, but it doesn't matter because we are shown he exits the Avatar state. Um, he lets Ozai go more or less. He lets
Yeah.
like the rock bindings loose, and he's like, I'm not gonna kill you, Ozai. I can't kill you. And then Ozai tries to go for a cheap shot. Uh, and then Aang deflects that, grabs him in a hold. And is this where we get one quick recap of what? Yeah, the turtle, the lion turtle. We see
Yes.
what he said. Again, and he basically says that the lion turtles were like the benders before everything else, and they didn't bend elements; they bent energy, and he's going to show Aang how to bend the energy within another person. And so Aang does that. He shines the light like in the lighthouse.
Yeah.
And we see a really cool spiritual, like a physical manifestation of their spirit energies. Like Aang is blue, Ozai's red, and Aang's light begins to lose to Ozai's light because Ozai's evil and scary. And we're hearing like the love guru,
Yes.
talk. And
My Faja.
just at the very last second, Aang's spiritual energy overcomes and wins and blasts back. It's kind of like a PlayStation QuickTime event where he has to like mash the X button,
Yes.
and it's just like you're not mashing fast enough, and then he starts mashing fast enough and he wins.
Yeah,
kinda
he's like
what it felt
Kratos.
Yeah. But he wins. His light is super blue. He makes everything super blue. And then he tells Ozai, I took away your firebending.
Boom. Ba-boom.
It's
He
like
was
here we are referencing things again. It's like when Magneto lost his
Oh,
powers in everyone's least favorite X-Men movie.
that's all right.
Everyone's least favorite X-Men movie of the first three.
Sure. Yeah, it's kind of like that. He is washing away the fire. Mr. Aang, Avatar.
Yep. He puts out all the fires. He's saved the day.
The gang came around to see the Ozai surrender. Sokka told Ozai he is a loser lord. Got him.
Got his ass.
Got him. Uh, Mei and Zuko reunited.
Yes, they did.
Katara, Sokka returned with their dad.
Yeah.
Ty Lee became a Kyoshi warrior.
Yeah, did you like that?
I like that. I think that fits her.
It's a good fit. It's a good fit for her.
Um, Zuko and Aang are friends and will rebuild everything again. We'll begin a new era of love and peace.
And Zuko becomes the Fire Lord.
Comes the Fire Lord.
Most importantly, the happy ending that matters most to me is Iroh goes back to Ba Sing Se and opens up his tea shop.
that is like in I don't know what movie, but it just reminds me of like when in the first Avengers movie when they were at the shawarma shop, just sitting there. It's like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm glad. What's the tea shop called? Jasmine Tea.
That's the tea that he drinks. I don't remember what the shop was called.
I think it should be called I and Z.
INZ.
Hiro and Zuko.
And Zuko. Yeah, no, I got it.
Okay. I thought you didn't have it. Okay.
We at Zuko's like coronation, we get to see like it's like the ending of the first Star Wars. Everyone's standing there.
Yeah.
All the different people from I almost said 4 nations, 3 nations, because there's Airbenders are gone. But everyone, all the friends that we made along the way that survived, at least they're all here. You know was funny? We see at the end, we see the hippo wrestler guy,
Yeah.
but we don't see Mick Foley. We don't see the boulder. Did he die?
He probably did in Boxing Say or somewhere
Oh
else.
no. Maybe he died when they all got put in the jails.
Haru was there, right?
Yeah, Haru was there.
Yeah, I think the boulder died.
I don't think we've seen him anyways.
Well, Uncle Iroh's in the tea shop. He said, I think someone was painting something. I forgot who. Someone was drawing something.
Sokka was doing a really bad drawing.
There we go. And then, yeah, Uncle Iroh said, like, my belly is not that big anymore. I
He
trimmed
said,
down.
I slimmed down. Yeah. Give him his credit.
Oh, Sokka never seen him trimmed, so.
That's true.
But the biggest thing happened. Well, before we get to the biggest thing, Zuko went to the jail where his dad is
Mm-hmm.
and asked his dad, "Where's my mother?"
Ooh.
He's like, Arnold,
Yeah.
put your mother on the phone. But yeah, I feel like that's a big cliffhanger, but this is the series finale, so we'll never know the mother.
Yeah, so I've been waiting this whole time
Yeah.
to talk about this. Not talk about it because disclosure, I have not read them, but there's a comic series.
Oh, okay.
There are comic books, quite a bit actually. And I know one of the things that they do cover in that is Zuko's mother.
Oh, okay.
And like kind of a quest to find her.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, they're if anyone hasn't read them like me, the comics are a possibility to tie up potentially some loose ends. Like immediately me thinking of like, if those comics didn't exist, the loose ends that I'm left with from this show are like, okay, Zuko's mom, that's number one.
Yeah.
Toph didn't really ever reconnect with her parents.
No, yeah, it's true.
So I don't know if that's touched upon in the comics. You would have to ask someone who's read them, or God forbid, read them yourself. No, I actually do suggest maybe you should do that because I've heard that some of them are pretty good.
Okay.
And then let's see. I know. Oh man, I almost don't want to tell you this.
What is it? A spoiler?
It's not a. It's well. It's not really a spoiler. I don't think for the. If anything, it's a spoiler for the comic books.
Okay.
Uh. There's a point. In which Zuko and May break up again.
What, dude?
Yeah.
Didn't they? What?
Now it is speculated that they get back together, but that's never confirmed.
We see Zuko and May. May said like, "Don't break up with me again." Something like that.
Yep. Well, she broke up with him. She
That's
got mad
even
at him
worse.
for a thing. Yeah.
What? I didn't like that. But
Well,
I'll see with this ending.
Some people don't stay together, but maybe they did get back together because there is something reasons to believe that potentially, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to tell you.
Well, just tell me. Just let it out.
In regards the next show, Legend of Korra.
Oh, when I see it, just let me know.
Oh,
Man.
okay. Well, Zuko has children and grandchildren.
Oh, good.
So people are like, "Oh, who did he have those children with?" And it's never said. So some people are like, "Oh, maybe it was May. Maybe they got back together." And there's no reason to assume that's impossible. So I don't know.
Mm. Well,
Choose your own adventure.
Well, we need Maury Povich in Avatar, so he can do a DNA
Oh, yes,
test.
we do.
You are my Faja.
Oh, we did the Love Guru.
yeah. Oh, Zuko and Love Guru? Nah, let's not do that. They didn't get together. But let's end this episode with a happy note at least.
Oh, some people who did start smooching and
yeah,
I can confirm did not break up.
Yeah, so Aang went outside. Kotaro was outside. They're looking at the sunset or whatever. They both look at each other. Kotaro is blushing, hugged Aang, and then they finally smooching with my brother Cliff. No, this
Ooh.
And the end.
That's the end of the show.
Wow. So my predictions were all wrong.
Oh yeah, every single one of them.
Yeah, like not even one, not even close to one.
You know what, Abrar? I'm gonna tell you this. Tell you right now. I've already told you a little bit about the comics. I told you a little bit about Legend of Korra. I'm gonna tell you one more thing about Legend of Korra, and it's gonna make you want to watch it.
Hey man,
Now,
I thought it was a prequel.
It's not a prequel. It's a sequel.
Okay.
Now I think pretty much universally it is kind of agreed that Legend of Korra is not as good as this. And now that you've seen the full thing, you know that this would be kind of hard to top anyways.
Right.
But I will say that Korra does have some neat stuff in it that I think is, if you're a fan of Avatar, it's worth checking out. But don't expect it to be as good as this.
Right.
But so it's set 100 years after.
Damn.
This 100 or so, something like that. Aang has passed away.
No.
Well, he has to.
No.
Aang has to die so that we can have the next Avatar.
No. He's 112. He has so much life.
He died of old age. He's fine.
He has so much life to live. He was only 112.
I don't remember. He may have gotten shot in the head or something. But,
I like Chad Gable.
But no. So, the next Avatar, her name is Korra. She's a waterbender.
Cool.
And in season 1 of that, she needs to learn airbending. Who's going to teach her airbending? Aang's son.
Aang? son,
who is voiced by
Don Cheadle.
J.K. Simmons.
Oh, J.K. Simmons.
Yep, he plays Aang's son.
But J.K. Simmons is like, does he have like an old voice, like a raspy voice?
Well, he's an old man. It's 100 years later.
Oh, that's true. Oh, so is that like when he's a kid?
No, he's not. He's not a kid.
Oh, okay. I was like,
He's
that's
much
weird.
older. He's much older than Korra.
Hmm. Okay. I'll give it a look, as they say. That sounds interesting.
There's some cool stuff in it. There are some beloved characters who are not in it because it's like 100 years later and they are dead of old age. There are some beloved characters in it, who are still there, who haven't died, even though they're really, really, really old.
Boomy.
No, he's dead as shit. No, Katara's in it.
Okay. Oh, she's old.
She's old like Grand now.
Oh, okay. I've seen on Google Images of like grown up like Aang and Sokka. Is that true? Is that the real
we see at least in season 1, I remember we see like a good flashback of them as adults.
Yeah.
Aang, like nice, tall, handsome Aang. He's got like a beard.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, he's cool.
Okay.
Sokka's dead too.
Oh, come on, man. He's a sword master.
Yeah, he died.
Damn. It's because of his comedy.
No, because he was old. I'm telling you.
Old. Oh, M. Night Shyamalan. Old.
Oh.
Let's not bring that up.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I'll give it a look at Legend of Korra. But
I'm gonna look up really quick because I said many times in this, I was like, "Oh, it's 100 years after. It's 100 years after." It's gonna be like, if you look it up, it's gonna be like 70 years after, and people are gonna leave comments and be like, "It's not 100 years. It's fucking close."
it's still long.
70,
Still far.
70 years after the event, so it's 70 years later.
Why did they pick 70, not 100?
Probably because 100 is a little too long for Katara to live.
I guess. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Well, I'll give a wander of Legend of Korra. But for this show, man, since the beginning, I've not seen this show, but now I've watched the whole thing. I think it is the best thing on Nickelodeon.
Well, you know what? Let's end this whole thing by saying.
Oh, before we do that, I forgot we have an interesting fact here.
Oh, interesting fact, eh?
The order Aang summons the elements to himself in the Avatar state, air, fire, earth, and water, is the reverse order of the elements shown in the intro.
That's pretty cool. I was gonna say also, like the big pillars that the airships were flying over that Aang was standing on.
Yeah.
That's right out of the intro. That's
that's true.
That's where the Avatar vanishes, and now he's returned in the same spot. It looks like.
Oh, I like that. Okay. Yeah.
No. So what I was gonna say is, I believe this is still happening. I don't remember. There's a animated movie in the works.
Oh.
Yeah. Let me read this on Wikipedia. So grain of salt, I guess.
Okay.
In February 2021, 3 years ago, along with the announcement of the formation of Avatar Studios, it was reported the studio's first project would be an animated theatrical film that would begin production later in 2021. In June 2022, it was announced Lauren Montgomery, former storyboard artist of Avatar and supervising producer of Korra, would serve as director. In 2024, Paramount revealed the film's tentative title, as Aang: The Last Airbender. It has. Oh, this is definitely happening. Dave Bautista as the antagonist.
What?
We mentioned Batista in this episode.
Yeah.
Is Batista gonna Batista bomb Aang?
Dude, if he doesn't, he should just retire as an actor.
So, if memory serves, the idea behind this is it is an animated feature film showing adventures of the Avatar gang as they're like older. Not, I don't know if they were like flat out adults or what, but it's a different voice cast.
Okay.
It's not the original crew.
It's like a epilogue, I guess.
Yeah, a bit. But basically, wanted to end this whole series of us talking about the show by telling you that there's something else to look forward to. So you didn't even have to not watch this. You can not watch the movie.
No, I'm glad I watched the show. I'm glad I did.
Hey, and it's in theaters, and you see almost everything in theaters. So
44 and counting. We're in the middle,
For
in
this
the
year.
start of July. Yeah, 44.
I think I'm at like 30 for the year myself.
That's still good.
We'll have a different episode by the end of the year talking about everything we saw theatrically.
Oh yes. I do want to say we talked about 61 episodes.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
In my notes, my Word document notes, I have 44 pages of notes about Avatar.
44 pages of notes.
Yeah.
That's insane, dude.
Hey man,
I didn't take any notes.
I had to
And
take
you know
notes
what?
in my first show. Yeah.
Maybe that shows. maybe listening back, I just sound like an idiot just rambling off nonsense.
No. You went on the script, the imaginary script on your end.
That's true. The important thing is there was a really good show, and I got my good friend abroad to watch it,
Yeah.
and we both had a great time.
It was a good time. I'm glad I did this.
We started this in March,
March
April.
of March
When did we start
5th.
this?
Around March 5th, around there. Let me double check. Faja. He got the gold. Yeah, so it's we started this in March 16th.
Okay. And here we are. Date of recording, it is July 2nd.
Damn, it literally took what, 4 months?
Well, we skipped a couple weeks in there, other things we had to talk about. Yeah, it was a good series, a good time.
I loved it. Good time. But you will be back.
Oh, I'll be back.
You'll be back for our spooky month where we're gonna dive into the Conjuring universe.
Ooh, I'm excited. I've watched all the Conjuring movies before, like 2 years ago, something like that, a couple years ago. And there's some that I like and some that I don't, and some that are crazy. So it'll be a fun Halloween. Probably September and October is how long that'll take us to get through all of those.
I think so, yeah. If you guys haven't listened to our first spooky rewatch and what we did Saw, so check out that, and then look forward to this coming up October. I guess, do I say the special announcement? For the next rewatch?
You know, it's your show. I'm not part of it. I'm not part of the next one, so
I wish you could, but you're not really into this thing, I guess.
Not as much as the people who will be talking about it, so I wouldn't have a lot to say. So I will just be a listener for those ones.
That's fine. That's fine with me. But if you want to join these episodes, these next episodes, then let me know. But the special announcement is the next rewatch for the Brown Boy Wonders. What we're gonna do is Power Rangers in space, and I have a good friend of mine joining with me, a Power Ranger enthusiast, Anthony Reviews, who'll be joining us for that one. So I don't know when we're gonna do it, maybe in a few weeks or so, but just stay tuned for that one.
Oh yes.
But I'm gonna act like not Chris Evans. Who's the guy who did Hot Ones?
Sean Evans?
Sean Evans. I'm gonna be like Sean Evans.
Sean Evans from First We Feast?
Yeah, I'm gonna be like him. All right, Scholar. At this camera, at this camera, at this camera, at this camera. Tell her what you got going on.
What do I got going on?
Yeah, any endorsements?
I started watching The Bear.
Oh, what do you think? Oh, what episode are you on?
I'm like halfway through season 1. I'm not very far yet, but it's pretty good.
Okay, man. It gets better, better, and better.
I trust you, cousin.
Oh, are you into the part where like he labeled like birth on his shirt?
No.
You'll see. Damn it, I just ruined it for you.
Like the last thing that I saw was they drugged a bunch of kids at a birthday party.
Oh, yeah, that was pretty bad. But yeah, man, it's like Uncut Gems,
Oh, okay.
kind of like that. But yeah, of course, you can follow this podcast on Spotify, Apple Podcasts. I have an Instagram page called Brown Boy Wonder Podcast, and of course, stay tuned for those rewatches soon. And I do want to do a quick shout out to my cousin Sana. She did the intro of these Avatar episodes. Shout out to her.
Very nice.
Until then, stay flamin'.
Stay flaming. Go read the comics, I guess. I'll do it too.
I'll skim it. Don't forget to like, comment, and follow.